It's in the way of esports.
There is actually a lot of esports
Yeah.
on it. No jokes. Anyway, so guys, let's have a look at the 6 teams that are partaking in the Evetech Champions League for the viewers out there that have just joined in for the first time. The teams that are participating in this round-robin league is Big 5 Esports, Gravity Gaming, Energy Esports, Sinister 5, Exastrous Criminals, and of course Goliath Gaming. Now, just obviously, like I'm saying for the new viewers out there were about 80-odd teams that qualify, well, didn't qualify, they played in the qualifiers to actually get into this top 6 and play in these group in this round robin, and this will obviously move on to a 4 finals position,
semi-finals and
pretty much
final,
2 semi-finals, grand final, and a 3rd and 4th place. And then let's also have a look at the schedule today of the 2 games that we are going to be featuring. It is Sinister 5 versus Big 5 Esports. Massive game.
Yeah.
Big game for Sinister 5, of course. And then later on this afternoon, going on into the evening, will be Energy Esports versus Team Exastrous. So, those are the 2 very important games to watch, and then obviously tomorrow we've got some more. But let's have a quick look at the table now of the Evetech Champions League to see where these teams are actually positioned. Looking at Goliath Gaming right up top there, they've got 3 games, they've won 3, and they've got the full 6 points. Big 5 only with 2, they've got a game in hand, but they've won all their games as well. Gravity Gaming, of course, as you can see, they've got 1 draw, 1 loss, and 1 win. So they're sitting mid-table right now, actually ahead of Energy Sports.
Yeah.
However, that could change in theory, because I think Energy Sports are just slightly the stronger team.
Yeah, and they haven't played each other yet either.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Then you've got Exastrous Criminals, who managed to pick up that draw. So they've got 1 draw to their name.
On the board.
1 point.
Yeah.
Sinister 5. 2 games, no wins. Big problem.
That's exactly why you said it's a big weekend for them as well. They're playing Big 5 today and they're playing Goliath Gaming tomorrow. If they're going to stand any chance of making the playoffs, they're going to have to pick up some points in these matches.
And of course, I mean, from your side, Mike, before I get to you, I want to quickly chat to you about the lineup change now.
Yeah.
Matt, you were reiterating earlier before we went live.
Yeah.
That lineup change now for Sinister 5, your take on it?
Oh, beautiful. Nothing against Kani, but he just didn't really seem to fit what Sinister 5 needed. They needed an entry fragger, and Kani, he's not by nature an entry fragger. So bringing Mistim into this team just ups the firepower, really plays into the dynamic of the team that they were looking for. So I think it's going to make a big difference in the way that Sinister 5 go approaching their games, and I think it's certainly going to be enhancing their skill set, bringing Mistim into the pickup. I definitely think it was a great exchange for them. And also, not only that, we've reunited Mistim with Zero Chance.
Yeah,
he was one of the players to sort of nurture Mistim and bring him into the community. Yeah, flip side, and then I don't know, that was the first time they worked together, and then now he's gone back to Sinister 5, which is another place that Mistim cuts his teeth. So it's a bit poetic in a way that Mistim's ended up back with Zero Chance and in Sinister 5.
So before we carry on with the discussion on this game that we're going to cover now, let's go back to last week's games. Mike, from your side, that draw between Gravity Gaming and Team Exastrous, did you kind of expect that? Has that completely changed the storyline for you?
I think it has. It was a big opportunity for Gravity to really put some space between themselves and Sinister 5. It would have made it almost mission impossible, I think, for Sinister 5 had they, had they actually closed it out. But with the draw coming in there, I think it gives Sinister 5 still a sniff of a chance. And
anyone.
I think they're going to do their best to take it, but it's almost going to require some miracles out of them. Between Exastrous and Gravity as to who's the better team, I'd still say Gravity's a smidge ahead. But Exastrous surprised me in that dust too, that they managed to come back in the second half and actually steal the game away, because it really looked like after the first half it was done. So the one thing I can say for Exastrous is that they showed some great character to actually make a draw happen there, because they got so badly slammed on that first map. I mean, it almost looked like, oh, there's no way they should be in this championship because of the way they're getting beaten right now. But they showed some real character. They actually showed that they've got skills and that they deserve to be here, which was heartening. It's good to see that they actually did that, because I think if the series had gone very cleanly to Gravity, then you would look at Exastrous and go, what are they doing here? I mean, they did beat Sinister 5 to get here. So I mean, we always point to that and say, hey, that's a legit result. But they also needed a legit result here. So winning one map on Gravity is great. They played a couple of teams close in halves, but they probably need to do a little bit more. Maybe take another map in the championship, and then they'd actually feel like they've kind of accomplished their mission to a degree. Of course, every player says they want to win, but we also got to be realistic. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the other thing as well, like looking at Big Five and Goliath at the moment, they're steamrolling ahead, Matt.
Yeah.
They have not lost the game as of yet, but there's a chance today that Big Five might lose their first game. And it's imperative here for Sinister 5 to pick this one up.
That's exactly the context of the situation, right? So that Sinister 5 need these points so desperately, but now they have to play against the top dogs. They've got to go against Big Five today and Goliath tomorrow. So it's not like they've got a bit of an easier run in the next couple of days where they can bag some points. So it's going to be a really tough battle for Sinister 5 to try and get themselves back into contention or playoffs. But just like you said, they're going to have to believe. They're going to have to, as I said, believe that they're capable of actually doing that and head into the game backing themselves to come away with some points.
Yeah. Right, so we're gonna kind of focus right now on this match in particular, but before I actually move on to the play interview, we had James in for the media day, Zero Chance, of course, one of the most prolific players in Counter-Strike in South Africa, one of the most experienced players. He's
100%,
he's been overseas a couple of times, or at least once, you know, so he's been there. He's done it. He's played for Energy before as well when they were, you know, right up there with Bravado back in the day. But, you know, kind of looking from your side, Mike, I have got a question around Big Five. You know, they want to solidify themselves on the top here. However, how are they going to avoid slipping up here? I mean, what's the best way for them to kind of approach this?
It's going to be really tough, because if you look at it, the lineup change with Mistim coming into Sinister 5. Mistim is, as Matt said, a really good player. He's upping their firepower substantially. We know what he can do in the Sinister 5 jersey, but what can he do in this lineup? Because these players weren't the same players as the last time he was there in early 2018. So that makes it a little bit of an unknown. You have some data on what Sinister 5 are going to do, but they haven't played with a consistent lineup for quite a while. We see one weekend with this lineup, another weekend with a different one. They had 2 weeks with Kenny, and then it changed again. So for Big Five, you look at it and go, well, we know more or less what Zero Chance likes to do. We know more or less what these players like to do. What are they going to do together? That's a little bit of a tough one to look at. So I think if you're Big Five, you focus more on the way you want to play than the way they're going to play, because that's going to be really tough to actually figure out just based on the eye test. They could really throw the cat amongst the pigeons, because surely Kenny and Mistim are not one-for-one swaps. They're very different style of player.
Not at all.
Right, so let's have a quick look at Zero Chance. For the viewers out there, Zero Chance, being one of the most prolific players in Counter-Strike in South Africa, has been overseas, have played for many teams, including Energy Sports, to name a few. Let's have a look and see what he had to say at the media day.
So I'm James Weinberg, Zero Chance, and I'm second voice at the moment for our team. And on T side, I basically support, and on CT, I'm second AWP. So I've been competing for the last 13 years nationally. I've been able to go overseas in 2014 for ESWC in Paris, and I've been able to compete in the majority of the national tournaments, from ESL to Medal State to VS Gaming. Config is super simple, full res for the older players like me. Standard sense 2.5, 400 DPI, nothing complicated. So Sinister 5 approached me when I was semi-retired, just asking if they wanted me to come and coach their young team at the time, which I did help them out for a period. And then basically I sort of transitioned into playing for them. Their owner is Ivo, and they're an incredible organization, super supportive. They created a really nice family environment for us to be as successful as we need. And I think when we have been at our most under pressure, they've always been there to come and aid us and show us the support that we've needed, and that's really helped us. So currently Debonair's have helped us with a semi-sponsorship. We've got free pizza every now and then, which is really great, and they've also given us a bit of budget. But the majority and the main sponsor is Ivo himself, and the network he's built of Sinister 5.
You know, he was actually playing when I was still playing back in
Oh, same.
2012,
Wow.
13 as well. I think.
Same, yeah.
Showing your age, Janet.
Oh, well.
Played him in CGC 2015. The only significant victory I ever got was beating Zero Chance.
Well, let's talk about victories quickly here. We've got a couple of giveaways for the viewers out there. Starting first with the predictor game. If you go to eclpredictor.com, you'll be able to predict on these matches. I'm just going to quickly load it up on my
You can
side.
win amazing prizes. They're on the floor in front of us, in fact. Eh?
Correct. Yes, we will actually.
Beautiful stuff.
Looks
So
good.
I've got my laptop open here on the right hand side. It's a Legion notebook as well. I use it for everything, gaming included. It's actually
Everything.
quite awesome. This is the predictor game, of course. As you can see, I've gone for a draw here between Big 5 and Sinister 5, and then later on I have gone with Energy for the win here. Now, obviously, for the 2 days in the weekend or the week, when you predict, you stand a chance of actually picking up one of these awesome massive hampers. I mean, right in front there, you'll see we've got a bag, we've got the mouse pad, and then of course the Lenovo peripherals, which includes a really awesome mouse and a headset, courtesy of Lenovo. So, guys, you know, just before we get into the map veto now, quickly one or two more things. Let's talk about this meme competition that we've got going here. That's the social competition right now that we had last week, and we have got. I just want to show one meme. Okay.
Just one.
There's
Just
also
a win.
googly eyes. Let's not forget about the googly eyes.
Ah, come on. You can't make me do that.
There was a poll, Mike. 80 people want you to wear googly eyes on your head. So,
No, come on, guys. You can't make me do it. Come on.
well, I have them.
You do?
Yeah, but I guess
Well, let's see them. I don't see them anyway.
here they are.
Ah, googly, googly.
I've got the googly eyes. They do their thing. But I think, you know, Mike being a little bit more challenging against the idea of actually wearing googly eyes. I think for the viewers out there, if we can get maybe 5 or 10 tweets out there with the hashtag bring back googly eyes.
And you have to follow extremes.
And follow.
I love the.
We'll
the farming.
force it
Thank
on
you,
his
man. You got
head.
my back.
Fair enough.
Because we've got a poll, by the way, and we've
Huh?
had almost 80 people vote on that poll. And the poll, there we go, is 81 to 19%. So unfortunately, Extremes, a lot of people want you to wear it.
Doesn't mean I have to.
Well, let's try and see if we can.
You know, I think more
squeeze a
people would have
tweet or two
voted
out.
on this if there weren't so many memes actually about my hat. Because of course somebody is going to win one of those Evetech hampers actually because of
Correct.
making memes about my hat, and I find it very mean, guys. It's very mean-spirited.
Meme-spirited.
Meme.
God.
Meme spirited. Yeah.
Are we already starting with these jokes, eh? Starting later, I see what it does to us.
Okay, let's have a look at the veto now for the viewers out there.
Awesome, yeah.
Please try and tweet out there quickly. Bring back googly eyes. I think that'll be pretty quick. Let's see how many tweets we can get for that. Try and force you to wear them. Right, map veto time. Of course, for the new viewers out there, and just to explain how it works, each team gets the opportunity to ban and pick maps. Obviously, banning the ones they are not good on and picking the ones that they are good on. We've got Big 5 esports that have gone for the complimentary nuke ban, which is quite a common thing in South Africa.
Who's going to float the vertigo? That's what I'm wondering. Who's got the balls to float the vertigo? Because that's really the play right there. Because then you really get to take your opponent's strongest maps out. No surprise to see Overpass being removed there by Sinister 5. So now, yeah, vertigo there. We haven't had we had a dust last week. What have we not? We're still missing. Yeah,
No overpass so far. But
Yeah, as well.
It's already gone. There we go. Vertigo out. So Big 5. If we use your analogy, I can't actually say what they don't have.
So what maps do you think we're going to see out of that?
We're probably very likely to see an Inferno and Liverpool. There we go.
Wow. Okay.
Very good decision by Sinister 5. Just take their trump card out of the pack. And I think Sinister 5 are going to go for a dust pick here. They used to be super strong on that map. And I think with the addition of Mistem, it's definitely going to be increasing their ability across the board on that map. And we see Big 5 picking Mirage. I think Sinister 5 will go with the dust pick here over Train. Train requires a lot of cohesion, a lot of teamwork, and having only been together for the past week and a bit, it's not really something they should be entirely strong on right now. We know Big 5 love to play the map as well, so
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if they went with the Train pick here, and they do. So
They do. Okay.
I'm surprised. This is my surprise place, guys.
I don't know. I guess on that one, you know, maybe Big 5 struggling on that map against Goliath in the final of Syntech Masters a few weeks ago might have played into it, but also maybe with time, that's where Zero Chance and the boys have decided to actually focus their efforts. Because you do need to, when you get a new player, you're going to focus only a couple maps, because you don't have the full map pool. Even, you'll be able to play the maps, you'll have the basic understanding, but moving positions around, moving players around, especially on the defensive side, makes it a little difficult. And in the case of Mistim, because he's going to be an aggressive player going in first on the terrorist half, you also need to work around that a little bit, because that's one of the more important positions when we're talking hitting aside.
I'm just thinking now, who's going to be the main AWPer for Sinister 5? Is it going to be Zero Chance?
It's got to be.
I don't really see anybody else, because Kani was the main AWPer.
I mean, we've seen Mistim pull it out a few times on Energy, but everybody did Energy.
Yeah, exactly, right? The dynamics also completely changed for Mistim, if you think about it, because in Energy he was actually one of the more experienced players, and now he's changed over to a team where he's way more of a minnow than he is considered to be one of the experienced players. So he's got way less responsibility on his shoulders, and I think it definitely was weighing on him over in Energy that there was this reliance on him to pop off and making good calls. Not that it was the IGL, but just contributing.
But I think he's going to have to, though. I mean, if you look at that lineup, Flexi, Zero Chance, Divo, Hacker, Mistim should be the name there, that top frag.
100%, and that's what I'm saying. He's going to have less responsibility on his shoulders, so he should actually be able to or be capable of fulfilling that expectation.
But if we look over at that Big 5 lineup, though, I mean, we always talk about Slowy, Star AWPer there. On Mirage again, CT side, we'd expect him to rack up 20 plus kills.
Yeah.
It's going to be on Sinister 5 to try and shut him down. The rest of the names, Custom and Tianki, very reliable. I enjoyed the Tianki post on social media where we put him in the spotlight with Evetech. That was pretty cool to see.
Yeah, that was cool.
Because, of course, he's one of the players that maybe goes under the radar a bit more, but he tends to be one of the guys that's the key to being solid, to holding those bomb sites.
Well, there's a reason he's consistently been in top teams in South Africa for the past year or so, consistently. So, yeah, that's definitely becoming a household name. And then Tuckbork and Convict to round out the roster. I mean, those
experience.
Don't really need to say much about those two.
Look, I think the bigger focus here in particular is going to be around Sinister 5, of course, because they need to kind of stay in this league. It's almost like a do or die for them.
They've got to win one map, basically.
Well, they're going to have to win all their games, actually.
Not necessarily. That means they get 6 points, and currently Gravity sits on 3. So if Gravity don't win any more of their games and Sinister 5 win 2 out of their 3, then they get 4 points and they qualify off of that.
Yeah, so
they need a minimum 2 of their next 3.
This is some good mathematics there. Nicely done.
They still have to play Goliath, right?
Correct.
And they still have to play Exastra. So you'd say probably full points against Exastras. No disrespect.
Which is actually only next weekend, by the way.
Yeah.
So it's a Big 5 today and Goliath tomorrow.
Yeah.
They have to win one of them.
They have to, yeah.
This is a very tough.
Or maybe draw both.
And they don't want to put themselves in a position going up against Goliath tomorrow where they need points, because Goliath are looking so good. So they just like you guys are saying, they need to find some points in this match somewhere.
Yep. So, yeah, it looks like the players are just readying up now. Hopefully they'll be all joining shortly. Gentlemen, kind of final predictions from your side. How do you think this game's going to turn out, Matt, starting with you?
It's actually really difficult to try and make an accurate prediction, but I think that Sinister 5 are going to be really confident, and I think they're going to be very excited to kick off here. So I think we're going to have a draw. I think Sinister 5 will win a map somewhere between Train and Mirage.
Cool. Well, anyway, Mike, we heard yours earlier. If I'm not mistaken, you were going to go for the draw. Same with me. Off we go, have some fun, and let's see how it works.
Yeah, I did with the app, but I'm not so sure now looking at it on paper. It's a little bit scarier looking at Sinister 5 versus Big 5 here in the pistol round over on Mirage. Convict on the site. He's got a bunch of players aggressing on him, Matt.
Yeah, he's got a big job to do. Big 5 opting not to play retake on the air bomb side. Convict, he's had 2 targets and he hasn't been able to find a single frag. That's going to make things a lot more difficult for his teammates now, as they do commence the retake, completely unlike Convict to be missing those shots. And they're just waiting on Slowy now to come through with the flank and see if he can get a backstab. Yeah, he is going to be able to take down Zero Chance. That does allow for his teammates to start to push forward, but they're just getting dropped left, right, and center. Sinister 5 pick up the pistol round.
Well, perfectly done out of Sinister 5, but also I think born off the fact that Convict didn't really get anything done in the bomb site there. It looked like they were relying quite heavily on him to actually deliver a kill at least. But in this particular scenario, I don't think Big 5 would be too worried just yet. Again, their CT side tends to be pretty strong here, so they'll go for the force buy. We'll likely see them buy in the 4th round. And on these force buys, so often Big 5 actually turn them around anyway. So, as I said, they won't be too worried.
I like the way that Sinister 5 are approaching this, just being passive across the board, waiting for some aggression. When you do go for a force buy, you need to try and do something. And that's why you can see they go for the flash play. Slowly he takes down somebody. Who's Cat? That's Flexi, obviously. Flexi and Cats. It's just, there's some weird connection there between the two of them. Man loves his cats. So Flexi actually gets taken down.
So he's not a crazy cat lady, he's a crazy cat guy.
Crazy cat teenager, man. It's like,
yeah, he's a young guy. Yeah? That's true. And it's crazy when you think about it, because he's been in the scene for so long at a top level. Won national championships, and in fact international championships with the ESL Africa Season 2. So
100%.
Guy has certainly more experience.
I must say. Beautiful.
Yes, that is beautiful. I'll give you that.
Dean always with the happy expressions.
Yep.
He's got an angle here, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to land that instantaneous headshot. And I think Big Five should actually just be looking to save these pistols and armor. They're not going to have anything to work with in the next round, and you can actually get quite a bit of damage done with the deagle and armor. And you can see they're not going to have anything else to say in the round. So Sinister 5 getting off to a perfect start here on Mirage. Let's not forget that this is Big Five's map. And they're starting on the CT side, which is interesting because it means Sinister 5 chose to start on the T side.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I guess for Sinister 5, they maybe just want to actually try and run their plays and do their thing. I mean, it's always hard to justify why a team does pick a particular side. And a lot of teams will also just tell you it doesn't matter, we don't really care what side we start on. But there are those that will also look to try and go with the side that makes them feel more comfortable. And I think that's very map dependent. I'm not so sure it matters too much on Mirage, but some maps, I mean, if you're going to play a nuke or something, you definitely don't want to start on the T side.
100%.
There's just no way. Train as well, I think you'd want to avoid that at all costs. But yeah, on Mirage, I mean...
Yeah, and Overpass is probably the third map that I'd put in that pool as well. Anyway, I completely agreed. Mirage is one of those places, or one of the maps where you can start on the T side and have a fairly even playing field.
Especially if you win the pistol round, it actually sets you up pretty well.
Yeah.
If you avoid the force buy turnaround out of the CTs, you can really start to set yourself up. You should be able to get the 3-0. You should be able to put yourself in a good spot to actually get the round beat. I mean, 3 is already halfway there to what you typically want on this map.
For sure.
On that aggressive.
So in the next in the next 12 rounds, you essentially need to find 3 of them, and you put yourselves in a good position. What you're getting at, right?
Yeah, makes your task a lot easier.
Got the OG Flexi picture there back in the Carbon days as well. I love this. I must say, I really like. Yeah, well, he was like 16 in that photo. It's really cool to have the player portraits here as well. Anyway, Sinister 5 once again just getting a bit of information before they make any commitments here in the anti-eco round.
I think it's great being able to put a face to a
100%,
name.
Completely agree.
It's something we miss so much in South African CS.
Yeah.
We tend to only see names on screens. How are you supposed to be a fan of a name on a screen?
This is true.
Well, Tianqi's face is full of hope, hoping that he's going to find somebody there towards Palace with the aggressive push. And he is actually behind them, so he could potentially stab him in the back. Of course, he only has the MAC-10 that was saved over from the previous round, so it's going to be a little tough. And already Flexi getting the kill this. Slow you down. Tuckbok trying his best, and he's got Customs help. Yeah,
doesn't really make much of a difference considering Sinister 5 have control of the A-bomb side. But Tianqi's going to time his peak perfectly. He takes down the bomb planter, racks up $600, and sends a bit of chaos into the Sinister 5 camp. He's going to re-peek here, and he's going to be able to take down Hackham as well. His teammate comes into the equation. Tianqi, what are you doing? You've got a MAC-10. You're not supposed to be getting triple kills. Eventually, he goes down to Divo, who's got to clutch it out now in the 1 versus 2. The bomb's not even planted. There's only 15 seconds left on the clock. How has it turned into this? Divo, got to make magic happen right now. Can he pull the rabbit from the hat? Going to commit to the bomb plant here. He absolutely has to. He's going to get rushed down by Custom, trying to close the gap. Divo has time to adjust, but still not going to be able to get the frag. Wow, you were saying Big Five, they've got this weird ability to just win the most unlikely rounds, and right here inside the first 3, we already see them pulling one of them off.
It's crazy to see it happen in the pretty much the save as well. They had those 2 deagles as well as the MAC-10 saved over, and that's all they needed to actually get themselves across the line. You would have thought in the previous round when they had a little bit more to work with that they'd do it, but I think they're based off of Tianqi's play. I did think maybe he would get shut down just based on the fact that it would be fairly long ranges with that MAC-10, but it ended up not being a factor at all. His teammates did some damage for him, helped him out. He timed his peak perfectly, and that was pretty much the round after that.
I was surprised that Sinister 5 weren't at all prepared for that. Generally, you see a Molotov being thrown into Palace or something along those lines. Anyway, Big Five, they get gifted a round off the back of that, get themselves on the board, and probably wipe a drop of sweat off the brow as well.
Yeah, most certainly will. Big Five with that uncanny ability to win rounds that they're not supposed to win. And if you're new to Counter-Strike, it's all about winning those 16 rounds. There's 30 rounds, 15 and a half. Each team gets a chance. No chance there for Divo, though. And Tianqi, before he gets flashed, decapitates one as well. That AWP ringing out, man.
Oh, wow. back to business here for Big Five after that one, Mike. Great teamwork between them. I love the call to stack towards the B bomb site as well. Good decision-making from them. And it's only Flexi remaining now. He's on catwalk, looking to try and do something in the round for his team.
Spotted.
Exactly where he is. He's going to get taken down. Tianqi getting off to a great start here on Mirage. So keep in mind, it was Sinister 5's T-sides, which seemed to be the more lackluster of the two halves across the board. Maybe bringing Mistim into the fray will increase their potency on the T-side, just with that ability he has on the entry fragging. I mean, they didn't really struggle with the CT side. They had Kani. He is strong on the CT side as well, just locking down the angles. But now they've got that aggressive, sporadic player who can just make magic happen.
Yeah, let's see if they're able to do that. Going to require a lot of magic in this round with only pistols to work with objectively weaker guns. Unless you get up close and personal, they're going to be trying to do that through Connector. Convict needs to drop that molly quickly to hold them at bay. And the fire there, just pulling up the handbrake there and getting him a little bit of time so that his teammates can come help him out.
And he's still going to get pushed down. He's got a couple players to deal with, but very easy pickings there between Convict, Slowy, and Tianqi, making easy work of the players coming through Connector. And that means Big Five have kept all 5 players alive for the past 2 rounds in a row, which means they're starting to build up a powerful economy here in the early stages of the half.
Yeah, CSGO, an economy game, of course. You've got to get that sweet money for winning the rounds. There's also a mechanic, a comeback mechanic. You get extra loss bonus. You do get money for losing rounds, and it accrues and gets larger as you lose more. So there's always an opportunity to get back in it. Sinister 5 now on those rifles. See on the HUD. Definitely don't have the grenades. And we did see in that previous round how important utility is in this game. That one molly dropped there out of Convict, the incendiary grenade towards Connector, keeping him alive, as if I think he would have been run down if not for it. And you can just see there, Sinister 5 had no other plan in the round. They planned to run him down, and with that molly down, nothing they could do.
Effective utility usage is so important in this game. Sinister 5, they don't really have the best buy here. Already expended a lot of their utility. Galil for Flexi as well, as they just slowly make their way forward. They've actually been able to get a player in Connector, so the little utility that they did have has been used effectively. Divo tries to lurk into ladder room, but Tianqi is ready and waiting for that one, keeping it on lockdown. Decisions here for Sinister 5. They've got quite a few options on the table. They can commit to the A split while they fake on the B bomb site, or they could try and wrap back through lowers and execute there. Doesn't seem like that's going to be the choice with only 40 seconds left on the clock. They're going to have to make a decision. Mistim said he was very excited to be a part of this project, to be rejoining Sinister 5. So I'm sure he has got a ton of motivation at the moment. I mean, he even gave up that spot going to WESG with energy, so you could tell that he certainly did have a lot of belief.
20 seconds though now. Mistim and Co need to get in here. He's going in first, of course, trying to find the battle, but no battle's being given to him just yet. Are they going to push that smoke? Convict waiting for them on the other side. Mistim gets one, manages to get out with his life as well, and there's also a kill for Flexi. Now suddenly bringing it back towards Sinister 5 in this post plant, and through the smoke, Flexi. Yeah,
beautiful stuff from him, putting the Galil to great use there. I'm not sure how much of a chance. Slowy and Tuckbox stand up close. Slowy's going to connect on the second shot. Does get traded up by Mistim, leaving Tuckbox in the 1 versus 2. He's got the kit, but he doesn't have any utility. And he doesn't even know where the second player is at this point. He's going to get taken down by Hackham. A nice little bait and switch there between Mistim and Hackham. And let's not forget that Mistim and Flexi have been reunited as well. 2 ex-Energy players. They went overseas together to PLG and DreamHack Mumbai.
Yeah, they've certainly been around. There's all sorts of reunions happening in the Sinister 5 team for these players. Now drawing us level at 3-all. Still a buy available for Big 5 as well. I almost thought that second kill that came in for Slowy, where he re-peeked the close player, it was 0 chance. Got a second bite it and got away with it and got the kill. I thought maybe that would have brought it back for them.
Yeah.
You know, he shouldn't have been given that space in the first place. But you often see players give guys like Slowy, who's such powerful players, a bit more space than they should, because they're kind of worried, what is he going to do, you know?
Yeah,
I'm not going to fight him. And I think sometimes in those scenarios, you know he's going to re-peek. You just got to go for him.
Yeah, absolutely agreed.
Hackham looks very pleased with that round win, I got to say.
He's going to look very pleased with everything.
It really does look like it. I love that picture.
Divo looking faded. Slowy's got a job to do here on the CT side. Big Five certainly do rely on him.
Very heavily on CT side especially, so this map has been pretty much home territory for him in the last few weeks and all the various competitions you and I have been involved with covering. And we'd expect to see him doing really well here again. Missed him again in towards connector. It seems to be part of their default. They get him up there with the smokes and the flashes. And let's see if Big Five are going to be wise. This diver's up in a position here where he could actually wreak some havoc. And again, time is of the essence here. Sinister 5 waiting very late for the execute. 27 seconds now. It looks like B bomb side is the intended target. Divo creeping up here and he catches Custom off completely. And there's Mistim also getting the kill in connector, and it doesn't seem like Big Five have any idea where Sinister 5 are going to go right now. But Tionki unspotted there, gets the one kill. Slowy, I think that's the round.
There's no bomb player. There's nobody to collect the bomb and punch in the digits. They just need to stay alive at this point. Tuckbook, he should be hightailing it just to stay alive. Slowy just fragging like an absolute madman right now. Eventually he's going to miss a shot and missing a second there. Hackham still going to get taken down after the timer. Sinister 5, it looked like they had done enough to win the round there, but they still dropped the ball.
Yeah, Sinister 5 did everything right. We were mid-praising them for their play there and actually making sure Big Five had no idea what they were going to do. And it looked like they just counted their blessings before they'd happened there, man. Chickens before they had all of those things. Because, yeah, whatever figure of speech you want to go with there. Because they just seemed like they thought they had the site and didn't properly check it after those 2 kills. And I guess why wouldn't you think the site's clear? You're going to think there's going to be 2 players here, but Slowy so quick on the rotate.
Sinister 5 have opted for the force buy. I can understand why, because Big Five's economy is slightly weakened. But it's quite early on in the half, and if they lose this round, they're going to be in a pretty poor position heading into the next couple of rounds. Thought I nearly died. Desk giving me a fright, but we're all good. We continue henceforth as Sinister 5 executes onto the A bomb site here. Utility raining, and they actually leave CT open, so they're going to try and contest this. They've got some flashes, so they'll probably try and take the control, but Tuckborg just lines them up, knocks them down, picks up a swift double, and that leaves Sinister 5 afraid, as they just have 2 players remaining. They're at least going to be able to get the bomb plant, but that's probably all it's going to be. Convict with the USP just tapping away. Looking for the wall bang there. And yeah, there we go. Vinci takes down Zero Chance. So between him and Tuckbrook, they do find all 5 frags in the round. Although Sinister 5 find a bomb plant, they don't even get a single kill. And that was a full force buy that they committed to.
Yeah, full force buy, and with no bomb plant there, it just leaves them in a really tough spot.
No, they did get the plants.
Oh, they did?
Yeah,
you're right.
They got the plant right at the end. But they didn't get any frags.
Yeah,
so.
You're right. Sorry. I should stop looking at Twitter. I'm looking at all the
It's difficult not to, man. I don't blame you.
It's like a black hole sucking at my soul, man.
We've got Agent Zero Chance on the server. 007.
Oh, jeez. Well, at least he looked good in a suit, man.
He would look good in a suit, that's for sure. So, Sinister 5 on an eco here. Pistols across the board, some armor on a couple players. Big Five looking strong. They're full of confidence at the moment, Mike. These Big Five boys, I was chilling, chatting with them on the weekend or on Friday, and they are certainly feeling good at the moment. Just everybody in the camp is really confident, and there's a lot of self-belief, lots of belief in each other as well. So I think that this team is in a great position at the moment as Sinister 5 executes into the A bomb sites. Quite a few of them have actually been able to get down without losing their lives. Now the frags start to come through as Tienki, he racks up a triple. Eventually he runs out of ammo, but his teammate Convict is placed perfectly to make sure he doesn't go down. Slowly closes out the round, and again, Big Five, they only drop 1 player.
Very quick rotate again from Slurry. I wonder if Sinister 5 are going to pick up on how quickly he's moving around the map.
Yeah, perhaps.
I think that's maybe something they can exploit if they wait for him. So let's see where it goes. I like that you were saying what you were saying there about Big Five's confidence. I think maybe they could have been very unconfident going into the season after what happened to them at Syntech Masters going out last. So.
Yeah, what a stark contrast to just winning VS Gaming Champs though, going out last at Syntech Masters and then just coming back into ECL. Yeah. It's quite a mental roller coaster for them, actually.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams might have struggled with having been dominant in one competition to then suddenly getting bombed out. You know, a lot of guys would look at it and go, "Ooh, what's wrong? Well, let's second guess ourselves.
Yeah.
Let's maybe change things. Something's got to be wrong." But it seems like Big Five are kind of stuck with their play style. Obviously, they have changed things. So it's very hard for us to tell looking from the outside because it does seem to be very typical Big Five kind of Counter-Strike happening.
Indeed, it does. Run-of-the-mill, one might say. Looks like Sinister 5 are just going to be committing to a basic A execute here as they start to make their way forward. All 5 players are going to be committing to the hits. It's actually fairly different. They smoke off connector, but they leave jungle wide open, and Slowy says, thank you very much. If I've got complete vision, I'm going to be taking you guys down as you cross into the bomb side. And that also creates a bit of a diversion as it allows Convict to push through the smoke. He picks up a frag for his troubles. Eventually, the trade's going to come in, but it's a 2 versus 4 as a result, and Big 5, they're sitting pretty right now, and they're not giving anything away, just sitting, hiding, making, or forcing Sinister 5 to make the next move. Zero chance. Remember, he is the main AWP now for Sinister 5.
A lot of responsibility, especially when you're struggling a little bit with your fragging.
And is he agile?
Does he see him?
Yeah, he does see him, and he's going to be able to just creep in and take down Slowy. So he had the angle there. Gonna have to commit to the bomb plancher. Zero chance needs to cover CT. That's the only place that the immediate danger will be coming from. Still quite a bit of util here for Big 5. Kits on a couple players as well. We see the flashbang come through. A perfect flashbang for Tuckborg. Beautifully there. Beautifully played there by Big 5. Makes it so much easier when your opponents, well, their screen's completely white.
Yeah, of course. You never want to actually be fighting somebody you can see you. If they can't see you, heck of a lot easier to knock them on their flat on their back, Matt. Nicely played out of Big 5 there as well. Just, you know, a lot of teams, the CT player in Tuckbook would have gone for a fight there, maybe try to go for a peek.
Yeah.
But they decided to play it slowly, use the utility, use their teamwork. And even if they hadn't had flashes there, just the 2 players from Connector side, the fact that they were pushing would have drawn the attention there of the Sinister 5 players and given Tuckbook a space. So you'll often see younger teams, the guys, they're all about the frags. They'll go for that fight. Big 5, they know better. They're really experienced.
Discipline and structure, 2 important words when it comes to defining a system in Counter-Strike, and that's exactly what we just saw employed as we have a quick tactical pause here. Getting a look at the numbers, Tianqi and Slowy already producing, both of them looking good here in the early stages of Mirage. No one really lagging behind. Tuckbook hasn't had to do all that much.
No, he hasn't. Zero chance got his first frag actually on the top frag is Slowy, which has got to help the confidence a little bit there. Wasn't really a fair fight, I guess. He saw an arm there and popped him through the wall.
It must be intimidating knowing that your opponent AWPer is Slowy, though. He's just so quick.
Yeah, he is incredibly fast. I think he probably is the fastest AWPer we have locally.
Yeah.
ADM's up there as well.
Yeah, for sure. That's exactly the name that I had in my mind as well. Certainly between the 2 of them, it would be quite a hot contest. I know Zero Chance is back in the calling seat for Sinister 5 as well.
Oh, okay.
So he's calling and AWPing, which of course is the South African proverb.
Yep. What responsibility should I have, sir? All of it.
Yeah. I mean, Slowy used to be the caller, but I think Convict is doing most of that now. He does get himself onto Catwalk, takes down Divo. That is going to be so frustrating for Sinister 5. He had quite a bit of util to his name there as he gets taken down. And yeah, not an ideal way to start the round whatsoever after you've been losing a couple back-to-back.
Certainly not, and that's a perfect illustration of why you want a guy like Slowy, who's such a powerful AWPer, not to have that extra responsibility of thinking about the tactics and moving the chess pieces around on the board. You want him to have the freedom to go for those fights, and he's so good at doing it on the defensive side. So many options on Mirage for the defensive side to actually go on the offense.
Yeah, for sure, which certainly plays into his strengths. I love the way that Big 5 are approaching this after they find the first frag in the round. It's literally, let's just sit back and wait. Missed him. That fire's going to spread. He takes quite a lot of damage as well. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a smoke to extinguish that, so it's going to be giving some audio cues away here. Sinister 5, once again, they're going to be committing to the safe bomb side with only 40 seconds left on the clock. They haven't left all that much time. There's enough, but things are going to have to run smoothly here, and that's not the start they would have wanted on the execute. Tuckbook, he takes down 2, and that allows Slowy to come into the equation as well. It's an absolute beatdown on the A bomb side right now, and this is looking really good for Big 5.
Yeah, finally starting to get a bunch of rounds back-to-back, Slowy up to 15 kills. And after that good start we saw out of Sinister 5, we did say they only needed a few more rounds to feel okay going into their CT side where we know they're comfortable on this map. But they do still need a few more rounds, and it doesn't seem like Big 5 is in the mood to give them any, man. Yeah.
So just talking about AWPers, going back to that conversation, would you say ADM, Slowy, and Detrony are the 3 best AWPers in South Africa at the moment?
I'd probably go with Detrony just because, like, a head above the rest.
Yeah, I mean, top 3 more than saying they're tied for the best.
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty definite top 3. I'm sure somebody's going to shout at me on Twitter about some names that I've forgotten, but, you know, it's how it is. We're on the spot right now. We don't get the luxury of thinking about things for very long before we say them, so lay it on me. What am I wrong about, guys?
That Molly is actually going to be missing the mark on Tuckborg, who gets completely blinded up though, but he's able to reposition himself so that he does stay in cover. Going to take down Flexi, and then he's able to rack up another one onto Zero Chance, but a nice rebuttal there from Mr. Hackham as the bomb goes down. Diver instantaneously finding Convict eventually. He's going to have to get into some cover here. Mistim's retrieved an AK as well. He's got armor to his name, so this is certainly doable. This is one of the better positions that Sinister 5 have actually found themselves in. And it's just going to be a bait switch here between the two of them. Divo takes down Tianki. It's now on Custom's shoulders. He's got the smoke to work with as well. In fact, that's an interesting smoke from Mistim. It actually gives Custom quite a lot of room to work with. And it seems like Sinister 5, they're actually not going to take the bait. They're going to wait patiently. And now Custom's going to be committing to the defuse. And he's actually got the cover of the bomb side to work with. He's getting tapped on, but he's not going to get taken down. Custom gets the defuse. And Sinister 5 giving way too much respect there.
I thought they did the right thing not going for him initially, because, you know, most players are going to go for that fake. But actually, let's look at this first. I think Tuckborg not being cleared out there.
Yeah.
Had he been cleared out with the Molly actually landing properly, it would have given a lot of space there.
I don't think the Molly missed. I think the Molly intentionally is supposed to go underneath Palace, but it just so happened for Tuckborg that he was on top.
They didn't check the corner.
Exactly.
You know, Tuckborg doing great work, but then that situation with Custom, I think Sinister 5 did the right thing in not initially peeking him.
Agreed.
But then beyond that, I mean, you don't know whether he has a kit or not. One of you, I think maybe Diver on the low HP probably needed to just get through that smoke and see if you can find him.
Yeah, well, you have to assume he has a kit because Big 5 have won like 6 rounds in a row or something like that. And when there's so little time left on the clock and the second tap, surely he's going to be committing anyway.
And he's Custom. He knows what he's doing. He's an experienced player. He'll have a kit. He's not Tuckborg. Tuckborg forgot his shoes. You know?
And he didn't forget them. He chose not to wear them. Big difference.
Yes, this is true. There's the early kill, though, for Mistim. Flexi on 6 HP, which does make him a little bit vulnerable. Meanwhile, plenty of information here for Tuckborg. We've already seen Sinister 5 get burnt because of the player in Palace, previously being Tianki. See if that becomes a factor here. Are Sinister 5 going to commit towards the speed bomb side? It does seem to be their leaning at the moment, Matt.
Yeah, I definitely think this will be the end result. Nice shot there from Diver. Quite a long distance headshot coming through. And they are going to be committing to the B-bomb side of the back of that. Fortunately for Big 5, they have got Tianki and they have got Custom, but both of them get dismantled by Divo. He's doing a fantastic job. Eventually, Tuckborg is going to backstab Hackham, but I'm not sure how much that changes things in the greater scheme. Ooh, dancing with death there, are you, Mr. Divo? I know you're feeling it at the moment, but no need to give yourself away on a silver platter.
Yeah, definitely doesn't need to do that. Sinister 5 with a round now after the previous one, which seemed to be their destiny to win. And then they conspired to give it away to some actually veteran play out of Custom there. So you've got to give him some credit also for making sure he knew his angles there to actually go for the defuse. And this one, though, fragging power of Sinister 5 coming front and center. Yeah. And I think we were mentioning in the first week, you know, how Diver's had a lot of responsibility on him to be a star player and hasn't always shown that. I think this frees him up a little bit, having somebody like Mistim in the team. There'll be less pressure on him to frag heavily.
I agree, actually.
Usually means you'll frag better. You know, a lot of players respond better to being in a more sort of carefree scenario rather than pressure. Other guys respond great to pressure. Depends on who you are.
100%. That's what makes this game so interesting, is the human element. Changes the dynamic completely.
There's people on the end of this, man?
Believe it or not. I know they're really good and they look like bots, but when I say bots, I mean robots, not Counter-Strike bots.
He said it, guys. He called you bots. Sorry.
Yeah. Clip it. Hate it. Another buy here for Big 5 as we head into the penultimate round here of the first half.
Flexi looks so different nowadays to that. So different.
You think so?
Yeah, the beard helps.
Yeah, the beard makes a difference. Sinister 5 once again successfully taking middle control here, not for the first time either. They've actually been doing this quite consistently, but slowly he connects on the legs and Flexi's like, where was he shot from? He doesn't even remotely realize it's from low as Mistim, at least able to trade that one out. I think he thought he got shot through the smoke from Connector potentially. Anyway, c'est la vie. 1-for-1 trade is the end result, generally favoring the T side.
It doesn't seem like Sinister 5 have cottoned on to how quickly slow he's getting behind them at all. It's just, he's bitten them so many times so far. They haven't been able to shut him down. Missed him there, shutting down Tuckborg. Could he get another? He does.
Beautiful.
That's the sight. That's a done in this round, man.
Really good work by Mistim there, just single-handedly opening the door, and Zero Chance is going to connect onto Tiang. So it seems like Sinister 5 should get their 5th round here.
That's a little risky for Zero Chance to be the one carrying the bomb, and he's the late lurk. Custom Will he be believing or will he be saving? It looks like he'll be saving.
Yeah, he pushed tab, he saw Convict's money, and he's like, all right, I'll do you a favor, bro, and I'll save the AK. Well, hopefully. I mean, maybe wants to hang around and do a bit of economic damage here, but not really going to change things considering we're heading into the last round of the half. Timing on his side there, actually. So this is a nice little resurgence by Sinister 5 in this first half, just to give themselves something to work with heading into the second. Custom still looking to take some fights.
I don't think they'll be able to take the gun away from him in the end, but it was worth Sinister 5 maybe going for it, because they should know that Big 5's economy will be in a little bit of trouble. Not huge trouble. There would have still been a drop for Convict from Tuckborg potentially. But this is what we were saying, what you were saying about Miston before the game, that they needed another aggressive player on the T side, and he's certainly delivered. We've seen a couple rounds that have been born off the back of his entries. And they're so clean. I mean, he finds those shots so easily.
And it's his preferred role as well, so it's literally a match made in heaven.
This was interesting to see, because you'd always think in the past of Flexi as an entry fragger, but it does seem like
he's evolved, yeah.
His role has evolved. He's become a bit more of a passive player than he used to be.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, the maturity of one's late teens.
Yeah, it changes so much. Sinister 5, I saw they missed the smoke there. So if they're going to commit to the mid push, Slowy's going to be certainly snapping those frags up, at least one of them. Oh, he knocked it. Oh, wow, missed him.
That was so fast.
Lightning fast from the young gun. And Slowy, well, he's going to have a while to think about that one.
Oh, Hakim could come into play here. There's actually two players waiting to receive him. Depends all on the timing. I thought maybe they might actually trigger a rotate there because of that kill, but
yeah, the slow play seems like it's actually been affecting Big 5 quite a lot. They've just been consistently getting caught out of position, just getting a bit antsy on the bomb side, jumping back and forth, trying to reposition, and that's when Sinister 5 are finding these frags. Tuckborg, he's going to pounce. He needs a lot more than just that frag into hack, though. Wisdom again has put himself in a position to find a frag. That's the third for him in the round, and he really has come alive here on Mirage. He's been excited about this game as well. He's been tweeting about it all week, really wanting to get into the thick of things, and it just shows you his mental ability and his mental fortitude. There's no nerves about this man. He knows what he's capable of, and he wants to display it.
Great work out of Mistum in the latter stages of the half. He ends up the top fragger for his team, 13-12, and Sinister 5, I think, thanks to Mistum, they're very much saving themselves in the half, getting the 6 on the board, which is what they would have been targeting after they hit 3 early on, and then really struggled with those 6 consecutive rounds to Big 5. And from Big 5's perspective, I think they did enough, but they'll probably be slightly disappointed they didn't get a bit more on the board.
Yeah, agreed. Completely agreed as we head into the pistol round. Big 5 generally quite direct in their approach in the pistol rounds, and it seems like that's going to be the case here once again.
3 stack actually on the B sides as well.
Yeah, so they're prepared for this one. There's flashes that are going to be raining in. Seems like they are going to be taking a bit of time here before they commit to the hit, but once that hit does come through, it is going to be a difficult one to stop. And as you said, though, there are 3 players here from Sinister 5's perspective, though. They start to second-guess themselves, and Zero Chance, he's going to spot that this player was actually pushing towards the B-bomb site, so now he's going to change and head back in towards that direction. They need to find some frags, and both of the B defenders are going to go down. Tianki, he finds Zero Chance as well. No, that wasn't him. Tianki was on the bomb site. Yeah, I also, for a second there, I had to try and figure out exactly what went down. 2 players remaining. It's Divo and Mistum, he's going to go for the timing play. They tries to catch Big 5 off guard. Not going to happen. Tianki spots it out Divo as well, and he comes up big in the pistol round here once again, does Tianki.
Stereo frags for Tianki and for Convict in that round. Great work out of them, ever solid as always. And actually, you'd look at the more flashy players to maybe do something there, but Tianki always seems to deliver, and he's delivering really nicely at the moment.
Well, him and Custom, they are the 2 B defenders on the CT side, so they were in their natural playing field there.
They know the angle.
Not out of place.
They've seen this bomb site before once or twice.
Exactly.
I always like watching Custom on that B-bomb side on Mirage. You always learn something new in terms of a flash or something. He's always got a nice little bit of flair that he can use. Sinister 5, well, they're not going for any flair. They're going for brute force, gone for the force buyer, and they're going to be hoping that they read this correctly. I'm a little disappointed they maybe aren't stacking a site. They've got 3 in A, which is fairly normal. I wouldn't really call that a stack, but let's see if they can deal with this.
Yeah, Big 5 being tentative in their approach, which is exactly how you want to be in these anti-eco, anti-force buy rounds. Wait for any aggression around the map, shut it down, reassess, and adapt. Sinister 5 not really giving too much away right now, though. Are spotting for some information here at the B-bomb site, but that's pretty much all they've got to work with. And Big 5 are just going to be showing some presence towards this B-bomb site, and that's going to be forcing a rotation across. Neither of the players commit, though, and I really like that because they don't offer any weaponry. You're pretty much always going to go down when you're the faker.
Perfect flash, he needs both.
Just commit and missed him. Actually, somehow he's going to tap away eventually. He's going to go down to Tuckbook, but he's found 2 frags, and there's only 30 seconds left on the clock right now. I'm not sure if Big 5 are aware that Divo's underneath Palace as well, and he's going to be able to take down Convict. He gets damage onto Custom. And now it's all on Tuckbook's shoulders to clutch this out in the 1v3. He only has a Mac 10. This is catastrophic for Big 5. Sinister 5, well, they're giving Big 5 a taste of their own medicine winning the force buy.
Well, both of these 5 seem to be pretty good at winning those force buys. I mean, Big 5 managed to take it in the 3rd round right in the first half, but yes, Sinister 5 turning it around. And I like their setup there. 2 players under bulk. You're probably not going to be facing a Molotov there to flush you out on the 2nd round. Very unlikely that Big 5 would have bought it, so I think it's a gamble worth taking. And it worked out for them beautifully.
Yeah, it really did. Nice work there by Mistum to find that double. And now it's going to be Big 5 who just invest in a couple of flashes and a smoke. Just trying to get a bomb plant here. Slowy's gone for the Deagle investments as well. Flash is effective as it blinds up Mistum, forcing him off the angle, but they're able to get their vision back in time to shut these players down as they push onto the A bomb side. Divo is going to be completely blinded up, but unfortunately for him, Convict was reloading simultaneously. Bomb plant will be found though, and that's the objective achieved here for Big 5. That's all you want to find when you make that sort of investment. You just want the bomb plant. That's going to give them each the extra $800 as they head into the next round, and they're going to be able to get a buy up here.
Yeah, I think that was a decent result for Big 5 in getting that bomb down. It's more or less what they would have wanted. For Sinister 5, I'm actually glad to see they were able to hold them off in those 2 rounds, because had they not, you know, we would have seen the first buy coming a little bit later.
Yeah.
Less headroom, less chances, and a less close game. I want a close game, man.
Yeah, well, Big 5 actually opting for the 2nd save, yeah.
Interesting. We say that when it's surprising, actually. That's cast to speak for.
Yeah.
Why? What?
They want the AWP. Clearly, that's the only reason I could think of, and they're going to commit to the A bomb site once again. Divo and Mistum, they've got the A bomb site on absolute lockdown here, sending some early warning signs to their opposition, saying if you're going to come here, you're going to have a tough job taking the control. Slowy, the only player remaining, and he's not long for this world. He's going to go down. Not a single frag found, nor a plant. And if you look at it, Big 5 are in the same position now that they were in the previous round. Yeah. Slowy still has $3,300, and the rest of them are around that $5,000 mark. So they're really only going to have a couple extra flashes and a smoke here or there. Really, I'm not sure if that justifies the extra save.
Yeah, I'm not really sure on that one either. But hey, you know, they obviously had a plan. It didn't work thanks to Divo and Mistum there on A side getting aggressive. And I love that combination of players as well. I think that's actually a perfect balance, because you've got a super aggressive player in Mistum, a player with a ton of ability in Divo. He does need somebody, I think, to maybe galvanize off of. This could be the change that the team needed.
That was nice attention to detail there from Big 5 to flash off the angle that Zero Chance was on.
Something Sinister 5 didn't do very much at all against Slurry. They just gave him free reign. Divo picking up here, and he gets the kill with Mistum again. This duo of aggression that's coming off that A-bomb side.
And that's also going to be changing things a lot heading into the rest of the half, because it's completely going to mold Big 5's approach now, considering this aggression that's consistently been coming out of the A-bomb side. And now what do? They only have one option. They're going to have to commit to the B-bomb side unless they re-aggress towards A and try and reclaim this control. They do have a bit of time left on the clock, and Sinister 5, well, they've completely gone back towards the A bomb site, not committing to the aggression. Slowy is going to be looking for something here. At least he retrieves the AK of Convict. He did only have your Desert Eagle initially, and he's actually going to be able to get into the bomb site undetected. That's going to be a free frag onto Mistum. How much more can he get as he runs into Divo? Unfortunately, he pulls his knife out, so he was dead for all money, while his teammates commit to the B-bomb site here, waiting for that 30-second mark. Flexi, he's going to have this on lockdown along with Hack, and we've seen how good they've been on the B-bomb site in the past. Well, Flexi has his bell rung as he jumps for a bit of information. Custom actually taking him down. Now it's all on Hackham's shoulders. He's just being very passive, not getting anything away, but Tianki, he's aware of the possibility. You could see he was constantly focusing in that general area. And that is going to be the bomb plant coming through here for Big 5. Changed it into the post plant. 2 versus 3 at Sinister 5. Commit to the retake. Zero chance with the AWP. Not the best, so it's going to be on Divo's shoulders to find some frags here. And he's got a lineup. He's going to get the first. He's going to get the second as well. Tianki only has 12 points of health, but he's been able to play around the smoke. There's no way they expect him to be so close that he's going to find both of the players. Tianki with a beautiful play there. Great trigger discipline, great attention to detail. Oh man, really good stuff there from Tianki.
Geez, that just seesawed all over the place, Matt. We saw Sinister 5 bringing it back after Big 5 busted their way into the bomb site, taking down all the defenders. And, geez, in that clutch situation, well, he just did the most at Tian. That was great.
Yeah, that was very impressive by Tianki, completely bailing his team out of that situation as well.
Yeah, they needed a big play there. So I think if Sinister 5 had won that round, we would have been level.
Yeah.
Would have been a lot of confidence into the veins of Sinister 5.
No money.
If it were like adrenaline, that injection.
Yeah.
Confidence.
I don't know, did you see that clip of Capitalist coach casting the international, and he just went absolutely crazy with his bottle of water and it just splashed everywhere? Did you see it?
I didn't.
Oh man,
It's
that's what I felt like right now. It was just like, it doesn't matter what I'm holding, it's just...
Can't confirm. Matt was going a little bit crazy. Yeah, I was worried for the set that he was going to pull it over, you know.
Disaster averted as we head back into the 21st round. Yeah, again, not the best 5 for Big 5, even though they win the round. Customs on a Desert Eagle, a Galil for Convict, so lacking some weaponry here are the terrorists. No AWP on the field. Yeah, excuse me, Slowy has actually got the AWP. That was salvaged by Tianki.
I always feel looking at Slowy, he's such a capable rifler as well. I don't even always feel that he needs an AWP on T side. Maybe it's better for him to actually stick with the team. We'll often see him lurk in this sort of way with the AWP, but yeah, they are deciding to go towards the B bomb site here. First man in, only gets the kill now after the first couple there out of players. And what?
How is it completely swung once again? Sinister 5, they keep finding these opening frags. They can't capitalize, so missed him. He takes the responsibility on his own shoulders to try and keep control of this B bomb site as he finds a frag. Just playing around the fringes here, but Slowy making an insane play. That is the bomb. Is Tuckbook actually going to commit to the frag here, or does he try and retrieve the bomb? He doesn't have much time to work with. He does pick it up, and he starts punching in the numbers just in time. No. Divo, he's going to push into the smoke, and he is actually going to be able to stay alive. Does he find the frag as well? Absolutely. Picks up the AWP. That is, that's distressing for Big 5.
Wow, these rounds are just going all over the place, Matt. We're seeing one team in the ascendancy, then we see it swing completely opposite within the space of 5 seconds, then go the other way. This is a great contest so far between Big 5 and Sinister 5, and I'm really glad to see it's this close.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have looked at it and thought, hey, Sinister 5 haven't shown too much in this championship. They've lost to one of the minnow teams. What are they going to do today against one of the top teams? Well, I think Mistim has shown that he's added a lot to this team. Zero chance for the kill there. Going to be under a bit of pressure, but he's got his teammates on hand, so he should be able to farm up some kills here, and he does get a couple. Only Flexi lost to the cause there.
Yeah. Great stuff there from Sinister 5, leveling it up here once again, 11-11. So certainly going to be applying some scoreboard pressure to Big 5. They're going to have a bye here. Lose the round, Sinister 5 go ahead, and they've got no money in the bank. So stakes are becoming increasingly higher here for both of these teams.
Is Flexi going to buy? Is he?
Yeah, buying on the run.
Okay, I thought maybe he was timing out or something. Of course, these players are playing online, internet, and in Africa, sometimes an issue.
Oh, nice reaction there from Zero Chance to take down Tuckbook, and that leaves Big 5 with a fairly one-dimensional execute. All 4 players are going to be coming through that ramp area. And they may get shut down here between these 2 players who are on the A-bomb side from Sinister 5's perspective. It's actually missed him. Zero Chance this time. He sees the head. He's not able to connect.
Oh, he needed that.
This is another shot as well. Eventually, he's going to be able to shut down Slowy, but he's got a bit more to do here as he walks into Convict's crosshair, and Convict not at all prepared from that aggression from Divo. Hack'em on a quick lurk. Going to be flanking Custom out here. Both of them have SMGs though, so this is not ideal for Sinister 5 and Custom. He's going to wait for the timing on the smoke here. Second guesses himself, and well, perfectly in Hack'em's vision, gets taken down. Sinister 5, they get their noses ahead, but at the perfect time as well as we're heading into that 24th round. And I couldn't agree more with you, Mike. I'm loving this challenge or this competition here between both of these teams. Such a hot contest.
Geez, Divo has just been fantastic in the CT half. He's on 28 kills, man. Did you see that happening? I mean,
yeah, he's just been consistently racking them up round by round, picking up a double here, actually a double there.
I'm loving this duo of Mistim and Divo. I keep saying it, but it reminds me of that classic NIP duo you used to see of a guy like Freiburg with Forrest, where you know they would just play off each other. Forrest gets the kills, Freiburg dies. It doesn't matter, you know. Divo is doing his Forrest impression.
Yeah, this is going back some time as Hakim nades down Tucker. Some util on the ground here. Big Five didn't invest too much in the round, but the bit that they did invest in, certainly they'd be looking to make good use of. And Hakim
This is aggressive.
going to get forward to the smoke here. I'm not sure if he realizes that there's quite a few pistols on the other side, so he takes a little bit more of a passive angle, and that molly is going to be forcing both of these players out. Convict, though, he does get him a little bit further forward than Hakim would have anticipated. Doesn't look like it's going to be leading to too much, though. Sinister 5 just shutting these players down in the apartments.
Great work here from Sinister 5. Clinical play.
Yeah.
Only giving away a single frag, and probably didn't even have to do that. Hakim probably could have dropped off and stayed alive as well. So I think Sinister 5 showing some great potential. And this is kind of the issue we've seen for Big Five before on this map. Their CT side is always huge. The T side tends to be a little bit of a strain. But I think they would have been backing themselves here against Sinister 5 just based on the recent sort of head-to-head between the two in terms of the results. Sinister 5 now, they're in the lead.
Yeah.
They're starting to build some economy. They'll be able to buy even if they lose this one, which is the first time they've been in that position aside from that early bonus round. Zero doing so much, he gets the second kill. I thought he might get the third as well, but Divo, who else on hand, Matt?
Yeah, and that's completely shut things down now for Big Five. The bomb is in Sinister 5's control here as well, and Slowy, he's going to have to do something nuclear here to try and get his team an option into the round. He gets spotted out by Flex, but he's still able to adjust quick enough. Convict gets a frag of his own, so all of a sudden we're down to a 2v2 and Big Five retrieved the bomb, completely changing the swing here. And they should be able to commit to the plant. Eventually going to retrieve the bomb on the site. Into the post plant we go. Kits on both of these remaining players, Mistim and Hakim, the two to try and get the job done for Sinister 5. Very long lurk coming through from Mistim, but he didn't really need to rush things, and he's actually going to be getting all the audio cues right now. He gets shut down, or excuse me, shuts down Convict. There's so many dead bodies in the palace right now on a buy round. This is just not what I'm used to seeing. Slowy, can he lock it down? He's actually chosen quite a passive angle.
Oh, no, turned and burned.
Quick reactions from him to be able to readjust and find the frag. Sinister 5 looking hot on the CT side.
Wow, my mouth's hanging slightly open here. I actually think looking in Palace there, you've seen a lot of pro players recently complaining about the E key when you're trying to pick up a weapon.
Yeah.
But right now there's an issue with the game where you're trying to pick up a gun off the ground. I think that might have actually missed him a little bit there, but he caught the player behind him. This here out of Zero Chance, he hasn't had that many frags in the game, but he's gotten a few big impact ones. If we rewind 2 rounds ago when he was on A site behind default, managed to get 2 out of it, even though I think Big Five should have probably flushed him out after the first shot. He's done plenty here on CT side to certainly justify having the AWP, whereas I think maybe in the previous half, it wasn't quite so justifiable, was it?
Yeah, I love this fake from Big Five. They throw a lot of their smokes from T-spawn or thereabouts, which means that they are very quick to rotate back into the A-bomb sites. And Sinister 5, they thought it might just be a rush because Big Five have been struggling over at the A-bomb sites. And this is so well done by Big Five. I can't stress enough, actually, to have the clarity of mind to commit to this sort of execute. Great stuff from them, considering they've been under the cosh. And now they've got the lurker in the top and middle in custom, and he doesn't really need to force the issue here either, because Sinister 5 aren't really getting onto the bomb side. Unfortunately, whiffs his shots, which gives his position away. And he may get taken down here. No, he's able to find Flexi tapping away. Eventually gets taken down by Hakim. Now Sinister 5 can focus majority of their resources towards the safe bomb site, but they still can't even get any control here. Slowly just forcing the issue with some late aggression, and yeah, they should be committing to the savior. There's just too many players left alive.
They left that way too late on the retake as well. I could see what they're trying to do. They're trying to form up and find an entry, but Big Five were so disciplined, they weren't giving them anything. Custom also timed it really well there, top mid, that he wasted a ton of time. And then Slowly with the double kill, they're just holding Sinister 5 at bay. And as we were saying, with the 2 players left towards connected, they probably needed to bail out. But you could also see maybe why they would decide to stick around. Custom still at the top of mid somewhere, so you're probably going to get shot in the back anyway.
Great stuff there from Big Five. Just to talk about that executes again, that was, we have a bit of a technical timeout chat. Just as you can see, Flex is disconnected. I'm sure he'll be back shortly. He seems to have internet issues quite consistently.
He always has. I mean, like going back years already. It's
yeah.
I feel like I was saying this in 2016.
You were though.
Burning Red.
You were.
I
That's
was,
why.
yes.
Anyway, just to talk a bit about that strat, I'd like to break it down. Sinister 5 have been winning quite a few consecutive rounds, and generally when that tends to be the case, the T side will get frustrated and they're just going to commit to a rush. Big 5, well, they fake the rush. They throw a lot of their smokes from the top of middle there, from, as you can see on your screen, on the right side there of middle towards the back, from that T-spawn area. They throw quite a lot of util into the B bomb sites, and it just fakes a massive amount of presence from that T side. So immediately Sinister 5 rotate 2 players across. Not only do Big 5 commit those smokes early on, they also commit 1 player to keep pushing forward, so he can keep on continuing that util being thrown into the B bomb site, flashes going through the mollies as well. And so Sinister 5, they take it hook, line and sinker, they commit to the rotations, and Big 5 literally walked into a vacant A bomb site off the back of that. So really good heads up play from them.
Beautifully done from them. Of course, I think if Sinister 5 had had a player sitting in mid actually watching the trajectory of the smokes, they would have probably been able to pull that over. You can, a couple of them, but
okay.
I mean, you really have to be looking the right angle, and generally it's going to be an AWPer, so he's not going to see it.
Exactly. I actually think it was 0 chance with the AWP middle.
It's actually a really nice play, because again, if it was a player who's on a rifle, he might be able to call, hey, listen, guys, those are coming from a suspicious direction.
Yeah.
In this case, it's a calculated risk, and you're going to know it's more or less going to be 0 chance. So Big 5 there with a really nice play, a really nice call late in the game as well, which could swing things their way. Sinister 5 still in the lead here as we underway again. But Big 5 certainly nipping at their heels. They've got all the strength in fragging and in strategy here to come back into it.
They've also chipped away at Sinister 5's economy. All of the players back down in the red. You don't want your balance to be in red, Mike. Trust me,
well,
I can tell you firsthand.
I can tell you that too. I mean, it's the 24th. I mean, 25th is the magic number in the working world, isn't it?
Exactly. I was going to say in the working world. Important anecdote. So as I was saying, Big 5.
Hard work.
Big 5, they could shut down Sinister 5 here if they can win this round, reset their economy and draw it back to 14-14. We're going to have to see if that's the case here. Big 5 are tentatively approaching the round. I got a couple players in middle, one towards Palace, one towards Ramp, so it's going to be the A split eventually. Someone needs to retrieve the bomb though, and I hope that they realize that's the case. There's still quite a lot of time left here as Divo takes down Tuckball. Convict is eventually going to make his way into the bomb site, and the trade comes through though. He is brought down to 10 points of health off the back of that, and I'm not sure if Big 5 are actually going to be anticipating Mistim to be under Palace as well. They've been burnt by this before. And there we go. Mistim, he actually gets his position where he's not able to capitalize on Tianki, who wasn't at all ready for that one. At least he does some damage, which means Flexi can push forward and find the frag. Frag's being traded back and forth here between these two teams. Big 5, they take control of the A bomb site, and they know that both of the remaining players are going to be coming from CT. As Slowy takes down Hackam, and it now leaves it all onto 0 Chance's shoulders. He may even commit to the save here. As I say that, he finds a nice shot onto Custom, and that does change things up. Bomb planted for Connector, and that's immediately what Slowy committed to. You can see 0 Chance, he's looking for a smoke. He's been actually finds the smoke. He doesn't have a kit though. As he drops the smoke, taps the bomb. Slowy, and he's going to swing wide.
0 chance.
0 chance with a beautiful play there. Rolling back the years and making it happen. I was suggesting a potential save there, but 0 Chance says, I got this.
Look at him taking the responsibility on his shoulders of that AWP, of that clutch, of all the calling, of everything. He's buying them lunch too. No, wait, he's got a Dibonairs voucher. I mean,
yeah,
right?
Not anymore. I mean, he's not buying the lunch anymore.
I did think in the situation maybe Hackam pushed up ahead of 0 Chance a little bit rashly there maybe. I think they were separated by the molly, so that might also be why, but you know, 0 Chance there in a situation that a lot of guys would have chosen to actually save, especially if you're not succeeding at the fragging as much as his teammates are. But
this is beautiful. Last time, Sinister 5, this was a fake, so they're probably not going to rotate. Actually, no, they just immediately rotate once again, and that is going to be correct this time, because this time around, Big 5 are actually committing to the hit onto this B-bomb site, but none of them can see anything. Flexi, he finds the frag, the rotator, 0 Chance, he's come into the equation as well, and my goodness gracious me, what a turn of events. Sinister 5 closed the map out 16-12, and while our draw predictions are looking a bit threatened now after that one, because that was Big 5's map pick, let's not forget it.
Yeah, I'm a little bit shocked there, but also like inside I'm just like, yes.
Yeah.
You know, kind of hoping for the underdog to kind of pull a win out of the hat here, and that's exactly what they've done. Very good result here, of course, for Sinister 5.
Fantastic.
But they still have to play another map. Mike, from your side, you think is it an easy road now for Sinister 5, closing it off on train?
Oh, it's not going to be easy. Big Five are really good on that map, but you look at their performance there, I think they showed all the elements we needed to see. Divo was incredible on the map. I was saying a few weeks ago I'd like to see for him to stand up as a star player. And I thought maybe Mistim would take that away from him, but in fact it enabled him beautifully.
Well, he had a KD of 2. I mean,
that's crazy. 31 kills is what he ended with. Mistim was huge impact towards the end of the T-half to actually get them those final few rounds. And then on the CT side, that duo over on A, they faked out Big Five so many times on the side take where there were 2 of them stacked towards the position. We saw it pretty consistently under Palace. We saw it pretty consistently towards Ramp as well. And it just caught Big Five off so much, gave Divo so much opportunity. I'm absolutely astounded at the results. I am. And that was a great game.
So let's have a look at, well, let's talk quickly about Big Five here. Where did it all go wrong for them? I mean, they kind of looked like they were
good question.
Aiming for the victory,
yeah, they were definitely aiming for the victory. I'm not sure if they were maybe a little bit overconfident there heading into the latter stages of the first half. They were 9-3 up at one stage, and they just seemed to relax a little bit. And I think that Sinister 5 capitalized on that, and they got themselves straight back into the game with that 9-6 scoreline at the halftime. So I just think that Big Five were maybe a little bit too confident heading into this game, and maybe we're going to be just seeing them brought back down to earth heading into train. But this was Big Five's map pick.
Yeah.
This is a very impressive result for Sinister 5, and it's also just the proof that they've got the right ingredients here, bringing Mistim into the team and immediately producing results. I mean, that's an impressive feat. They're on the board as well, by the way. That's Sinister 5 guaranteeing at least a point.
Yeah, finally. I mean, for the Sinister 5 fans, of course. But speaking of impressive and trying to impress the viewers out there, we're trying to get these googly eyes on Mike's hat, but I
don't know what's impressive about that.
I think it will be quite impressive.
Maybe the fact that we could get them on, that would be impressive.
I'll be like a cat. It's like trying to put a cat in a bath. That's what it's going to be like. I'll claw your eyes out.
Jeez, I want nothing to do with this.
Anyway, guys, we're going to have a quick commercial break from our side. We'll be back shortly after a few minutes, and we'll continue with this game between Sinister 5 and Big Five, and talking about the googly eyes with Mike. right, we are back for the Evetech Champions League match day 5. And gentlemen, it has been an interesting first map here between Sinister 5 and Big 5. Now moving into the second one, we've got Train, obviously the pick of Sinister 5. Big 5, Mike, starting with you before we comment on the googly eyes. Kind of focusing on the game here. Big 5, what do they need to do to kind of bring this one back, at least draw the game?
I'd say probably just more of what they were doing there. They had a few situations that didn't go their way. I think they could look at it and go, it was a fairly solid performance. They probably would have expected domination, but you don't always get domination when you're against a team that's playing as well as Sinister 5 were playing there. Again, if I had Big 5, I'd probably be a little bit ruffled at losing that one, but you could also look at it and go, hey, there were a bunch of situations where it could have gone our way. We had a bunch of rounds that we swung back in our favor as well at times when they were in bad situations. So overall, play like you've been playing. I just say they're going to need to shut down Divo and Mister. That's going to be pretty key to them.
Well, speaking specifically of Divo, Matt, from your side, you know, with a KD of 2, do you think he's going to kind of extend that form into the second map, or is it maybe, you know, looking at how he's played in the past, is it something that could happen, or is it just...
Well, it definitely could happen, but it's very difficult to ask somebody to maintain that sort of level of performance consistently throughout a series. Hey?
It's lightning in a bottle. You can't always capture it.
Exactly that. So I think, Sinister 5 are going to have to make sure that they distribute the load accordingly. Divo, he's going to be putting up the numbers, but like I said, you can't rely on the man for a 2 KDR every single game that they play. And also considering that they're heading over to Train, the B bomb site defenders are going to have a big role to play in this game. So he's not really going to be as active around the map as he was maybe on Mirage. So it's going to have to be a well-rounded team performance here from Sinister 5.
So looking at Train, of course, you know, being side-specific, let's say for argument's sake that Sinister 5 actually kickstarts off on the CT side. Would that be the more favorable side for them to start off with on this map? Or?
Yeah, I think absolutely you want to start on the defensive side on Train just because of the angles being as long as they are, how tight the choke points are. Those sniper rifles, the AWP really does come into it in a big way, and it's just easier for the CTs generally to clamp down on the aggression out of the Ts. Lots of opportunities for you as the defensive player to actually turn the tables, go in the offense, find an early kill and get away with it. You know, some maps will bite you a little bit if you try to do that, but this one there's a lot of setups and things that you can do where you'll be able to get the early advantage and leave the Ts in a situation that they've got to try and bring back the numbers. So in general, Train starts CT side every single time if you can, and if you're playing matchmaking and you get put on the T side, I'm sorry.
Well, you know, before you carry on, I've got a question for you, Matt.
Okay.
Around utility, but just for the viewers out there, just to explain what utility is. Utility is the grenades and obviously the type of grenades that you've got that you use in choke points and in specific areas to breach the site. So, for example, speaking of utility now, on the CT side, is it essential to kind of use your utility right in the beginning on a breach, or rather kind of later on?
It's either or. You could debate both sides of the coin. Whatever the most important point, though, is that everybody's on the same page. You need to make sure that all 5 teammates know exactly what the plan is heading into the situation. So either you want to try and use your utility at the fringes, like you said, to deny them that room so they can't get into the bomb site, or you want to use it reactively after they've taken the control to retake the bomb site. You can play either way, but just make sure everybody's on the same page. That's the most important point.
And now kind of going towards the terrorist side now, it's a side that's obviously not very favored by any team, so to speak, in South Africa at least on this map. The utilization of utility there, again, is that also just the two side of the coin?
No, it's a bit different on the T side, of course, and because you bring different things into the equation like fakes and executes. And it's actually quite a quick rotation as a terrorist from the B bomb site to the A bomb site through Pop Dog, so you can exploit that by using your utility to fake. So I think it's important to make sure you do abuse that. You fake consistently across the board so that you don't allow the CT side to get comfortable.
Yep.
So that's generally the best way to go about using your utility. Of course, you want to throw your flashbangs in to make sure your entry fraggers can get into the bomb sites unscathed. You want to make sure the smokes are blocking off the choke points that the AWPers are going to be on so that they can get through in towards the bomb sites. And these are all important factors that you need to consider when it comes to the execute, And then also you want to retain a little bit for the post plant, just to deny them immediately getting into the bomb plant.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, there's a lot of elements. It was a big question.
Before we go live, we'll get confirmation now once they've actually gone live. Quick question for you, Mike, just on fake. or a fake play. Can you explain or elaborate
I
a
thought you
little?
meant my beard.
No, that's pretty real. Can you elaborate for me and for the viewers out there exactly what it means? What is a fake play or a fake, so to speak, like Matt's explaining?
I mean, there's a couple of ways you can look at it, but generally you'd see it being something that gets done on the terrorist side, where you'll probe towards one side of the map, maybe throw a few bits of utility, flashes, smokes, that kind of thing, to convince the CT side that that's where you're actually going to be coming through as your site take, your aggression to actually get the bomb down. And you'll move out somewhere else and completely catch them off guard. That's the theory of it, of course, but there's all sorts of ways to deal with that. Some of it's quite obvious. Sometimes it's only one player throwing all those things, and that's kind of obvious to the defensive side, so they won't actually rotate. Sometimes you see double fakes, you know, where you're throwing utility on multiple sides of the map and winding the time down, trying to actually get the CTs to move. But the whole point is you want the CTs to get off the bomb site so that it makes your expedition to actually get that bomb down a heck of a lot easier. So in general, I mean, it's the same as boxes, you know, fake punch or whatever, make the guy flinch, and then you land the haymaker where he wasn't looking for it.
Well, thank you very much for that explanation. We are into map 2 now between these two teams. Guys, enjoy, and I'll check you later.
Yeah. See you at the end of the map, Mr. Nate. Sinister 5 on the T side, Big 5 on the CT side. Of course, Big 5 did have the choice of sides heading into this encounter, considering it was Sinister 5's map pick. And I actually think that Sinister 5 are going to be happy to start on the T side. Of course, they would have preferred the CT side, but I don't think it's the end of the world by any stretch of the imagination. And the T side that they displayed on Mirage certainly would play into the strengths here on Train. Nice, slow, deliberate, passive approach, taking the control as a team and then executing at the end of the day. Not really the type of map that you want to be consistently aggressive on, like maybe you could be on an Inferno.
Definitely better out of them as well on the T side than what we've seen in recent weeks. There's a reason they're at the bottom of the log, and it's not just that they've been unlucky to their opponents. They've really struggled to get those T rounds. So I think the fact that they managed to get 6 over on Mirage is going to make them feel good. They're going to be looking for the 5 here.
Jeez, Convict couldn't even remotely understand how close he is to taking down 3 players as he taps through the smoke. He's actually going to get night vision. Actually, a very poor smoke, leaving a big gap in Convict. Is he going to be able to snap them up? No. He actually gets taken down by a Divo. Finally, a frag coming through for Tuckbook, but that's all it is. Flexi just going absolutely huge with the P250. And Sinister 5 take control of the A bomb sites. The backstab eventually coming through from Slowy. He knows where 2 of the remaining 3 players are, but they are not giving anything away right now. Forcing Slowy to make all the next moves. He spotted out another player there jumping towards the bomb train. He's got the information, but he doesn't realize there's somebody directly below him right now. And he's going to continue to get aggressive. He now knows that both of the remaining players is Slowy. What a shot. Jeez, like... That was a commendable effort.
Jeez, he nearly takes them all down to actually steal the round away. I think the time would have been too low. I didn't spot if there was a player on the with a kit who'd maybe dropped one or something. I wasn't looking too closely there, but I don't think it was possible for him to win there after the second kill took a little bit of time to get. But wow, that was
fancy.
Whew, fancy, very fancy. And again, Slowy so quick to get behind the other team. A real talent for that. And I'd really expected that to be more of a problem for Sinister 5 in the previous game than it turned out to be. It only caught them maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
So on a map like Train as well, with a fast rotate from Popdog, very possible for a guy like Slowy to wreak havoc.
Let's see if that's going to be the case here. Sinister 5 look like they're eventually going to be committing to this B bomb site, which Big 5 have actually invested 3 of their players into. They've also got some upgraded pistols to work with, the Scout on Convict, so there is some firepower here in the B bomb site. And Sinister 5, they're going to be committing to this wholeheartedly as they start to make their way forward. No tag immediately from Convict, and that's generally what you want from the Scout before the execute comes through. Tian, he's been forced into the open from the molly, and just good attention to detail across the board here from Sinister 5, working as a unit and taking the players down accordingly.
Talkbok just looking to maybe steal a gun away. Gets dinged immediately. Well, shall we say gushed, because he didn't have a helmet, so need another word for it.
Yeah.
A word that sounds like a doing word, right?
Yeah, once you come up with one, let me know.
Yeah. We'll see, I'll go for something ridiculous.
Flexi taking down Tuckbok. Quite a lot of damage was done in that round, but nothing fatal. So Sinister 5 take all 5 players and their weapons into this next round, where Big 5 are going to be saving. I'd like to see Sinister 5 changing up the pace a little bit on their T side. I think they maybe were guilty of being a bit slow, especially inside those first 12 rounds, and Big 5 cottoned onto that. They held onto their util, and they were just dropping it in the latter stages of the round. So I'd like to see Sinister 5 shifting it up a gear a bit quicker. And as I say that, Missed him, he gets flashed out straight into the A bomb side, takes down Tianki, and that means that his team can now get into Pop Dog safely. So nice little play there from him.
Feel bad for Tian watching the angle all that time and then turns his head and immediately gets shot. That's Counter-Strike for you.
Yeah.
System should be able to trade you. And does.
Doesn't want to lose the AK though. And he is by himself. He needs to be careful.
Oh, missed him.
Yeah.
Making a hard work of that.
No need to take that fight though in the anti-eco round. Could have just dropped back to A main. Yeah,
Oh,
finds Divo.
faster.
Yeah, that's exactly why I say unnecessary to be taking these fights against the pistols. You don't want to take fights against pistols until you're absolutely committed to the execute, or you've got a teammate there to work with.
And the rifles are gone as well, Matt.
Yeah.
That means the long-range fights are going to be exponentially harder.
Takpo picks up the Galil. He's got armor as well, so Big 5, they have every reason to win this round right now.
With the time that's passed as well, that's going to be telling Big 5 that B-side take is the most likely option here for Sinister 5. So you can already see them rotating over.
Actually quite a heavy rotation from them. I mean, it's the right call should Sinister 5 continue on their track towards the B-bomb site, but I like the decision here, I suppose. Just commit to the retake if they do end up going A. Try and use that numbers advantage. Spread yourselves thin, and well, you're basically giving Sinister 5 at the bare minimum a 2 versus 2. Slowly with the AK already doing quite a bit of damage there to Hackham, just continues to spray down, hoping to get some more done. Custom, he is the first point to continue on the B-bomb side, and he's actually going to get taken down by Zero Chance, who doubles up, and he finds Tuckbook. That was the armored player, leaving Slowly in this 1 versus 1 against Hackham.
No armor though, but Hackham is pretty low, and it's going to be the timing here. Slowly spots him, and he wins it, Matt.
Yeah, Hackham is going to be a bit frustrated after that one. The timing goes against him, Slowly adding insult to injury there. And he's going to complete the clutch. Three kill there for Slowly.
A lot to praise about Mistim's early round, but then giving away the AK there gave a big opportunity towards Big 5, as you were saying. And it swung from that moment. You see that happen so often on train as well, with the player on his own towards A main, gets overwhelmed by the CTs, and then from there it just allows them to figure out where you're going to go.
The exact same thing happened on Mirage. Sinister 5 won the opening 2 rounds, and on an eco, Big 5 picked up their first round, and that's exactly what happened now. So,
history repeating itself yet again.
Yeah. Sinister 5 certainly got a couple things to brush up on, but that was to be expected. Considering the recent roster change, for anyone who's not familiar, Mistim has come into the team for Kani, who
was recently into the team as well, 2 weeks ago.
Gone to Energy, and he was in Big 5 a few weeks before that, actually.
Jeez. He has been around.
He's getting all the information. This was actually the play. Just go and figure out their protocols, rejoin Energy, and just take all that information back. I like it, Kani.
Very cunning. He has a cunning plan for anyone who's watched Blackadder.
Not me.
You've never watched anything, man. You don't get any of the references. You're gonna have to go with the music references.
Yeah, that I tend to catch on more often than not. Slowly, can he catch on this frag as he continues to push forward? He's actually going to catch Mistim off guard on the angle there once again. Big 5 showing that they're going to be looking to be consistently aggressive, and there's no way Slowly expects an AWPer to be taking him down from Pop Dog.
Yeah, that was probably quite a surprise to him, especially Zero Chance. Not known for being one of the most aggressive players, but he's been pulling off some nice aggression so far. And, well, now with the time ticking down, we've got 38 seconds to go here. Everybody, bar one, up towards the B-bomb site here for Sinister 5. And they're looking for Divo to find something. Timing there on Divo, he might have been spotted, actually.
Oh, Convict has the angle on lockdown, and that's a problem for Sinister 5, but that flank and lurk, one word, flurk, is coming through, and that flurk is going to get shut down there by Convict.
Got the Oya Q. Unfortunately, Divo not able to find anything on the lurk. Now all on Flexi, 1v4. He makes it a 1v3.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any time. Custom there, timing it to perfection, making sure that he didn't give anything away. And Sinister 5 lose the round. Big 5 win it, of course, because there's got to be a winner and a loser. And that brings us to an equal state in the game. Unfortunately, the economy not very equal. So Sinister 5 will be on the save. Surely we're going to see a 3-2 here.
Yeah, we absolutely should see Big 5 going ahead in this round. Only a mere flashbang and a couple of pistols to come through for Sinister 5. A late investment into the HE grenade here for Flexi as well. And they're not going to have too much to say in this round. I'm surprised to see that flash towards the A-bomb site, considering they haven't gotten anybody in Pop Dog. Gonna have to wait and see if that is the case indeed. And they are actually going to be committing to the pop exec now. Try and take that control, or momentarily at least.
The nade bounce, is that what's about to happen, yeah? Oh, the dunk potentially could work. Actually, he does get the kill there with a spam.
Yeah, super aggressive from Slowy. And Tuckbrook is going to try and trade it out. He goes to Mistim's Desert Eagle. All of a sudden, there's 2 rifles in the hands of the Sinister 5 players. They've got time left on the clock as well, and they don't need to make any commitments.
Come on, Big Five. You know Mistim's going to be there, surely. There's no reason not to actually expect that there's somebody in towards A main. That's been shown pretty consistently. But unfortunately doesn't get considered, and for Big Five, that puts them in a tough spot. No armor here for Sinister 5, so this should still be pretty easy for the Big Five boys as long as they don't need a headshot straight up.
The problem is Sinister 5 don't have any utility to assist them getting into the B-bomb site. They only have incendiaries, no flashes, no smoke, so they are going to be completely in the open as they start to make their way forward, but Zero Chance is getting a lot done once again here. As he finds a frag with the M4. Bomb plant is going to come through here. 1-man advantage for Sinister 5, but the health is not looking good right now. Only 77 points of health between the 3 of them, so they don't even make up 1 full health player, but doesn't even matter. They don't even need armor. They only lose 2 players in the round. Really well done there by Sinister 5. We were saying it's going to be 3-2. We weren't wrong.
It's the wrong way around. It seems like you don't need armor, so I suggest a new plan for both teams. Don't buy armor. Don't buy guns. Let's just have pistol rounds.
Save, yeah. Like 1 or 2 pieces of util maybe.
Yeah, well, Sinister 5 doing really well, and I think Big 5 just getting way too aggressive there, giving away kills to the pistols, unfortunately. So, yep, that one doesn't go their way. Sinister 5 now with pretty strong economy because they actually won around unexpectedly. Big 5, well, strong is not the way I would describe their economy right now.
No, certainly not. Got the 3-1-1 split across the map here. 3 players towards Ivy, 1 in middle, 1 in Pop Dog, or towards the B-bomb site for Sinister 5. Actually leaves a slight chink in their armor, and Slowy with the USP up close is going to be able to take down Flexi, and Conflict with the CZ. He picks up a frag of his own. Surely this isn't going to be happening once again, Mike. Divo and Mistim, or Divo and Hack'em rather, between the 2 of them. They bring calm back to the situation as they find a couple of frags. And now they know exactly where Custom is, so he should be shut down shortly.
Slowy is just so good at the backstab. I mean, you'd swear he was a lurker, but he's an AWPer.
Yeah, he's just a really well-rounded player, I suppose. I mean, let's not forget, he's got the Call of Duty background. I'm not saying anything, but maybe that's...
I mean, you lot don't know about shift walking, yeah? It's just whole W.
Yeah, exactly, and it's just consistently working out for him, so there's no calling that one out. But he is an aggressive player by nature.
I like that they let him do that. I do feel maybe on T side sometimes you need somebody with him more often than not because he's so good at getting that early kill. But where we saw them really struggle against some of the other teams, notably on Mirage and Train at Syntech Masters, was on the T side, and Slowly's getting all the openings, and then there's just nobody else really being able to follow up. He tends to be, as we said, playing that lurk role on his own. So it gives a ton of information to the other team. I mean, the hard lurk, not something you see a lot at the international level anymore, but we still see quite a bit in SA.
Yeah, we do. So it's a double save for Big Five. Not at all the position you'd like to be in the early stages of a half. Such is the situation, though. So Sinister 5, they've got a good opportunity to actually pull ahead here. Put 3 rounds between them and Big Five. Divo gets completely blinded up, but he just holds down mouse button 1 and he takes down Tianki. Full dab and all.
Tianki needed a duck there, but he didn't know it. Hack'em there on the angle. Very nice, crisp shot on Slowy. Just dismantling Big Five in this round, and it does seem like Sinister 5 aren't in the mood for another repeat performance against pistols.
Yeah, and this is exactly the way that you want to approach these pistols. You just want to wait, sit back and wait. As I said in the previous map, when you do have a force buy or an eco, you're not going to win the round by just sitting and waiting in the bomb site. You need to do something aggressive. You need to make a play happen. And that's exactly what Tuckbrook's trying to do right now. Takes down 1. Flexi now the immediate customer for custom.
Sounds like a tongue twister I would probably use in a drunken vendor,
Yeah, could be a fun one, I think.
Yes.
He has got the AK and armor. I think he only has one thing on his mind, and it's to do some economic damage. I'm not sure he'll be committing to this one.
Yeah, definitely worth hanging on to, especially considering the stage of the game it's at. He could drop an AWP over, so keep it going.
Yeah, and we know how important AWPs are on the CT side of this map. Can't stress enough how quickly Big Five need to get one of those big green guns into Big Five Slowy's hands.
Definitely want Custom to be the one to drop it as well and not Tuckbok, because that would really put Tuckbok in a situation with no utility. So that's pretty fortuitous for him. Free gun actually helps them out on a lot of levels there.
Certainly does. Are we going to see the double AWP though? Then no, we're not. Okay, Convict committing to the util. Big fan of that as well. Don't need the double AWP, especially on train. You're really limited for options with the double AWP on the CT side. Pretty much have to commit one to A and one to B.
It was always energy that no matter the map will pull out the double AWP. So.
When you have ADM though and an AWP like Dweezil or Mistim, it certainly does make sense. And Sinister 5, are they going to be changing up the pace here? Getting aggressive towards this B bomb site quite early on. Slowy has been forced off the angle by the molly.
I think Custom must have heard the zoom there. That's why he dropped off.
Oh, he's going to have a few visitors on his doorstep momentarily now as Sinister 5.
Flash for Slowy.
Yeah, that actually changes things. Oh, though Flexi still somehow comes out on top of that duel. And Slowy's not able to get anything in turn. Slowy's actually dropped down into the B bomb site though, so he's completely bailed out on the play. Going to re-aggress here off an aggressive pop flash, and he's going to actually be able to take down Zero Chance, and you can just see him teaming with confidence right now. Goes for another repeat. This is not how you play Counter-Strike, guys.
The drop play.
This is only the way you go about it if you have a skill set such as Slowy's, but it's Sinister 5 who's taken control of the A bomb site. A nice lurk here from Divo, getting so much information. He finds Slowy on the rotate as well. And Sinister 5 about to win another buy round here. Go up 6-2. This is fantastic from them. They've taken a lot of damage again, but still managed to keep themselves alive. Great teamwork.
I just love that fake towards Pop Dog where he drops the flash on the ground and then drops down, causing the player to turn around. That's so smart.
So you don't actually drop the flash into Pop Dog.
Yeah.
You throw it on the metal grid above.
So that you have an unencumbered view as you go down. There's all sorts of variations we've seen over the years. You'd think that everybody's done everything they could possibly do there, but
that's one of the more recent ones, I think.
Yeah, it is pretty recent. We'll start to see it increasingly, I think.
Yeah. It's always been, Astralis has always been the team I've looked to see what the modern way is of taking pop control. They've just always coming up with new and different quirky ideas.
This year we've barely gotten to see them. They won a major, and then we saw them at a few blast events, and well, you know, not too much, which is kind of a shame. Hard to tell what they're actually going to do at the major.
Really exciting, actually, considering bar the first place, it's pretty much anybody's game.
Yeah, I'd
Liquid,
say so.
Everyone's going to... I saw a really cool tweet, actually. It's going to be a really grueling 2-week period. Everyone's going to fight tooth and nail, and then Liquid's going to win the major. It's just like, you're pretty much competing for second place at this point, mate.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Ents, they could have maybe been competitive, but, you know, LXEV knows he's leaving the in-game leader.
Not leaving, being dropped.
Well, yeah. I mean, the way they put it, remember, you know. But
the way they try and make
I'm relinquishing my spot.
Seems diplomatic, but...
I'm sure there was nothing diplomatic about that. And that one puzzles me big time, because LXEV is one of the main reasons I think their team is good. They're not good because they have lots of fraggers, because they don't. They're good because the calls are on point. Now they're moving the caller out for more fragging. I mean, what are X7 and Aerial there for?
I think X7 has proved himself, but I agree I would have swapped out probably Aerial for Sunny, because there's no doubting Sunny's capabilities. The man is insane, but maybe it's FaZe who are rubbing their hands together now with Alexi B being in the market. I mean, potentially we can move in that direction.
I'd almost think maybe he needs to have done more with another team before Nico will respect you, because Nico respects nobody except Cold Zero.
And if you don't have that team's respect, then you're not going to work out whatsoever. Anyway, heading back into the match here. Big 5 versus Sinister 5. Sinister 5 getting off to a fantastic start here on train, must be said. 6-2, they've already found more than enough rounds on this T side, and, well, there's still at least 6 rounds to be played here. Missed him again by himself in A main, got a job to do. This time he's not going to be getting overwhelmed.
And he gets out. That's the main thing, of course, is don't stick around and let them trade you. So
I'm still not sure if it's necessary to be committing Mistim to A main in these anti-eco rounds, considering they're not really being aggressive anywhere else on the map. He could just be sitting back and waiting. On the flip side, though, they don't really want to be giving A main away for free. It's quite a difficult part of the map to retake, so it's debatable.
Double drop there, something Astralis developed as well a couple of years back now. Talk talking about those sorts of plays. And if anybody's confused about what we would be talking about, we're talking about the pro Counter-Strike scene and specifically the CSGO majors. We have 2 of them here, the biggest tournaments in Counter-Strike. We're on number 14 now, I do believe.
Sure.
And, well, they've been going on for a while. $1 million on the line for the teams and the prestige of being called one of the best in the world. In the case of Team Liquid, well, it's about becoming one of the greatest of all time because they've been winning everything this year, but they don't have a major title. So
yeah,
definitely, if you're enjoying the Counter-Strike here on Jinx TV, if you're enjoying the Counter-Strike and all other links, do check out the major as well. But not right now because it's the it's the stage where they're still trying to figure out who's in the actual major.
Yeah, this is true. The challenger stage.
I don't like this stage, to be honest. It's all about upsets and some crazy teams playing against some teams I've heard of.
Yeah, it's crazy upsets indeed. Certainly been the theme of yesterday. Not too sure
and
about.
Today.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
Give me the juice, man. I haven't even.
I saw Dream Eaters went 2 as well. So,
okay, so they came out with another win there. I mean, Dream Eaters were one of the popular 0 and 3s across the pick'ems.
That's the thing though with the pick'ems in the Counter-Strike client. You get to predict what you think the major results are going to be, and never go for the ones that look like they're going to be slam dunks because that never happens. Especially if you're betting on the Frenchies. Everyone who betted on
Vitality for the 3-0.
They never start well. Don't do that.
Oh jeez. Well, they're certainly going to be hoping to get back on track.
Vitality lost to Dream Eaters.
I was just looking at that, 16-14.
That's who they beat. Are you kidding me?
Jeez, like, that's quite an upset indeed, Mike. At least NRG get back to anyways, and Fours beat Furia as well. All right, we need to get back to the game here, Mike. Slowy, he's taken down Hackable already. And finally, Big Five are able to find a successful opening pick here. It's been a while. It just seems like they've consistently been under pressure here from Sinister 5, but finally they give themselves a bit of breathing room. And no surprise, that's when Slowy finds the AWP. It's been a while since he's had this weapon. I think he's actually only had it once so far in this half.
Crazy to me, though, that Sinister 5 are on 7 on this map on the T side.
Yeah.
I mean, 7 is more than your wildest dreams kind of scenario. You know, most teams are looking for 5 on this map to actually feel like they got a spot at it. And there we go, Divo going down now. They're wise to that. Slowy with the no-scope. It's been the Slowy show in this round, and unfortunately the Divo look doesn't work out. Lexi and Zero Chance still alive. Can they do some damage? Any of the kills they can get here certainly going to hurt Big Five because Big Five are tapped out economically speaking, Matt.
Yeah, they certainly are. Oh, and that's a great shot there from Slowy once again. Only 14 points of health for Zero Chance, and clearly the call came through there from Custom that he had to be low.
He's lit, bro.
He's lit indeed, brother.
Yep, we know what the calls sound like. We've played Counter-Strike 7-3 at Big Five with a really nice round, courtesy of that man Slowy. We see him rounding things out quite nicely here as well. So pretty good from him. I think our overall point talking about international Counter-Strike is, hey, if you're not familiar with Counter-Strike, it's a huge ecosystem all around the world. Competitions happening everywhere. One of the esports that has a huge independent circuit. Yeah,
because there would be quite a lot of new viewers catching on board now just with it being on DSTV. So it is a great point that you make there, Mike. Happens twice a year, the major.
And pretty much a tournament every weekend for big Counter-Strike. Big shot out of Big Five, Slowy there on Flexi, trying to shoulder peek it, and he does bait the shot out, except he eats it too.
Yeah, he does indeed. 41 points of health for Convict as a result. What I have liked from Sinister 5 is the way that they've been playing around Ivy and around the server area here. It's just been always having presence. It's just about how much presence. They've consistently sent one player in that area of the map, which means Big Five have had to dedicate their resources consistently across to this part. So great stuff here by Sinister 5, just changing up the tempo, changing up the amount of players that they have there, the way that they're approaching it, the pace at which they're approaching it. He's going to re-aggress here off the back of a flashbang. He's able to find one, but missed him swinging wide. Does take him down. 3 versus 3 is the result as Sinister 5 start to edge their way towards the A bomb site. Tuckbook in a good position to find at least a frag before he goes down. Generally a one-and-done spot. That wall is so spammable. And Sinister 5 are just looking for something. They just want one more frag before they commit here, but the time isn't really going to be allowing for that.
Tuckbook's position could actually be big here as well, because he's not going to be spotted out until very late in this 15 seconds here.
Yeah,
Zero Chance and Co. You guys need to go. You need to go now.
Missed him as is going to be able to plant the bomb, and he's going to be covered from Tuckbook, so that's at least something. And he actually spots him out, missed him with some lightning fast reaction to take down Tuckbook. Zero Chance finds Convict. And it's now on Custom's shoulders once again. He's just going to walk straight into the crosshair of Missed. He actually gets blinded up once again. My word, Sinister 5 in complete control there. Even though the clock was running down so low, they didn't allow that to exert extra pressure on them. They kept their nerve and they come out on top.
Geez, I was getting super nervous there, Matt, just looking at the time, but they were unruffled. Zero Chance was locked on that angle.
Yeah.
Waiting, and eventually gets the kill a good 20 seconds later. And, well, I guess we have our answer now. Are Sinister 5 prepared on train? Why did they pick it? The answer is yes and yes.
Yeah. Certainly have been putting a lot of work in the past 2 weeks. And how positive for them to already be seeing results as they rush straight into this B bomb site. Custom is able to find one, but he's the only player at B right now, so shouldn't be affecting things too much. Is there a chance up close with the AWP? Well, he couldn't miss that no scope. The barrel was practically in Tuckbook's nose.
Oh, gonna require a little bit of rhinoplasty after that one to fix things.
3 versus 1 is the result. Tianki, the only player remaining with a 5-7.
So again, the question, why did they pick this map? Why did they pick train? The answer is yes.
Just yes. Yeah. Great stuff for Sinister 5, because it also just gives them a wealth of confidence, right? I don't think that they've, well, actually, in fact, I know they haven't played any officials with this new roster before this match. So they wouldn't really have an accurate idea of what to expect out of themselves. And they may even be performing, overperforming slightly here in this game against Big 5. To be up 9-3 on the T side of Train, considering they've only been together for like 2 weeks, it's a very impressive result.
2 weeks?
Not really a result, but really impressive scoreline as it stands right now.
Yeah, that's... I could not see this one. I could not predict it, and neither could you, as it turns out. I mean,
well, I went for the draw.
We went for the draw.
Gave them some hope.
We went for some hope. You always expect the team's going to have some, you know, have something of a renaissance when they come in with a new lineup. Nice little flash from Flexi there.
One of the big things, right, is that they're playing Goliath tomorrow. They don't want to be heading into that match without any points on the board. Not only do they have points on the board now at the bare minimum, they've got confidence behind them as well. Hey, we just beat the second best team in South Africa. What's stopping us from going one further?
Or the best if you ask them. You know, Big 5. So
you ask anybody, they're going to tell you they're the best.
We're the best team in South Africa.
Standard practice. I'm a better COD player than Dweezil, and Big 5's the best team in South Africa.
Funny way to put it, but that's how players think. And well, Tianki's not going to be able to think. He's going to have a bit of a headache after Divo caught him. And Divo's been so successful on these lurks. They're going to need Convict to get something done here. And will he get something done? Missed him. Oh, he had a nade in his hand and he still gets the kill because he was flashed.
Thankfully, Convict was completely blinded up for the full 4-second duration there. And Slowy eventually going to come back with the frag, but I'm not sure if they're going to find much more than that. Sinister 5, they've got firm control of the A bomb site right now. Slowy, he's aggressing with the AWP, but he's going to walk straight into the crossfire. And Customoni has 19 points of health to his name, so he's not long for this world either. 10-3 is the scoreline. Sinister 5 dealing the damage right now, Mike.
Wow, Divo racking them up in that round. 18 kills on Mistem, 13 on Divo. We got 17 on Slowy. But the rest of them, oh, they aren't on the server, it seems.
Yeah, this is not the performance that Big 5 would have expected out of themselves, I can tell you that for sure. And we're not too far away from a couple of LAN events either. We got Comic-Con up first and then Rage soon afterwards.
Is that the order?
Is it?
I don't know, I'm confused.
I thought it was. I thought it was Comic-Con on the first weekend and then Rage the weekend afterwards.
Yeah, it's so confusing because they're so close together,
yeah.
Isn't it?
If I'm not mistaken, that's what we're in store for over the next couple of weeks. And the point is that Sinister 5, well, it certainly looks like they're going to be competitive heading into those events.
Does look so. So that should make for some exciting Counter-Strike at those events as well. We're mentioning the international ecosystem. Well, there's something like that exists in SA as well. Plenty of competitions. Slowy's got no competition for frags on his team, though.
Yeah, and he'd love some, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Competition's great.
Doesn't have the benefit of the x-rays that we can see, so you can't see that player waiting. Will he catch him, or Packham manages to escape with his life there? Might even get the kill here now that the pressure's coming in from his teammates to help him out. And he does.
Yeah, an absolute stalwart of South African Counter-Strike is Packham.
Oh, Tianki, he's going to have a nap again in this round. It's just...
Yeah, nap time. 18 frags on Slowy, and then 4 across the board. So between the 4 of them, they've got 16 kills.
20 on Mistim, padding his stats in
But
that round.
hold on, do you hear that? Between the remaining 4 players outside of Slowy, they've got 16 frags, and he has 18. So he has more frags than his entire team combined.
Clone that man.
Well, yeah.
Ethics be damned, man.
Yeah, this is surprising. This is surprising me. Yeah.
We're talking about how solid guys like Tian and Convict are, but they haven't been able to show that so far. Sinister 5 have had their number. The fragging output from Sinister 5 has been great, and the way they've been moving around the map and being as methodical as they have, they've just been ruthless.
Yeah, they have been ruthless indeed. I think that's one term that just sums up their performance so far on this map.
No, I'm loving this, Matt. It's so good to see Sinister 5 back in the fray.
Yeah.
I feared that we might see them completely out of the running for a playoff spot after this weekend, playing Big 5 and Goliath. I mean, the two names that you expect to get slammed by, and Sinister 5 now with a new injection of talent, a new injection of hope. And, well, they're trying to inject themselves into the side.
These flashes are so effective. Convict missing the shots up close once again. He's going to get the flick onto Hacken, but the trade is instantaneous. So Sinister 5 romp onto the A bomb site here once again, and there is just no rebuttal here from Big 5. Convicts miss a couple of shots today. We saw it in the pistol round on Mirage. We saw it in the pistol round here on Train as well. Now with the AWP, he's not as hot as he normally is.
Well, I think our food's going to be warmer than it normally is in the break, because this looks like it might be over pretty quickly, man.
Yeah, this could be a quick result here. 21 frags for Mistim on the T side of Train. He's doing some heavy lifting, Mike. Oh man, I've got a special place for Mistim in my heart, I must say. He's definitely somebody that I'm rooting for and hopes goes the full way, becomes a fully blown successful Counter-Strike player.
138 ADR and Mistim. 100 ADR is a killer round, and that's world class already. He's almost at a kill and a half round in terms of his damage output.
Jeez, that is, I mean, a kill a round is enough. Nearly a kill and a half, that's enormous.
Yeah, I agree with what you say. Oof, jeez.
Yeah, we're going to have to put the brakes on that because Big 5, they're going straight into this big bomb site. But Slowy, he's been shut down by Flexi through the smoke. So even though they get the post-plant situation achieved, they are one man down.
Wasting no time in getting into the pistol round. Yeah, TNT on the angle should have this kill. That's takedown Divo. 4v4 now. Big 5 need this round very badly, but Tianki's been spotted, taking a little bit of pain as well. Hackham knows where he is.
Yeah, he's going to be able to get out alive as well as Sinister 5 commence on the retake here, but they're just getting shut down left, right, and center. Tianki going absolutely huge here in the pistol round. He generally does have some sort of an impact, and eventually Convict is going to chase down Mistim. So 12-4 is the scoreline. And would you like to go back to your points about what we were just saying about Mistim?
Yeah, I think as a player, he's actually overcome a lot to be at this level. I mean, he was as a minor, as a young kid, he was caught cheating at the game, and that put him out of the professional level of play for 3 years. So, you know, he's had to overcome a lot of people also saying, you know, hey, you shouldn't be allowed back in, once a cheater, always a cheater, get rid of him. I don't think that's really necessarily a fair way to look at it, because, I mean, in anything else, even real sports, I mean, you literally cheat as a real-life sport. You will be banned for a period of time, but you get the opportunity to come back.
Yeah, redemption.
So the redemption arc, I think, is there for Mistim, and he's shown that he's a really talented player. I remember playing against him when he was actually cheating. I mean, if anyone's got to be upset about it, I could be, but, you know, I think when you're really young, I mean, he must have been like 13 at the time.
Yeah.
I think it's you know, you shouldn't be cheating for sure, but you should also be given an opportunity to make amends, and I think he has.
I think one of the big points there is that he wasn't winning any money, if I'm not mistaken, off the back of cheating.
It wasn't the professional.
Because that really just makes you a piece of dog poop. So yeah, I completely agree that he definitely does deserve a shot at redemption, and he's taking it with both hands. We've already seen him on the international stage 3 times, Mike. Slowy. Well, he's going to be racking up a few more frags, yeah. Gets the quad.
Continuing that story, that Slowy's getting all the frags, 22 now. Now he's actually top fragging on the server. Still nobody in double digits on Big 5, but at least for Big 5 getting the first 2 rounds. We weren't going to talk about this one too much because, well, Sinister 5 just going for the save, so it was really easy for Slowy in the spray down there, but Sinister 5 going for the double save. They want the double AWPs early on, I guess.
Yeah.
And it's a good way to go about it on Train. You do want the AWP out at least once so that you can actually sting. And Mistim, we were talking about him. Can he sting? He gets 1 kill. Could he get a second here?
He's got quite a few players to try and deal with, and Cyclops going to alleviate some of that pressure as he comes through from Pop Dog, but Hackham, Does trade him out, and he's tapping away. He takes down Slowey as well. All of a sudden, it's on Custom and Convict's shoulders to try and salvage the situation here for Big Five. One of the easier rounds that they've been faced with so far. All of a sudden, they don't have control of the bomb. Oh, Mistum still doing damage with the Desert Eagle. He's going to take down Custom. Who's going to put a stop to this man? Can anybody?
Convict should be able to catch him here, but now feeling all that pressure.
Oh no, Convict brought down to 10 points of health. This is huge right now. Big Five so far behind the game. They absolutely have to bag these sorts of rounds, and it's not looking likely right now unless Convict can make the clutch happen. And I think Flexy's going to get the timing here, and he does indeed. Sinister 5, what a round for them to win, and again, born off of the Mistum heroics.
Throw the weapon over and it disappears. Doesn't matter too much.
That was huge.
They got
what
the
a play. That's got to be almost a killing blow to Big Five. Surely, I know they've got a bye here, but how do you sustain that mentally?
No, I think that's a huge turnaround in the round. We've seen both teams being able to overturn situations where they just have pistols, no armor against a superiorly equipped foe. Big Five there, that's just one of those where, you know, normally it upsets you if you lose those kind of rounds, but in this sort of late game situation where they could be losing the series 2-0, and the rounds are getting away from them, that's going to mean a lot more. It's going to hurt a lot more.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, Big Five have been completely blown out of the water here on train so far. They have to win this round. They've got no money in the tank. Lose this round, probably lose the game.
Smart from Mistum to actually swap out with Divo there in pop. Theoretically, he could be on higher HP. Divo has taken some damage now. The double drop should take him down. So you can see the communication coming through between them. Mistum reaggressing towards main there. Takes down Slowey, the heavy hitter.
I'm sorry, I just looked at Mistum's profile picture and he's just got the perfect facial expression. He's just like, yeah, I just did that to you. Can we just switch to Mistum quickly? Look at it. He's just like, yeah. That's me. He's just got this like cocky smirk on his face. I love it, man.
Need more characters in CSGO, hey?
Yep, we do. Looks like Big Five are going to be executing onto the B bomb site here. All 4 players coming down the ramp, and Molly is going to be disrupting them somewhat. Numbers begin to get punched in here. Custom's actually in a good position to shut down Hackham, which he does. Hackham a little bit ahead of his teammates there, perhaps trying to make some inroads before the rotations came through. Not all is done and lost though, as Mistum does trade that one out. And Tucklock, he's going to get caught off guard here by Flexy. He was also getting aggressive. Now there's a one-man advantage for Sinister 5 all of a sudden. Tianki has been locked onto the bomb site. That one important factor though is that Convict does have the molly to work with, so he just needs to stay alive here for as long as possible. And he actually drops the molly defensively to try and deny the players pushing forward. Tianki, he has to get all the work done, and he is able to find a double. That was huge. 4 points of health to live and tell the tale.
Yeah, and they're saving them out of the fire literally because the molly was already dropped and wouldn't have been able to hold off the defuse attempt with the amount of time that was left. 3v2, Matt. No utility aside from the molly, and Tianki does what's needed here. Dancing around the edge of the bomb site. Gets both kills.
Mistum messed that up.
Yeah.
He should have bagged that frag for sure. The trade that came through was where Sinister 5 lost the round.
2.5 KD on Mistum right
Yeah, you can't blame him. He's probably a little bit shaky. Yeah, I tend to get a bit shaky after making a few crazy plays, you know. Call a pause even just to bring the man back down to earth.
That's why he's a pro and you're not.
There we go. Can't argue with that one.
Gotta say, still talking about Mistum, I did an interview with him when he was still with Energy before they went overseas for the Asia Minor to qualify for the major, which unfortunately they didn't manage to do. But the kind of answers he was giving, extremely confident. You know, a lot of players will leave something open to interpretation, like, you know, our opponents are tough and, you know, we're going to do our best and things like that. And Mistum was not like that at all. It was just like, you know, we got this, we're going to get things done, we've got our plan, we know what we need to do. Unfortunately, it didn't work for them, but I think having that kind of confidence is a winning mentality. You need that.
Yeah, he is a very confident player. I know that firsthand after working with him as an analyst in Energy. Even shared a hotel room with him in Abu Dhabi. We stayed at the Yas Hotel. What an amazing experience.
Ooh, Formula 1 track. I love that.
Yeah, it was great. Anyway.
Not the event, though, as it turns out.
Heading back into the round. Yeah, 45 seconds left on the clock. Big Five pretty much have to win the next 4 or 5 consecutive rounds before they can consider dropping around. Not that you consider dropping around, but before they can afford to drop around, rather, as they begin their executes into the B bomb site. There is Hack'em, who's lurking at heaven, and he's going to be able to shut down the planters. Zero chance. He's found 2 frags as well. He's going to be able to pick up the third. Everyone's just trying to cross. Where are the smokes? Where are the flashes?
Oh, I'm frustrated at that for Big Five's part, Matt, because, you know, Zero Chance, he's a solid AWPer, but he's not a flashy AWPer, he's not a slowy, but you're just giving him such easy opportunities to land the shots there.
Yeah.
They made nothing difficult. I mean, an AWPer like Slowy would maybe still catch a few shots with flashes and smokes down, and it would look amazing. There, that's just easy as you like.
Yeah, not many people are going to miss those ones.
No. I mean,
So I see
credit to him for landing the shot.
Yeah, because the pressure does make it a bit more difficult.
But Big Five didn't add anything to it. They did use the utility to make life tougher. Now, life is tough, 14-6.
You can see Big Five didn't get the memo, because even if Sinister 5, even if they draw this game, they still lose maximum points. So Big Five should be committing to the force buy here, theoretically, from that perspective.
Again, A main seems to be his home.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, CT or T, you're going to find him there. So just to explain my point, the point is that Sinister 5 won the first map. If they draw Train, Sinister 5 win the series 1-0. So Big 5, they need to win this map to take any points away. So they shouldn't be allowing Sinister 5 to get themselves to 15 because there's no overtime. Anyway, they've gotten themselves onto the B-bomb side just without the bomb. Yeah, and the bomb is going to get shut down as soon as he comes down the ramp. So this is just so frustrating for Big 5. I mean, can things go any more against them?
No, I don't think so. It's just,
jeez.
Wow, Sinister 5 are slamming them, man. That first map was close. The first half on this map just kind of told the story of what it's going to be already.
What a statement from Sinister 5, coming out swinging in their first official as well.
Swinging and landing the shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've landed a few haymakers to the jaw, yeah. How Goliath going to be feeling tomorrow now?
Maybe
like,
a bit more tentative in their approach than they may have been before today. So just a point, I see Flexi's got the AWP and Big 5, well, they're looking to get aggressive as they push straight into the A bomb site. Some nice flashes means that Diver completely blinds it up. Somehow he still comes out of top and then he gets himself a second before the trade eventually comes through. Massive deficiency in the weaponry here for Big 5. 2 Galils and a UMP. Oh man, Flexi landing a great shot there with the AWP. That was the point I was going to make, that Flexi has the second AWP, so maybe he will be the second AWPer for Sinister 5 heading into the near future.
Seen him do it on CT for Energy in previous years. So
that was a while ago though.
Let's see, Custom, last man left alive here. 1v3, he's legendary for getting these sorts of clutches, but it's going to be so tough. These players are spread out. He's going to need to be given an opportunity, and no opportunity for him. Zero chance, in fact. Takes him down, and that is the 16-6. Highly impressive result there out of Sinister 5.
Yeah, missed him with 28 frags to his name.
Definitely. What a game.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't expect that sort of score. I was kind of hoping for like maybe a 16-14 or something close like that, but ending up a 16-6, definitely a statement. Mike, you said it. Oh, no, actually, you said it. A statement.
My quotes away from me.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. What a statement indeed. And why is this happening to Big 5? It just seems like 1 week they're looking absolutely immaculate. It's the same at the VS Gaming Champs. Then they head to Syntech and they just don't look half the team that they were before. Now, heading into ECL, they've got these matches where they look untouchable. And yeah, they just, again, they look like a shadow of their former selves. So they need to try and find that consistency.
Do you think perhaps it's got to do with the fact that they're 2 games up right in the beginning of the season? You know, the first 2 matches.
I mean, it's not really much to go by. It's Energy and X-Astrus that they beat. So even considering those results, they shouldn't be as confident as you're suggesting that potentially they are. So I don't know. I think that they may have been confident heading into Mirage, but there's no taking away from this performance that Sinister 5 just produced.
Does it not qualify them, perhaps? You know, winning 2 out of the 5 matches? I mean,
Big 5, that is?
Yeah,
they're on 4 points, if I'm not mistaken, now, which is not actually a guarantee.
Yeah,
it's not a guarantee yet.
I know Goliath, I think, have got
They are absolutely guaranteed to make the playoffs with their 6 points.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, let's talk about tomorrow's game. Sinister 5 versus Goliath. That's going to be something interesting.
Yeah, I'm excited. Can we fast forward? Can we just get like Goliath on the server now? I want that match right now, man.
Well, before we actually, you know, move on to the ad break here, where did it all go right here for Sinister 5? I mean, Mike, from your side, you think that was really planned from the start? They were going to take on Big 5?
Well, we were questioning the train pick, I think. we were saying, you know, Big Five's traditionally good on train, so it was maybe a question to us, but clearly Sinister 5 put in a lot of prep there, because that T side was dynamite. That was why they won that map. The first map, I mean, it could have actually gone the other way. There was every chance for Big Five to win that one, but a couple clutches went towards the Sinister 5. Divo kicked into an extra gear and just surpassed 30 kills and looked amazing. So, I mean, if Divo doesn't do that, maybe they lose that one. But I think Train, just the way they played it, it wasn't really one fragger. We were talking about Mistim in the later stages, but even if he just had an average performance, the rest of them were doing more than enough to actually win that for them. And, you know, Zero Chance, I was really impressed with his AWPing. He was just putting himself in the right spot to land the shots. He wasn't doing anything crazy. The setups were favoring him really well so that he could get those kills.
He was almost like reinvigorated with this new lineup change.
Potentially.
Ended a couple no scopes on both maps as well. I mean,
the thing is generally, you want your AWPer to be this insane guy who can do anything, but when you've got players in the team like Hack'em, like Divo, like Mistim, you don't need your AWPer to be going absolutely crazy. He just needs to do the stock standard role, locking down the angles, especially on the CT side, making sure that you're taking down a player before the entries come through. So yeah, certainly plays into Sinister 5's strengths considering their roster.
I love how you put that though, Matt, where you mention Hack'em and, you know, you mentioned those three players and you don't mention Flexi. And Flexi is someone we've always spoken about as a star player in previous years, and he's still there.
To be fair, his name didn't immediately come to my mind, but anyway, shouldn't throw myself under
They got so much skill, that's my point. I mean, like, they've
true.
actually got like an abundance of skill now, and things have just changed based on one player.
So, anyway, I think it's time for us to move on now, because I mean, it's a great result for Sinister 5. We can sit and talk all day about it. But for the viewers out there, if you look below here, you'll see there is a great hamper. It's an Evetech bag. It is a awesome, massive carpet size mouse pad, then of course
a rug, whatever.
Yeah, it's pretty much like a rug. And then peripherals there from Lenovo Legion, the headset and mouse, and then of course a pop socket, which is also quite a cool little add-on for your cell phone, so you can like flip it on the side and actually watch something. So if you want to win one of these, there's a social media challenge that will start again in the next coming minutes, so to speak, on the next game. We're going to actually announce the winner of the meme challenge of Mike's hat.
But there will be my hat. That's mean.
There's another meme challenge coming up, but we'll talk about that later. And then of course you can go to eclpredictor.com and start predicting this week, or even now, and stand a chance of actually beating your opponents. I mean, there's about 500-600 people, not even, maybe even more now, that are actually going and predicting these games. And you get a prize every single week. So it's not like, oh, I had to start from the beginning and actually qualify for a prize. If you join right now and start predicting, you stand a chance of winning one of these cool hampers. Anyway, so we will be back in a few minutes' time, joining the great commentators and analysts once again for the second match between Energy Sports and Team Exastris. We'll catch you guys after the break. We are back to the Evetech Champions League, and it is match day 5, match 2 now. Obviously joining me at the desk, I've got Mike and Matt, the two commentators / analysts. Gentlemen, it has been a very interesting first game.
Jeez, you
but
don't say.
Before we carry on with talking about the first game and the second game to come, we got a bit of a meme challenge that we have to discuss quickly. The original meme challenge that started last weekend around Mike's hat. So we have got the entrance, or there has been a lot of entrances from various members of the public. And we've got the top 2 memes now that we are going to showcase. We're going to showcase the winner, and then we'll showcase, obviously, the runner-up. So the winner will walk away with an awesome hamper provided by Evetech and Lenovo. So the runner-up, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's the first meme that we've got. Let's have a look and see how that one looks like.
What does he get?
We haven't seen it yet. There it is. So literally anyone Extremes talks to. Could you not mention hats for 5 minutes? That's from Shrek, obviously. Quite so.
For 5 minutes, don't care.
Unlucky for Zelo Grat or Zelo Grat or Zelo Gat. Let's have a look at the winner. So this is the winning meme. Crash Chalkers on versus real life. Sure, that's a low blow, but quite it's brilliant. So there we go, LZA.
I knew people like that.
Congratulations to you. You have actually won a Evetech hamper, which will include, if I'm not mistaken, a bag, a mouse pad, and various other things in the pop socket as well.
Unrealistic, though. Let's look at the relative size of everyone here. Am I really the one who'd be doing that? I don't think so.
But behold, there's a new challenge now.
Meme lies, but it was funny.
Talking about more memes, we've got another challenge now. Let's have a look at this meme. Pop sockets. Well, apparently I'm the one in the middle now.
Isn't that a photo of you in like a broadcast in like 2014 or something?
That is, actually, yeah.
I recognize that.
So,
pop sockets.
So the meme is about pop sockets, obviously, and
why am I holding his hand? That's what I want to know.
Actually, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. So this is the first. So this is kind of like an example meme that's been created by our social team. Congratulations and thank you very much. The challenge is to create a meme around pop sockets and the broadcast crew, of course, and at Evetech, at Lenovo Africa, #ECL 2019.
Can I make a suggestion there on about the pop socket? What you always do on this broadcast, and you've held yourself in today, but you usually explain all the many things you could do with that pop socket.
Yeah.
Maybe people could show us the many things they could do with one of those.
Pretty much. I mean, there's quite a number of things indicated on the back.
A meme involving the pop socket, maybe making fun of Nate, which I guess you don't have to.
Well, I think the many ways that we can use it, and including the broadcast crew in some sort of way, yeah, I guess it could work.
Jeez, I'm getting nervous here, guys. It's like, you know, the Reaper, the meme, he goes to each door and there's just like a trail of blood. It's like Extremes at Nate, and there's just like, hey, this is the last one that's still closed.
he's got a meme going here already.
God, here we go.
The pop socket.
Okay, so I hope we have vetoes. Can we?
Before we get to the vetoes, let's have a quick chat about this game now. Okay. I mean, I think all of us are kind of in agreement here that we're probably going to see a bit of a one-sided affair, because
I thought you were going to say all of us are still in shock after the last result, because I am.
Yeah, no, that too, of course.
But I agree with you. It should be a one-sided affair.
I think it's going to be a pretty quick one, though. I think Energy Sports are going to really run through Exastris here. However, I would like to see a draw come out. I would actually like to see the underdog take on one of the more prolific teams, and potentially beat them on a map. That'll be really, really great to see. So, is there a chance, Matt?
No.
Not at all.
Especially, you know, I would have said maybe against the old Energy they'd stand a better chance than they do with this new Energy. But when you've got players like Kanye and the Man, even ADM as well, they are such confidence-fulfilled players. And when they believe that they're better than the opposition, which is 99% of the time, they're going to go for the beatdown option, and it does come off better than it doesn't. So, yeah, I think especially with the Man, like, he's the one person who I think is just going to be so tough for Exastris to try and control.
I think he'll also thrive in this as well.
Yeah, he's used to playing against these teams where maybe there's like a lack or lesser players or something like that, considering he plays a lot of FPL. So yeah, I think this is a perfect playing field for Energy, and in particular the Man. Keep your eyes on him.
Got you. All right, from your side, Exastris, how do you think they are going to, or what can they do actually to potentially win a game here?
I don't think they can win, which is the first thing.
Hospital pass.
We've got to put it out there. It's just going to be really tough for them. I do think they have some of the elements that they'd need to potentially succeed, but the thing is, Energy are just coming off a roster change, which we've seen as with Sinister 5. It puts you on a bit of a streak, makes you feel pretty confident. They're going to be feeling confident, as Matt says. So for X-Astros, I think it'll be more damage limitation. If they can get double digits in these games, I think that'll make them feel pretty good. I don't think they can win, but I think they just need for their confidence to get some rounds.
Just a question, Mr. Nate, does round difference make is that a point to consider when taking the table into account?
Yes, they do.
See, now that's exactly
but only on
head-to-head
specific scenarios.
Okay.
For example, if we have a tiebreaker right on the end of the season,
yes,
between two teams with the same points,
yes,
then the round difference will count.
That's exactly what I was thinking is going to be the case.
It's not really kind of like showcased in the tables or anything like that.
Yeah,
but it is there as an add-on.
100%. That's the first thing you should go to is the round difference. Anyway, into the round, the map veto we go.
Yep. And for the viewers out there, just to understand on how the map veto works, you've got the two teams up against each other. They ban and they pick maps they like or don't like. Pretty simple as that. If they're not really good on a map, they won't pick it. They'll rather go for the ban and pick a map that they would obviously favor.
Yeah, so there's 7 maps in the pool, right? And then Team A bans, Team B bans, Team A bans, Team B bans, Team A picks, and Team B picks. So it's
like they got a bit of PTSD over on Train taking that out.
You think? Well, Train,
I mean, Mirage, they got beaten down on 16-1. But Train also was a beat down as well.
So now they've gone for the Vertigo kind of wild card there. I would really like to see, I would love to see a game of Vertigo, to be honest.
They did say that they're quite a structured team though, and they like to play with structure, and Vertigo doesn't really lend itself to that sort of playstyle. And Energy ban Inferno, interestingly enough. We've actually seen X-Astros do some work on Inferno. We're definitely going to see a Mirage. X-Astros, do they pick it though? After that result against Gravity last week where they lost 16-1?
Surely not. It's going to be an Energy pick. Surely.
X-Astros do pick it, and I love that. I'm so glad that they're confident enough to pick it. Once burnt, you shouldn't be twice shy when it comes to picking a map. Completely different team they're playing against.
And that's always the thing as well, is if you start banning it after a bad result, then you're in your own head,
exactly,
your opponent. So.
And here's Overpass.
Oh yes.
Toot, toot. Yes, finally something different. I've been waiting for an Overpass game.
You know, we used to see Overpass a lot a couple of years ago in South African CS. Energy and Bravado both like to play at Goliath as well, but recent times we barely see it. So it's kind of nice that we can get a bit of Overpass.
Yeah.
So what's also quite cool, we've got a video of Dingo. I don't have it for tonight though, which hopefully I'll be able to get it for us.
Why are you getting my hype?
Dingo, youngster. We met him at the media day, of course. He actually came through. Very lovely guy. And you'll get to see a picture of them obviously playing this evening on their profiles and so forth. But I'm going to try and track down that video that we did on the interview with him. And hopefully we'll have something for next weekend.
Cool.
To showcase to the viewers out there, of course. But there's something about Team X-Astros, really, that I don't know. Maybe the fact that they're an underdog.
I was going to say it's because they're underdogs.
But like they've got
a good underdog.
They've got a lot of humility behind them, if you know what I mean. Like they're very humble. They're very like respectful with the fact that they've made it into this, and you could see that they knew that they deserved to be there because they played really good Counter-Strike. And I would like to see them maybe take a map from Energy here. It'll be really the upset of the season, in my opinion.
I think it would be. It'd be very difficult. I mean, if you look at their lineup over there, DMS, the in-game leader, a bit more experience, but that's, again, compared to Energy, doesn't quite have their level of experience, but he's got the most on their team. He's a pretty good caller. He's a pretty good player. Problem is the other 4 names, Shanks, Badger, Clown, and Dingo, we'll see one of them do well and the other 3 be kind of quiet. Clown's been more on than the others, but it just seems like they struggle to put all 4 players together in the fragging department.
Yeah, and one of the biggest problems that I see for this matchup with X-Astros is that they literally said, or DMS said, they love to play against more structured teams, and that's not going to be what Energy is right now.
No. Not with Kenny and the man.
Exactly.
Those are 2 players that are going to go for it. Blaze is a more solid sort of player, but he can really frag big. He's got a lot of experience. ADM, the caller, the AWPer, one of the star players. Dweezil probably, maybe if you look on really, I don't know, if we were to put all 5 players on an A map, Dweezil will probably be the one who's not quite at the level of the others, but he's extremely solid. He knows his game well, very smart player, and he's very good on the AWP as well, so he makes that double AWP really work for them. And that, I think, is going to be one of the linchpins for Energy, the double AWP between Dweezil and ADM on CT side.
Don't forget Kanye as well.
He can as well, yeah. That's crazy. They always have an embarrassment to
Yeah, exactly.
Well, for the viewers out there, of course, please do not forget to go and predict and win and stand a chance of winning one of these awesome hampers provided by Evetech and, of course, Lenovo. ECLpredictor.com, that's where you go to predict. You can start predicting today. You don't have to worry about predicting back then. You can start today and still stand a very good chance. I mean, so another thing that I kind of wanted to mention, we had the owner of Exastrus also come in for the media day. Also chatted with him a little bit, you know. Also a very humble guy, but he came all the way from Durban. He literally, I think he flew up from Durban just to come see us on the media day and talk a little bit about Exastrus and what they are and what they do.
That's awesome.
They host servers, you know that, like Arc Gaming, the game Arc.
Yeah.
They host those type of servers, you know, more casual servers, etc. So that's quite cool, you know, like seeing an organization kind of do that sort of
Exastrus, man.
Yeah, good guy Exastrus. But I guess that's probably why I'm voting for them. I really want to see him. But look, Dweezil's also an amazing guy.
Yeah.
Because he was also,
you
know, a great oak to chat with, and he's also very like respectful and humble and all that sort of stuff. Are you an Arc lover?
Yeah, big time.
Okay,
massive
cool.
Arc fan.
I'm a Dweezil lover.
Yeah.
No, not that at all. That's what Chaz is for. But Dweezil was there at Syntech Masters, and he was great to have on the couch talking about Counter-Strike. As I said, very smart guy, but also some great insights from that overseas experience that he has. And they're definitely going to be looking to bring that to the game, or Energy Esports.
Yep.
They've got that overseas experience. They've got the fragging power. They've got the changer lineup with the man and Kenny coming in. Let's see what they can do, Matt.
Exciting changes indeed, Mike. And I really hope that they can start to get a bit of consistency going here and build a bit of a platform on which they can build and progress from. They're going to be on the CT side, yeah, and Exastrus as well. They're just going to channel straight into this B bomb site. And Energy, they've actually opted to play retake on B, but they're not going to have to be retaking much as Blaze just calmly taps down 2 players, and that makes their job so much easier. But job is not done as Dingo eventually does take down Blaze. That's all it's going to be, though. The man surging forward. Energy, they're not playing retake. They want to keep control, and they're going to deny the plant as well. My word, Badger, the only player remaining, not for much longer, surely. He's going to get taken down here. No, still alive, and well, not for much longer. But wow, what a statement.
I want to analyze that, but I can't.
Blaze's one-taps were really beautiful. That's about as much analysis as I can do.
Yeah, the man in Blaze with the doubles, getting the kills done. Dweezil also with 1 as well. Energy with a very good start there. They keep 3 players alive, and it's just that aggression out of them. They just did not want that bomb plant to go down. They did not want Exastrus to get anything.
You wouldn't expect them to be playing retake on the B bomb side either. It's quite surprising to me. Generally, you'd like to play retake towards A because it's quite difficult to retake B, but Energy, they were on point there.
Very, very much so.
Dingo looking dapper in his photo.
Dapper? I like the alliteration.
ADM with the alligator here. Gee, I'll just keep the alliteration going. ADM alligator on the prowl. He's able to pick up a frag, but it is Exastrus who take control of this A bomb side. At the bare minimum, they find themselves a plant as well. Actually done quite a bit of damage to ADM in the man, so there's surely some potential here for Exastrus. They've got a player in CT. And, oh my word, this is actually not an ideal retake for Energy. They don't have the control. And these locks are doing damage right now. The man's only on 5 points of health. Exastrus, I think they've done enough. Great scout shot there from Cloud again. Getting himself a quad kill with the scouts and just announcing his presence on the server.
Well, that's the Clown that we were looking for last week. Didn't seem to really show up for his team too much, and we kept talking about him after his performance the week before. But Clown, well, landing some shots most definitely. And Energy maybe being just a little bit too confident in that retake attempt.
Yeah.
Re-peeking him there, they really needed to shut him down. Interesting to see Energy playing retake in both rounds.
It's something we didn't really touch on the panel is how aggressive Energy are probably going to be in their approach in this game. And if they're not cautious, it could burn them. So let's see if that's something that they will adjust after losing that round early on. ADM getting work done with that scout. You can always rely on him when he's got that weapon in his hands. He picks up a double, and they're going to continue to push forward here. Such a massive weaponry advantage here for Exastrus. Surely they're not going to go on to drop the round from this point.
DMS looks pretty happy about his start in his picture, managing to pick up a kill as well. Dingo on the angle here should be able to bank this one as well. ADM, the last man left alive, and Dingo will take him down. X-Astrus into the lead, Matt. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I said, I just think Energy Esports were hyper confident heading into this game, and they'd pretty much already won it before it even began. So they just need to make sure.
It can be very dangerous as a mentality if your opponent can actually withstand your onslaught. So,
and like I said, we're talking about incredibly confidence-based players in ADM, Kani, and the man, and so they like to push, they like to be aggressive. If you can shut that down early on and force them into a bit more of a playstyle that's unconventional for them, who knows? Who knows what can happen from there? We start heading into some uncharted territory because not many people upset those players.
Yep. Khan's actually the least jovial-looking player I've ever seen in his profile picture.
Never judge a book by its cover, Michael.
Well, clearly. Certainly had a lot of joy with the scout in that second round, so let's see if he can add somewhat to his kill tally. Will we see another big clown performance coming out here? Could very well catch a headshot. That's a very risky jump to go for, actually.
Yeah, it is indeed. Energy Esports stacking towards the B bomb side, and it's the correct choice. X-Astrus, they're going to be executing here. Somehow Dweezil's actually able to get out alive. Surely he's not going to be living for much longer, though, as X-Astrus do commence the execute, and it is just an absolute slaughter right now. Kani, the only player remaining, and surely not for much longer. Oh, nice one-tap onto Dingo, at least. Some entertainment value there.
Well, X-Astrus extend their lead 3-1 here in the second match of Evetech Champions League for tonight. Obviously starting a little bit later on Jinx TV than is traditional for us because of that pesky Dota tournament. Only $34 million.
I'm not going to be following up with your banter here. I'm certainly pro the international. Massive fan. Sorry, Mike.
I don't know. I just see particle effects and casters shouting about things I don't understand. Right?
But one point that everyone can relate to is that the prize pool's around that $34 million mark. So
yeah, good guy Valve for taking 75% of the crowdfunding money, you know.
So that actually just tells you how much money they made out of this.
Oh yeah, I mean, Valve is such good guys for crowdfunding this, right?
Clown.
75%, man.
Yeah, I know, which I'm actually trying to do the maths in my head. It's about 100 million rand sort of thing, not far off. Dweezil, he comes through with the frag there onto Clown. 4 versus 4 is the result. Not much in the way of utility here for Energy.
You're way over your maths, by the way.
Was I?
Dollars.
Did I say rands? Yeah, I meant dollars, which changes the dynamic like entirely. That's like 15 million rand. I mean 150 million rand. Jeez, like, okay, I'm done with math for the day.
Jacob Zuma.
I even got coffee. That should help me. Anyway.
It should, but it's nice.
I'm just going to move on here, Mike. Hopefully no one picked up on that, as Blaze has got a bit of a job to do on the B-bomb side right now. He's going to have to lock it down as these X-Astrus players are streaming, and he did drop a clever smoke there, which just gives him a bit more cover to work with, allows him to focus towards the middle of the bomb side. Does take one before he goes down. ADM trading that frag out. Still at Energy Esports, they maintain their one-man advantage.
Doing a good job in the first buy round of keeping their players alive. X-Astrus with only 2 here. They're going to need to find a kill. They've still got a little bit of time on the clock, but when they go for that plant, you can be sure Energy are going to start to close the noose here. X-Astrus in a bit of trouble, man.
Yeah, they are, but if they could find a quick frag or two here, who knows? Maybe they're able to salvage the situation. There isn't a kit here on Energy's side either, so they're going to have to get a move on. An ADM just with the constant jiggle peak makes it very difficult for Dingo to predict exactly when he's going to swing out, and he finds Badger as well. How do you actually expect somebody like ADM, Dweezil, or Blaze to even respect their opposition, considering it's X-Astrus, and they've just come back off an international event where they've been playing against some of the best players in the world? How do you expect them to respect these players?
I don't think you can reasonably do so. See ADM's wall hacks there, just seeing through the... No, not at all. He knows the angle really well. And I mean, look, he could have done that on his own. Didn't need his
yeah, that could have been a 1v2.
Both players watching the angle and he still gets them. He's so confident, got so much skill as ADM, and you've seen him come up. I remember him playing Flipside in ESL Africa Season 2, and he was a very raw, untested sort of player. Now actually IGLing and being a star player for his team.
Yeah. Doing a great job of it as well. Clown, he's pretty quick here up lows. He's going to be catching this middle player out, and that's the man who goes down. Didn't expect a player to be coming through so fast from lowers.
Stuck around too long as well. Hey? I think he really could have bugged out after he missed the kill. But again, you're going to do that if you're feeling really confident. You're going to go for things that maybe you shouldn't.
Yeah, generally speaking, That confidence is going to be brimming, but he could have just backed off there to apply the more passive approach. Exastras find an early one-man advantage here. Dweezil going to be able to redeem that, though, as he does take down Clown, reducing it back to the 4v4. But Exastras do still have this middle control to work with. Not too much utility, though, so I'm not sure how they're going to work from this position into a bomb site. It's going to be down to the raw firepower.
Most certainly is. Dingo on a good angle here to maybe catch any aggression coming out. Will he actually find something? He gets burned.
Wow.
Dweezil absolutely destroys him there, Matt.
Not longed for this world is Mr. Dingo. Dweezil shuts him down, and it's going to be on Badger's shoulders now to try and take a bit of a diversion to give his teammates an entry onto this B bomb site. Blaze with a perfect angle, not going to get checked out by Badger, so he goes down, and with that, surely Exastras's hopes of winning the round go down as well.
Yeah, DMS on the angle here might be able to find something. Will he have heard that jump? I don't think he's heard anything, but he has managed to get in to actually get a kill.
Yeah, he needs a quick second frag, though, and Energy, they've already rotated across, so I'm not sure how they can actually get the bomb into the site. Plays with perfectly timed peek there. He's going to shut it down. So DMS just inflicting some damage right now as he takes down a few players with him. Energy Esports, they win the round nonetheless. And that should be an eco now for Exastras.
Yeah, that was... I thought DMS could have maybe done some more there, but he did so much in the round already. It was kind of unreasonable to expect him to really come out with too much. Kenny only on 1 kill, though, so he's not going to be feeling good about that. We see them draw level, but... you know, what has Kenny got in the tank? He hasn't even really showed up yet.
Early days indeed. No AWP for him. ADM is the man to wield that weapon. And look at this aggression from the man pushing forward towards T-Ramp. He's got the MP9. He is playing against pistols, so he needs to be cautious here. He's got a teammate on the A-bomb side in Kani, but should he go down, Kani's life becomes very difficult trying to cover Ramp and Palace. So you can see the man does start to drop back as the execute comes through. ADM coming through in the support as well. He's going to be negating the execute as he takes down Clown. Still a job to do here for these players on the A-bomb side. And the man, he's just racking up the cash dollar as he picks up 2 quick kills. That's 1,200 in the bank.
Nice and easy.
Money's easy, Mike.
Nothing too much to say about that one. That was an eco round, so it wasn't going to be anything too great out of Exastras unless something crazy were to happen.
Yeah.
But in the situation, I want to say there's got to be a positive, and I guess nobody's computer crashed.
Yeah, we're pulling at straws there, but it's something, right?
Yeah, 4-3 at the moment. Energy Esports now in the lead finally, and let's see what we can get out of this buy round out of Exastras.
Yeah, it's fast.
Get some good sound.
They're going straight into this A-bomb site. No time wasted, but already a nade frag coming through there for Kani, and he doubles up as he takes down Shanks as well. No rebuttal just yet from Exastras, and they're just losing players left, right, and center. And surely, again, they've already lost their hold in the round as they lose those 3 players. And this is sort of exactly what we were expecting in this matchup. You know, since we started to head into the thick of things, Energy certainly has been dominating the encounter.
Look, I think they've probably left a few rounds on the board here because of how aggressive they've been, Matt. But they're not going to care too much. They just want to actually bully their opponents here, make sure Exastras know their place. Exastras, however, not keen on that eventuality. They do want to show what they can do. Nice flash there, as you said.
Yeah, great stuff there from Energy. Of course, they would have learned a lot from that experience in Berlin where they went overseas. Didn't do well, or as well as they would have hoped, as we saw in that interview from Mr. Me, certainly.
But I bet they had some great beer, though. I mean,
yeah, well, when you're in that part of the world, it would have been a pity not to. Unfortunately, though, most of them are underage, so I'm sure ADM and Dweezil had a great time. And let's not forget Kawa. I mean, he was there as well. Man enjoys a good beer every now and again. ADM shuts down Clown. So 5-3 is the scoreline. Energy Esports starting to tear ahead here.
Yes, indeed. The ADM already in double digits, 10 kills on him. On the other side, you got Badger on 1, struggling a little bit. Clown's got the 9, and I mean, he got 4 of those 9 in the second round. So definitely showing he's got some output. But
I just wanted to say something. I completely forgot Kawa doesn't drink, so that doesn't really make any sense that he enjoys a good beer. So it was just ADM and Dweezil that would have been enjoying that. Anyway, we get into an anti-eco round here. Not much to work with for Exastras. They go for the heavy artillery into middle, but that's not going to be yielding much. The Desert Eagle, however, finds a quick double kill all of a sudden. Things get a bit awkward here for Energy, but quickly brought back into calm as they find a couple of frags. Yeah, that's dead.
Oh no, he got robbed, man.
It would have touched down.
He got robbed. I really thought that was going to be a nice little highlight there, but hey.
Why does that always happen with nades? I swear. Every time we call it out to find a frag, it just doesn't hit the mark.
Doesn't happen, yeah. Counter-Strike flatters to deceive when it comes to grenades, and 80 grenades specifically doing damage and landing. 6-3 Energy doing plenty of damage. X-Astrus now with that loss bonus. Still with a buy. Let's see what they can pull out of this particular round. They're going to need something here, Matt, because I think the momentum has started to shift pretty decisively.
Yeah, it certainly has. Badger yet to get on the fragging board as well. You always want a couple tallies in that area. As we see them starting to execute. Yeah, they just push straight into the fire, and a perfectly timed flash means they don't even know which way is up. Shanks at least able to take down Kanye, which does open up the A bomb site quite substantially here. The rotation's coming through from Energy. In a good position to make the retake happen as soon as that plant goes down and the smokes dissipate. Oh man, the timing just goes against Shanks there. As he looks away, ADM comes around the corner. And it's pretty much run-of-the-mill play here for Energy as all 4 players start to make their way into the A bomb site. DMS the only player remaining, and he's going to be able to find a frag, but that's all it's going to be.
There was a highlight in there if he managed to do that spray transfer and catch the player.
Yeah, there certainly was.
Yeah, a little bit off. DMS doing what he can do. 7-3 though. Energy doing everything they need to do since those early rounds.
Yeah, certainly getting themselves back on track here. Wouldn't have been any stress in their camp, of course, losing those initial rounds.
No, I think they would have felt pretty calm through all of that. They certainly got the experience in amongst their contingent of players. I mean, the man is probably the least experienced at this stage. I mean, he's still been playing at a top competitive level for 4 years.
Yeah, he has indeed. Got a lot of hours in the game, that's for sure. One person who has a massive amount of hours in the game is ADM. That man's work rate is just second to none. Just plays so much Counter-Strike. I don't even know if he plays any other games. So much CS. Him and Divo. Just
yeah, Divo all day, every day.
Sometimes I'm on at 2 in the morning and I just see that man still grinding Counter-Strike. And you got to respect
he was
that.
there as well. Yeah.
You really got to respect that in a player. The dedication is second to none.
Well, certainly paid off in that last game for Divo.
Yeah.
He was absolutely on fire and really being enabled nicely by what the rest of the team were doing as well. So really excited to see Divo succeeding. Make him eat my words, man.
Yeah.
That's the best way to make Axe eat his words. Play better.
Yeah, not always the easiest thing to do.
No, and that's why it's got to be respected that he showed up in the manner that he did. So really well done out of him. Clown, we've seen him show up a little bit so far. What else does he have in the tank? Certainly a man who can pull out a few highlights. Yeah,
those scout shots were great, but ever since then it's been a bit quiet. Although they are going against Energy, so we couldn't really expect such fireworks consistently as they start to stream their way into this B-bomb site. But Blaze is perfectly positioned to shut down the first and the second. Eventually he gets taken down there by Clown, but ADM immediately there in response. It's just like as you run through one brick wall, there's a titanium wall. And if somehow you get through the titanium wall, there's an even stronger substance behind. So yeah, that's pretty much Energy esports right now.
Star Trek and there's a force field.
Yeah, exactly. That would have been the best one, just to head into the force field as the third and final result. 8-3 is the scoreline, and things are looking tough here for X-Astrus, Mike.
Very much so. I want to pull out more Star Trek things because I started watching Star Trek Voyager. I decided I'm going to be a Trekkie.
Okay.
I'll watch the Star Trek series.
Committed, eh?
Yeah.
Great stuff. Well,
that's
hope you enjoy it.
It's okay so far. We'll see where it goes.
Yeah, X-Astrus.
Where's this gonna go?
It's not okay for them right now. Hey, hemorrhaging. And look at this aggression. Just Kanye playing above the smoke there, taking down Dingo. They've at least been able to get DMS in towards middle, and perhaps he could find a frag somewhere.
DMS ever looking optimistic about finding a frag as well? Clown doesn't care.
Yeah, someone needs to get these X-Astrus guys a photo shoot or something. Dweezil looking all pretty.
Dapper, that's how I'd put it, right?
No, that was Dingo. Dingo is the dapper.
Well, the Dapper G is Dapper Dweezil.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Anyway.
I'll have gone with dope Dweezil.
We're having fun with the wordplay, but we've got to see some Counter-Strike. Some of the play coming out of X-Astrus. They got a number down and another number down, in fact. 3v5. ADM gets the kill. The lurk from Clown mistimed. Cannibalistic taking him down. Now it's on Badger and Shanks. What can they do? There's an early kill for Badger, but gets taken down immediately from ADM. Don't shoot your teammate.
Yeah, you could see he was ready and waiting to pull the trigger on that one. Shanks the only player remaining now in a 1 versus 4. And yeah, he could do some economic damage here. He doesn't have the bomb on his back, so that's pretty much all he could hope for. He's found himself 1. Of course, this is another buy round here for X-Astrus. They've got no money in the tank, so if they lose this round without finding a plant, they're not really going to have much to work with heading into this next round. You can see nobody above that $4,000 mark, so it's going to have to be another save here. And unfortunately, this is exactly what we were expecting out of this game. It's just total domination from Energy Esports.
Yeah, it didn't start the best for them with X-Astrus getting those 3 in a row, but since then, one-way traffic, 16 and 4 on ADM. Plenty of kills all around there. Badger not really succeeding at all, unfortunately for him.
Yeah. ADM just been an unstoppable force so far this year for Energy Esports. I think he may actually have been the best player so far throughout the year in 2019.
Yeah, I think that would be in with a fair shot.
Certainly looked really good in the past 6 months. As X-Astrus try and make it happen towards the A-bomb sites. It is just an eco or money even out buy here for them. Shanks actually able to catch the man off guard. That's an AK as well. Kani, who was hiding in the bomb site, he pounces, but he does get found out as well. Dweezil on this quick lurk though. Surely there's no ways X-Astrus anticipate this. They got into the bomb site so quickly, generally there wouldn't be a lurker coming through, and that's why you can see DMS is so confident that he can swing wide. And Dweezil's just locking down the angle. He's going to be able to find another one here onto Shanks as well, and that enables his teammates to begin to push into the bomb site. Badger, the only player remaining. And, well, they've completely eliminated all the places he can be, so ADM just shoots him through the wall.
Yep, he's just like, enough of this tomfoolery.
Yeah, puts him to bed.
None too gently as well. Doesn't give him any milk or a cookie.
Jeez, what a nasty person ADM is.
Tucked him in though.
Like, there's something. Shanks, he did pretty good to actually get all the way deep into the A bomb
won them
site.
the round as well. It's just
that AK, yeah.
Unfortunately, as you pointed out, that lurk really undoing all the good work out of X-Astrus. Just wouldn't have expected Dweezil to be so quick on it. And then the fact that Dweezil got a second kill out of it as well. Just nail in the coffin, so to speak. Now a little bit quicker here out of X-Astrus.
Yeah, I like this a lot. Just changing up the playbook here, getting aggressive through Palace. 3 players swing out. No way Kani can fight that one. And that is, again, control of the A bomb site here for Energy. Excuse me, for X-Astrus. 4 versus 4 is the name of the game. They need to punch the digits in here, though. Get the bomb down. Because that's actually allowed Energy Esports to get quite far forward in their rotations from that B bomb site.
ADM hoping somebody's going to get aggressive, and they do. The flash doesn't fully catch him, and he does have the backup of his teammate as well.
Yeah,
so.
He was just so far away that the flash didn't really affect him. 1-man advantage now for Energy, but that smoke is going to be making it a bit tough for them as they push forward. Shanks able to pick up a double. ADM found 1, but that's not going to be enough, and now it's on the man's shoulders. He's pushing forward. He finds himself Badger. The bomb, it's actually not planted for CT. The man could just commit to the defuse here. He's actually going to get aggressive, and Shanks not giving anything away. Excuse me, the bomb is planted for CT. I thought it was on the other side of the boxes, but he does come out on top. Another round for X-Astrus.
Wow, X-Astrus doing enough in that round to make it work for them. I thought maybe that CT push would have undone them, but to push through the smoke there, maybe a little bit, getting a little bit ahead of themselves, their energy there. They didn't really need to do that. I think they had enough time. But
yeah, I think they may have had enough time. It was close, but that was quite a late smoke that came through from X-Astrus. Just shows you the value in trying to maintain some utility post-plant.
Round reset, yeah, so I'm assuming there's something wrong for one of the players. We'll probably get an update on that for you guys momentarily. Technical pause, there's the
confirmation.
The confirmation, yes.
So 10-4, at least X-Astrus get themselves around there. Means that they are mounting some sort of a potentially competitive scoreline here at the halftime. I mean, if you had offered them 10-5, they probably would have taken that at the start of the game.
Yeah, I think they would have. I think they've done pretty well. Yeah, those 3 rounds that they got back-to-back certainly helped their cause as well.
Yeah, massively.
The rounds that they've lost haven't looked very close, though, which is a little concerning for them. So the fact that they've got 4 is definitely going to give them a little bit of height.
And to attest to that, can we actually get a quick look at the scores just to... we can actually see that the numbers aren't really there for X-Astrus. You can see on the right-hand side of your screen, 10 frags for Shanks and Clown, 8 for Dingo, but Badger lagging behind quite hard with only 2 to his name. straight back into the game. So it's always nice when you do have a technical difficulty and it's resolved swiftly.
Thanks to our admins, making sure that the broadcast goes smoothly. ADM's jump not
And the
all that
man,
smoothly.
both of them missed that one.
Both failed to jump very fast. On the angle, Badger luckless.
Yeah, still yields ADM a frag, and he'll tell you that was planned. I wanted to be unconnected to shut that player down.
Yeah, of course he was.
Blaze does go down to Dingo's AWP, and actually he's going to continue to push all the way forward here. Don't get it wrong, there is still a second player here, Dingo, and it is Dweezil, although he's going to be further ahead of the smoke than Dweezil may anticipate. But Dweezil's pushed all the way back towards the van. ADM, very aggressive from him. Doesn't realize the potential for that push and gets shut down. One-man advantage now attained by X-Astrus. Can they build on this, Mike?
Depends on where they decide to go, because at the moment they are a little bit fragmented across the map, and that could actually allow Energy to get a few kills here and bring it back. So X-Astrus need to regroup and go together, and then they will have the numbers advantage wherever they decide to go. Looks like A site might be the intended target here. Still got time, so don't really have to get ahead of themselves or worry too much with 40 seconds to go. Cannibalistic active as always, just trying to spot out where there might be that smoke there. Certainly buys them a little bit of time, but he's going to be taking quite a bit of, I was going to say, pain from various sides, but he's landing the shots. They mistime it, man.
Oh, what Dingo. Just giving a bit of a reply there through the box. Nice off shot from him. 2 versus 2 is the result. 16 seconds left on the clock. The plant is going to be committed to here. The man, he tries to find the timing, he tries to find the angle, but he actually just loses his life, and Dweezil's been spotted out by Dingo as well. And this is going to be tough for Dweezil, who just gets aggressive and gets shut down on the angle. Great work there by X-Astrus to find a 5th round. they find a couple clusters of rounds there, really early on in the half and then right at the end of the half as well, just to keep themselves in this game as we head into the second half with a 10-5 scoreline in favor of Energy Esports.
Yeah, I think XS was pretty lucky to come away from that one after the 2 kills from Canny there, because I think the push through Connector was a little bit ahead of the rest of the push.
Yeah.
They needed him to actually come slightly timed behind it so that they could take down Canny while he was still on top of the ticket booth there. But nonetheless, they managed to get it across the line in the round. And 10-5, X-Astros, as you said, they would have taken 10-5 all day. So
yeah,
Energy, well, they're going to have a little bit of a tougher time of it on T-side traditionally, but
yeah, it's
see what Astros have in the tank.
It's not win pistol, win map sort of situation here from Energy. It's going to have to go a bit deeper than that. They are going to be executing towards the B-bomb site here momentarily, where there are 2 X-Astrus players looking to defend. And Blaze with some nice movements is going to get out of the window unscathed. In fact, there's quite a few of these Energy players that push forward, and they're going to be able to take down DMS. Eventually, Shanks is going to pounce, but unfortunately, he can't capitalize on his well-weighted position. And Blaze, well, he's just on an absolute tear right now. Nobody can stop this man. He's going to continue to push forward. And he is just living inside of X-Astrus's minds rent-free right now.
And he's shedding on the furniture, just being a bad house guest.
Yeah. Not welcome in my house.
Badger there with a nice shot. He needs a few kills there.
Oh,
just a couple.
Yeah, confidence boosters, I would call them. Just to tail off here for a second, Tyloo has been eliminated from the major by Complexity, who keep their hopes and dreams alive.
Well, that's an interesting one. I mean, not the Tyloo's ours. I think they were going to go out, but
well, 0 and 3 as well.
Yeah, they should have won some.
Yeah, you'd expect them to have picked up a map somewhere along the line.
The ye-old best of ones, eh? They never failed to deliver the heartbreak and the excitement and the, well, I guess the odd result.
Can appreciate that it is a best of 3 for the elimination match, though.
Yeah, that certainly makes the final result far more legit with the changes they've made.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, heading into the round here, X-Astrus, they've opted for the Force Buy, interestingly enough. So they want to try and shut this Energy team down right here, right now. As Energy do take middle control.
Pulling out the scope there, the SG553, always good to see. Dealing some damage, and he gets the kill fully flashed.
Yeah, just tapping away there, quite easy for him, as the man finds Badger as well. And as we expected, Energy Esports take a firm grip on the round. Oh, what?
Oh, the timing, that's so unfortunate.
Dingo, you know, before you cross the road, look right, look left, and then look right again, man.
That's what our folks
just walk straight into traffic.
Well, it's been one-way traffic so far in this particular round and in this half, indeed. So, you know, maybe he only needs to look to the left.
To the left, to the left.
You with the song references, man.
And that's not what I'm proud of either.
That's a terrible song.
ADM just on the lurk here, looking to rack up some extra cash with the UMP. But yeah, great performance here from Energy Esports on the cracking off here on the T side. Don't even drop a single player as of yet, and well, anything they lose in this round's not really going to be affecting them all that much.
I think X-Astrus would have been pretty happy, as we were saying, with the 5 in the first half. It's just they need to actually add to it here in the first buy round that will be coming up. But the problem is, of course, they've deferred that first buy round because of the force. So unfortunately, they'll be on save in the next.
Yeah.
And then we'll only see the buy when it's 13-5 to Energy. Unless something crazy happens. And we did see it happening with Big 5 and Sinister 5. That got confusing because both of those teams are 5 in the name. So
yeah.
kind of
Sometimes the rolling off the tongue, it didn't come out so fluently.
no.
Well, from my side at least.
Oh, same. Yeah, Big 5, Sinister 5, Big 5, Sinister 5. You don't want to have to say that too many times back to back, eh?
Yeah, luckily it was a quick game.
Yeah, the second one, wow, that was quite the result. The first one, super close on Mirage. We went to train and it was just a bloodbath. Sinister 5.
Yeah, what a performance from them.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing some more of that tomorrow up against Goliath, and that just raises the stakes of that match
Yeah,
in a different way. We thought it would be the do or die for Sinister 5, but instead it's kind of on Goliath to actually meet what Sinister 5 are dishing out, because that's some scary stuff they were showing.
Yeah, it's going to be a different test for Sinister 5 than Big 5 was. Not necessarily more difficult, but it's just a completely different team that you're going up against. So it'll be interesting to see if Sinister 5 can deal with the likes of Massacre, can deal with the likes of Adara just being aggressive around the map. Can they deal with that aggression and
the calls
adapt
on T side out of Destiny? I mean, there's some fiendish stuff that man can do with telling his team where to be, and of course he pretty much wins every clutch.
Oh, great stuff there from Blaze. Completely aware of the possibility that a repeat could come through, or a peek could come through from one of the teammates who was trapped in snipers. Oh, Kani is just
be firing everything,
spraying bullets everywhere right now, and well, he comes out with the frag, so why not? Energy Esports get themselves that 13th round here, within 3 now of closing out the map. And this is going to be a telltale round. Do X-Astrus have what it takes to mount up a defense here on the CT side, or is it going to continue to be one-way traffic? AWP for Dingo certainly going to be an important piece of the arsenal for X-Astrus.
Glass cannon though, so he's definitely going to have to hit a shot and not take any bullets.
Huge window of opportunity if you have for Energy if they push straight into the B-bomb site. There's only one player, and he's on catwalk. That's not where you want to be defending B from. Kani leading the charge. A bit of a team flash, I think, just came through there. Shanks was blinded up as well, though, and he's able to find a pick. Kani with that MAC-10 abusing its mobility as he finds a frag. DMS, though, he picks up one as well, which means there's a one-man advantage here for Energy. But man, with the lurk coming through, he's going to be catching DMS off guard here. Immediately snaps him up, and that's going to be making it a bit easier for his teammates on this B-bomb site right now, who are just trading frags back and forth. Kani still getting the work done for his team.
That should flush that player out, potentially. Those nades going out for Kenny to get the kill, but actually the man should be able to do it himself. Dingo now, glass cannon off. This is almost mission impossible, but he hits the shot, Matt.
Yeah, great shot. And he knows that Kani's up close, and he's going to have full confidence there to just go for the pick. There's no way Kani expected that play.
Oh, Dingo. Well, he's keeping this one alive, making it interesting.
Yeah, he certainly is. Dragging his team by the collar through the mud. We will be competitive in this game.
That was really unlikely. No armor just means the aim punch is such an issue. If you get hit by any bullets with no armor, your aim just bounces everywhere, and that just it's anyone's guess as to where the bullet's going to go, especially from an AWP. So
yeah,
for him to land those shots instantly, well, that's
look at this aggression.
They needed.
X-Astrus pushing up lowers, pushing up middle. This is some uncharted stuff right now from the boys as they're Badger's going to find a frag for free there. Oh, but he wants the AK. Baited in by the shining gold, but there is no pot at the end of the rainbow.
Oh, not a leprechaun. They would know better, right?
Yeah, he would. Well, no. Maybe he was a leprechaun because he went for the gold. Anyway. 4 versus 4 is the result, and a massive advantage in the way of weaponry for Energy. But look at DMS, he's been able to get so far up middle here. Generally, this isn't a corner that you check, but ADM, he's got spidey senses, man.
Wow.
Jeez, like, you can see he's been burnt by that one before, I think, Mike.
Must have. I did not see that being checked at all, but he does check it and he profits from it. AK finally recovered there, but again, the numbers with Energy Esports. Are we allowed to talk about Spider-Man with the whole Sony versus Marvel thing going on?
I don't care. I will win. There's a lawsuit on my hands. Dingo with the AWP still looking to get some work done here. Looks like X-Astras have committed to playing retake here on the A-bomb side, though Shanks is actually able to find one, and so does Dingo. Finally a frag coming through here for Blaze onto Clown, and they know exactly where these remaining two players are in ADM. He's got the perfect lurk here. No ways that Shanks is going to be anticipating that one, and now it's on Dingo's shoulders, the young gun with the AWP.
Beautiful skin there on that.
Oh, he's going to push straight forward. He just went for the straight-up no-scope. Dingo with a wealth of confidence right now. I don't mind him going for that play, to be honest, Mike. I see you grimacing, but I think that that was the play to make. There was no way he was going to beat them just by holding down the angle and waiting. Needed to do something.
Yeah, I guess we've seen the two different approaches you can go for in a 2v1 over on Mirage on that A side. We saw zero chance with a very considered slow approach.
And he won.
And he won.
Fair enough.
Just saying.
Fair enough, Mike. Fair enough. It is going to be a save here from X-Astras, so they're going to be committing to the draw, playing for the draw. Energy Esports. Well, there's only a $300 investment here from X-Astras, and it's in the way of a P250. So surely...
No aces 0092 on the map, though. We know what he can do with the P250.
Yeah, this is quite something. I actually saw him in a retake, and I chatted to him a bit. He's like, yeah, I don't even practice with the gun. It's just got an innate connection.
Oh, my mic wasn't plugged in the other night when I was playing retakes with him. That's just bad. I feel like you took my question, man.
Well, Dweezil, you took Clown's brain. Forcefully as well.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, this is unfortunate to say the least for X-Astras. They've had a few competitive rounds, and I must say they have changed up a few things on their CT side from what we saw against them on Gravity in the previous week. They have been a little bit more unpredictable, a little bit more sporadic across the board, pushing lows, pushing middle. On the save, all five players getting aggressive. So
better.
I can appreciate that there is an improvement.
Yeah, certainly. I absolutely agree with you. Their CT side previously, and last week against Gravity particularly, it was just flat-footed. They just sat in the bomb sites, they turtled, they waited for the defense to come to them. Maybe they were listening to the cast. I mean, that's what we were saying was the main issue that we saw. Dingo somehow getting away and then floating in the air, Twinkle Toes.
Yeah, is he going to get taken? Oh man, Dingo, get in the corner, brother. X-Astras, they're going to have to empty the tank in this round, buy up everything that they absolutely can. They're going to have the AWP on Clown and the AWP on Dingo, so the double AWP setup to work with. Certainly going to be enhancing the firepower that they have behind them, but is it enough is the big question right now.
That is a very, very big question, especially at 15-6. X-Astras struggling to get rounds on the board there.
It's just way too quick.
Whew.
And that was slow by his standards. It felt like he had all day to get that shot.
He did, but I mean, again, he's so fast, but also just like that's such an off angle to take a shot at, and he just, you know, zeroes in on it pretty quickly. He didn't have to flick, had the time to land the shot.
No rotations from X-Astras off the back of that as well, so it means Shanks is all by himself here on the B-bomb side, and Kani, he goes out with no support, so he's going to have to... well, there's going to be a trade. They're just peeking Shanks one by one. He's picked up two of them, and he stayed alive. Is there going to be a third for him here? No, eventually gets taken down by Dweezil.
Seen this before from Dingo, surely
not.
Again.
Oh wow, he actually gets through the smoke and doubles back. I'm not sure if he was actually spotted there, Mike. He may actually catch Energy or Esports off guard. Oh, quick thinking from him, but unfortunately he misses the timing, but he gets Dweezil straight through the box. Anticipating off the trajectory of the grenade, and now he's got the man up close to deal with. He's got the AWP, so it's going to have to be the no-scope, and he doesn't connect. Dingo. Certainly some highlights from him there. He actually ends the map with a positive KDR, Mike. 18-17 for him. That's impressive from the young man.
I really enjoyed the aggressive AWPing out of him. I just wish that it succeeded a little bit more, because he delivered the highlights, and there were some great individual moments. Clown had that great second round with the scout. All sorts of nice things in isolation, just not able to put it together.
I think Energy was, they were a little bit in I wouldn't say turmoil. I think it's a bit too much of a strong word.
Yeah.
But there was some shaky rounds there right in the beginning.
Yeah, I think that second round was like Energy already realized, okay, we can't just play this like it's a matchmaking game. We do have to implement some sort of discipline, structure, and respect.
That was matchmaking.
Yeah, the pistol round, but the round afterwards where they had just like this SMG and shotgun mashup, just pushing one by one. I think they're like, all right, we're going to have to just play like some semi-decent Counter-Strike here to beat these guys, because XS just demanded that respect.
Yeah, and that's a good thing, at least, to see that.
Yeah.
I mean, Dingo played really well, like, from Exastra's point of view. I mean, he was really, you know, spot on with the AWP there, just knocking guys through crate.
Yeah.
I think that was the third time that he did that. He did it like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, he did some impressive things with the AWP that game.
Yeah, it's good to see. I mean, he's a young talent as well,
Yeah.
only 17 years old. Kind of come from the Call of Duty scene.
Okay.
He's only been playing Counter-Strike now for the last couple of months. I mean, it's maybe a year, not even.
He's got a good dress sense.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, well, yes, yeah, that was also a comment that I got from the production team upstairs.
Yeah.
It was the suit that he was wearing in his actual
Dapper
profile.
Dingo, man.
Yeah, no, classy man, playing some good classy
Classier
Counter-Strike.
than the rest of these oaks that we've seen on the stream. Anyway.
Yeah, well, look,
yeah,
I mean,
this is that round where we did the 2v1.
Yeah.
That was some incredible play, and you can also almost see there in the second half almost no highlights. That was,
Yeah.
you know, unfortunately pretty brief as we went to the second half. But overall there, I think, you know, I said that X-Asterix might want double digits to feel good about themselves, but there was enough in the rounds that they got that they could feel like there's some progression from last week. As we were saying, the CT side showed more aggression, brief as it was.
Yeah.
And that's definitely a progression from what we saw before. And that's kind of what you ask as somebody who's watching the games as an analyst. You look at it and go like, just want to see them learning from their mistakes and improving upon it. And while that wasn't good from them, it was better.
Yes.
So let's see what happens when we go to the next map.
so, before we actually go to the commercial break, for the viewers out there, there are 2 challenges out for you at the moment. One of them in particular is the predictor game, having to predict and possibly win. You basically predict the games. It's quite simple. You either choose a draw or win or loss, either side. ECLpredictor.com, that's where you go to, and you stand a chance of winning one of these awesome hampers right in the front there. You can see the Evetech bag, the peripherals from Lenovo, the awesome mouse pad, which is the carpet, and then of course the pop socket, which then leads me to the second challenge, and that is the meme challenge that we have now for this week regarding pop sockets. There we go. That's the example meme created by our social team, which we're having a good laugh about. And then of course
I'm squeezing your hand. That's what I'm doing that picture.
we might, yeah.
They went into extra effort to put you in. They didn't have to, but they just did. I don't know.
Why did they put you in? I mean, like, why is it me?
You were the ex-casting duo, you know, so there's still a bit of...
Maybe that's where the relation comes in. Because
2 years ago.
Yeah.
Let's not forget, people did say we look like father and son on a broadcast in 2016. That was one of the memes in the chat going on.
Yeah.
So don't forget, I was like
That was classic.
18 years old, and I just looked like this kid, flipping blonde hair brushed to the side, and they're just like, is this his father and son casting going on right now? And, oh, that stuck with me forever and always, man. That's why I got the
Haunting
beard
your
now,
dreams
just
by the sound of
make sure we can differentiate. What's that?
It's haunting your dreams by the sound of it.
It's not haunting them.
Yeah, just taunting.
Yeah.
So let's go to a commercial break quickly on our side, and then we'll be back for map 2 between these 2 teams, Energy Sports and Team Exastra's. And we are back for the Evetech Champions League, match day 5, match 2, map 2. And on my right-hand side, the googly eyes have finally returned.
Wait.
So there we go for the Twitter viewers out there. Thank you very much for voting on that poll, asking Mike to please put some googly eyes on his hat.
I'm never taking them off.
I think he deserves a follow, guys.
It's almost like you could almost like be a ventriloquist and like kind of talk in a second.
Jeez.
Like
That sounds like
so. Apparently, we've got a pop socket meme that have come through. So here we go. Some examples
PG
now.
pop socket meme. That's impressive.
My
precious.
my precious.
Where are they finding these photos of you, Nate? This must be like your first Facebook profile.
That was 2014 at Rage, actually doing the broadcast there for the Telkom Digital Gaming League.
He looked
No,
so innocent,
Telkom
eh?
Do Gaming League.
Do gaming as a
Digital became 2015 and 2016 became the VS Masters. But yeah,
That's a good.
my
meme.
precious.
I
There
like
we
that.
go.
That's
That's
super
actually
funny, yeah.
quite cool. I actually enjoy that. I might make that profile picture somewhere along
You
the
wouldn't
line.
think it, but this is a serious broadcast, guys. A very, very serious broadcast.
It is.
Says the
of
man
course.
with the googly eyes on his hat.
So let's have a chat now. Map 2, Overpass. A lot of the guys actually in the control room are quite happy to see Overpass and looking forward to actually watching a game on it. Mike, starting from your point of view or from your angle, how do you think this is going to go? Is it going to be the same as what Energy did in the first map?
Yes, I think it will be. It might be worse because Overpass, I think Energy definitely has the preparation on this one, or they should at least.
Well, it's their map pick, obviously. So
Yeah, so I don't know if they're picking it to maybe just try and work on the map in a live setting. Sometimes
be.
teams will do that against teams they think aren't quite as good. Or they've actually managed to put some prep in here. I'm kind of disappointed I'm not on camera while I'm doing this serious analysis because I think the googly eyes really would have undone it. So.
The production team didn't do you justice there, Mike.
well, they might. You can carry on.
I'm quite thankful that I'm not actually on camera right now. But again, we look at the lineups there. We know the power that Energy have in those names. On the other side, we saw Badger having a fairly tough time of it. Dingo doing some great work with the orb. Again, one player looking great for X Astros and the others not really coming to the party. I don't want to have to say that again, guys.
Yeah.
To you, Frag. Come.
So another question from my side, obviously for the viewers out there, Matt. What can Exastras do here with their current skill level to try and potentially take this from Energy? What
There's actually
is there any kind of theory crafting?
Nah,
you can do?
there's no direct answer to that question where you can say they have to do X and Y and they can win this map. There's just such a massive skill difference between these two teams, such a massive experience difference between these two teams. All I can say is that X-Astros have to learn from this exposure and from this experience. They need to take something away from these losses and make sure that when they come back to these situations in the future, they produce better results and they produce better performances. So I think X-Astros need to head into this encounter with a realistic mindset that, okay, we're not going to win this, but we can learn from this. And if you're not winning, you're learning. That's pretty much the mentality that you have to have.
Do you agree with him, Mike? Do you think that's very much the notion, Mr. Googly Eyes?
It just kind of undoes everything, doesn't it?
But give us your 2 cents nonetheless.
Oof, okay, well, avert your eyes. Yeah.
Avert your eyes.
Do you believe, Mike? Do you think X-Astros can do anything to upset Energy and win this map?
No, I really don't, and I don't want to be unfair to the guys because they're actually individually good players. I like the guys, but you know, liking people doesn't mean that the result is different. Unfortunately, googly eyes might affect them a little bit, but
I think we need a nickname for your persona. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good challenge there for the.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, Mike. I didn't mean
For the viewers out there,
something here.
let's give a nickname to the googly hat.
wait.
You could tweet at Extremes
No,
for that one.
Can we get the camera mic for that? There we
Yeah.
go.
Wait.
Oh no, it looks like we're going to go live now. Anyway, gentlemen, enjoy the second map, and well, see you later.
So this is going to be a tri-cast for anyone who's not familiar. We've got myself, Hayes, we've got Extremes, and then we've got the guest.
Yeah, the
googly
unnamed guest.
Yeah.
I could speak in a funny voice, but I think that's really going to undo all the hard work we're trying to do by being on television.
This is
before.
true, Mike. This is true.
You know we would do
Create
that
a
on an online
standard.
cast, eh?
So we're heading straight into the pistol in round. Of course, X-Astros rather had the choice of sides, considering this was Energy Esports' map pick. And they chose to start on the CT side. No surprises. Their armor across the board interestingly enough, not investing in a kit, generally quite difficult to maintain control of the B bomb sites. And Dingo, well, he starts off the way that he finished that first map. And Shanks, well, he picks up a swift double as well, tapping away, could find some more here. Energy run into a bit of a rock here on the B bomb sites, and they're not even able to find the bomb plant. Exastrous, they're just going to commit to try and shut down the plant, but a nice decision to plant at the back of the smoke means Cunny will be able to secure that. And surely it's just a matter of time before ADM goes down as well. Dingo and Shanks, the two B players, they don't even need Rose Aces.
Yeah, well, I think maybe Exastrous need to be taken a bit more seriously here by Energy, because they certainly put them. How are you taking me seriously with this hat, though?
Very. Incredibly.
Should I change it?
Nah, I don't mind. It's up to you. If you'd like to, you're welcome to. So, it is going to be a good start here for Exastrous on the CT side, kicking things off exactly the way they'd have liked. Winning the pistol round puts them in a good position heading into the next couple. We're going to see a force buy here from Energy, and because they actually secured that bomb plant, which was looking unlikely, they're able to muster up a half-decent buy here. 2 MAC-10s, a UMP, a lot of utility as well. And it looks like they're going to be heading towards the B bomb site, which is a very closely contested area of the map. Lots of narrow angles, lots of close battles and those sorts of things. So it does play into the strengths of the UMP and the MAC-10. Lots of flashes as well to try and get themselves into these positions to be competitive, but Exastrous keeping them at the fringes with their smokes. Although Energy Esports, they're not patient enough to wait for these smokes. They're going to be pushing straight through. And Shanks, he's got his full position down. He just holds down mouse button 1. He picks up a quick double. Trade eventually going to come through. ADM does take him down. Dweezil requiring some assistance there from the flashbang. But that seems like it's all it's going to be in the round here for Energy. Dingo and Shanks getting off to a fantastic start here on Overpass.
Yeah, they certainly are, and I'm glad to see Shanks in amongst the frags. We've seen him on one map so far in Evetech Champions League with a great performance. I always thought he was the best player going into this championship.
Not that we had that much information.
No, it's just what you and I have seen from playing Counter-Strike, seeing guys on
one of the more well-known players as well in general in this team.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm happy to see him in amongst the frags. Let's see if he can build on that and help his team to an unlikely victory. Of course, still early days, Energy on pistols. But, you know, unlikely things do happen, like last week, where they took an absolute rollicking in that first half on Dust 2 from Gravity Gaming, and then came back to win it in the second half. So
the thing is, right, is that we haven't really seen Energy play this map too consistently. And like you said, there is the chance that they've picked this map to just get a bit of experience in it, or on it, in a live setting. As I'm struggling to keep my nerve here. Got the googly eyes making contact with me. Point being that Energy Esports aren't completely affluent here on Overpass, and there may be some potential for Exastrous to cause a bit of frustration, and who knows, from there maybe they can build. We'll have to find out heading into the buy round, which will be the next round. Just pistols across the board here for Energy, no utility, so it's going to be down to the pure frags. And wow.
Pushed a bit too far there.
Yeah, it just edged a little bit too far forward and played it into the man's hands. That's exactly what he was hoping for. And there is a lot of long-range fights towards this A bomb site on the left-hand half of the map. And it looks like it's actually just going to be a fake over at the A bomb site. Kani is going to be the only player committing here as he slowly makes his way forward. Can he catch one of these players off guard? He gets the first, and he knows where the second is as well. He doesn't take him down yet, but just staying alive at the minimum has actually forced the rotation from Energy as well. They're going to be committing to this A bomb site. Overwhelming Dingo means they're going to be able to get the bomb plants at the bare minimum. DMS, the first responder, is able to find 2 quick frags, but still the one-man advantage here for Energy Esports. Shanks, well, you said how well he's been doing so far. Can he follow it up with the 1 versus 2 clutch here? Dweezil and ADM, the 2 stalwarts in Energy's team. And, well, this is going to be the easiest frag of Dweezil's life as he walks straight into his crosshair. Energy, they get themselves on the board in one of the most unlikely fashions.
Yeah, most certainly. Shouldn't have worked out, but does work out in the end. There, DMS doing his very best, but his very best, unfortunately, not quite enough to get them across the line. Can you with the deagle shots, crispy as you like.
Yeah, that looked really good, and the man also finding that opening certainly did create the opportunity for that round win. And look at that, what that's done to Exastrous' economy. They needed that round so badly to just mount a solid CT half, and now they've already been put in a position where they're going for a force buy in the 4th round after winning the pistol. 3 rifles, 2 pistols. not ideal, and that's why they're getting aggressive. They're trying to make a play happen. They're getting a lot of information, but it's false information at that. They don't think there's much presence here from Energy, but there's actually 4 players. Badger finds a frag, but the 1-for-1 trade is going to favor the T side every day of the week, especially considering the weaponry that Exastras have to work with, and the man doubles down as he finds Dingo as well.
CTs with only that rifle to really work with. They've got upgraded pistols and got armor, but how they're going to be really tapped out here. DMS, he could find the timing. He could get 2 of them. In fact, only gets the 1, but still does some damage.
And he's going to push straight back through the smoke. Surely he gets caught out here by the man who's just trying to find the timing, and he actually gave the sound cue away.
No!
DMS!
Wow.
Good thinking from him means he's able to find that frag. Puts his team in a winnable position on that as well. 2 versus 3.
He did all that damage to ADM as well. DMS, yeah, the captain. Captain fantastic. Trying to get it done. Oh!
Oh, but he's in the fire.
Cloud!
Woohoo! That was hot, and not the fire.
Wow, that second shot from Clown, he's shown some real ability to land really quick flick headshots.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to matter what the weapon is either. Oh,
that
my
was
goodness.
Really nice from him. Very quick aim indeed. I thought he was done for all money after that fire had ticked him down to 16 points of health. And I thought once ADM gets that frag, he wins the clutch every day of the week. Not to be. Exastras winning one of the more unlikely rounds there. Once again, just trading back and forth here between the 2 teams. And it's going to be Deagles invested here once again. They only had about 3 Deagles in the eco round they won previously. Now they've got 5. They saw what the man and Cunny did. They're like, okay, I want one of those guns as well.
That is a dangerous jump against these players.
Yeah, especially Blaze, who's got such good first bullet accuracy.
It's good to see Blaze in a top team. I mean, might have been dropped out of such things after going. Oh, what the? Oh my word!
These guys with their Desert Eagles are incredibly impressive.
Kenny just short-circuited my brain. I just want to put that out there. Can't find any words. Kenny finds all the headshots.
Yeah, error 404, words not found.
Yes, yes, exactly. That was some crazy stuff out of Kenny. We know he can do that kind of thing, but yeah, wow.
Again, delivers in the eco round from Energy. Finds another Deagle headshot. He was the man to open up the A bomb side as well, lurking through long. So, cometh the hour, cometh the man. And not the man, but Cunny.
I thought you were really going to go with that horrible pun, but anyway.
Well, it was inadverted, which makes me makes it a bit better, I think.
I guess so.
I'm innocent, okay?
That sort of works.
Nice taking a selfie with our third caster on the desk here.
He's lovely.
He is lovely indeed. As we just see this, well, it took a while to find that first one, but the second one was immaculate.
That was something, wasn't it?
Masterpiece, one might say. So it's going to be another force buy here from Exastras. This is the exact same position they were in the 4th round. Surely Energy don't slip up on the banana peel here once again. Oh, Shanks pushing through the molly, takes 63 points of damage. I'm not sure if that was worth it. Doesn't find anything immediately off the back of that either, so certainly going to be second-guessing that decision after he commits to it, and it's going to just be Kani lurking over towards the B site. That is his strength as the lurker. Got a great understanding of the game and its timings, which is exactly what you want out of a lurker.
Certainly got the experience to know exactly when and when not to do those sort of actions. As a lurker, you do want to make sure you get involved in the game, because a lot of guys, it can come down to baiting, where you're just sort of letting your teammates die and hoping to shoot people in the back. But it's a real art to know when to move forward and when to take those fights. You get fights that aren't exactly fair to your opponents, that you are managing to catch them off without not involving yourself in the game.
Yeah, certainly. Not really much going on in this round so far as the time starts to tick down. Energy eventually going to execute onto this A bomb site, but they've been slightly distracted or held at bay here with that late incendiary, which is going to allow for the rotations to come through from Exastras as well. Badger looking to be proactive in the defense, and it's actually just going to cost him his life. Shanks with a job to do is only going to be able to find one. I thought Clown might be able to get something there. I thought he may have got through undetected, but unfortunately that's not the case. And Energy, well, somehow, well, not somehow, but they come out on top with the round win there, even though it was such a passive approach.
It's interesting to me that the rounds that have sort of devolved into chaos, Exastras have really thrived in, whereas Energy, when it's sort of come down to them being unhurried and being able to take their time over the execute, they seem to get it across the line. So
yeah. Good point.
Interesting to see because, you know, ex-Astros DMS was saying in the qualifier that they like to play against structured teams, and it seems almost like the opposite is playing out in this match so far.
Yeah, that does seem to be the case as ex-Astros are in an eco round and stacking up towards the toilets. Energy Esports with a very team-based movement at the moment, just making sure that there's nobody left but to their own devices. Especially when you're going up against the pistols, you want to make sure that nobody can get overwhelmed. And a nice flash play, but Dingo was playing anti-flash. Good attention to detail there from him. He's got the AK now as well on the angle. No support ship with Dweezil, so if he goes down, that's another AK up for grabs.
Shadow there, of course. Dweezil won't be able to see his own shadow, but Dingo can actually see it on the ground, so it gives him a little bit of early warning. Ooh, Blaze has spotted something and it nearly leads him astray there, but he smartly adjusts his aim, brings it back to a 3v3. Still a very dangerous situation.
The thing is that ex-Astros got baited in towards that AK. They really wanted to pick up that second AK, and that's exactly what DMS is going to do now. Excuse me, it's an M4. Regardless, it's completely pulled ex-Astros off of that B bomb site. And Energy Esports say, all right, you can have the M4, but we're going to take the bomb site in return, and I think that's a trade-off that favors them.
Yeah, most certainly. I think this round very much in the bag for Energy. The Energy Puma branded bag. One of their sponsors.
At least ex-Astros are going to have a buy in the next round. They're saving a couple weapons as well, which means they could even go for the double AWP if they choose. Double AWP quite efficient on this map. Especially towards the A bomb site. You would love to have at least one AWP in that area of the map with all those long range duels. Try and take down a terrorist or two before they start to make their way onto the A bomb site. Speaking of AWPs, there's ZDM putting his to good use. And it's going to be Energy Esports pulling ahead for the first time in this match. Or this map, rather.
Yeah, that is the case. 4-3. Energy will be breathing a sigh of relief, I think, after... Well, the way things opened here yet again, it almost felt like that on the previous map as well, with ex-Astros getting those 3 rounds in a row early in the game. Not winning the pistol round, of course. But here we are, 4-3. Ex-Astros with the double AWPs on Dingo and Badger. Badger will be looking to get more involved in the game than he was on the previous map, Matt.
Yeah, he certainly will be. Not going to be having too much to do in the early stages of this round, as he doesn't really have much towards the A bomb sites in the way of terrorists, but... rotations will be required. Energy just posturing themselves towards this B bomb site right now. Got all the utility in the world, so eventually they will execute, but they can't really take too much time here. With no presence on the opposite side of the map, they don't know what sort of information ex-Astros has to work with. So they are going to make their way onto this B bomb site. Blaze leading the charge, and he actually catches Shanks. Shanks did a great job from that position in the previous round, or a couple rounds ago. This time he gets taken down immediately, and Badger is going to be right on top of his teammate Dingo. This is not where you want to be with 2 AWPs. And it just shows you the liability of having all these AWPs in a retake, and they immediately commit to the save before the bomb has even been planted. There's so much money on their backs right now. They need to take these AWPs into the next round, and it seems like that's going to be the case. Oh, Kani, how not to throw that Molotov.
Not going to bite them though, so it doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah.
See if DMS can get away with his life there. Should be able to get the kill. Made a little bit of a hard work of it there, Matt.
Yeah, he takes down Dweezil at least, so doing some economic damage, and Dingo finds Blaze. That means they're going to find at least 2 frags here. Force Energy to buy up those 2 weapons once again. The Energy, they've got money in the bank, so that's not going to be on their mind right now. The only thing they want to do is deny ex-Astros saving these weapons. And the man picks up himself a frag. Can he find another one onto DMS? No, DMS is not going to offer himself up, so... at least they deny the 1 AWP out of the 2 being saved, and we just see these impressive entries from Blaze as he made his way into the A bomb site. By nature, an entry fragger.
Really?
Yeah.
Everyone's an entry fragger in South Africa. I've heard that before from casters.
Yeah, I suppose.
Not for me,
the way you look at it. But I just wonder, with Miston being in the team as well, if there was a bit of a bit of a stack there in the roles, a bit of an overlap.
It did feel like Mr. was trying to play a more of a late game kind of role than he would naturally go for. Oof, Clown adjusting there on Blaze, trying to find the entry, and in fact it gets denied. Stop sign to the face.
Very aggressive play there from Clown just to swing out.
Yeah, very quick adjustment from him as well. That should have gone wrong by all measures. You really shouldn't do that without support. If you're going to be aggressive on CT side, you should do it with a teammate.
Yeah, for sure. Or a flash or something. Some sort of assistance. Anyway, comes out on top of that one.
His face says he don't care, man.
Energy with another passive approach here on their T side, and this has sort of been the name of the game for them so far, and that is the T side of Overpass. It's a very big map. You need time to clear it out. You need to work as a unit. Because it's so big, you can just get caught off individually and isolated. That's exactly what Energy are making sure doesn't happen.
Thought we were going to see a headshot there. I'm kind of disappointed.
Wasn't far off.
They'll go for the boost, yeah. Post the AWP up on high and see if they can maybe rain down some death towards long.
Kani's been able to get into a good position there on the sandbags or short, so that allows for him to explosively hit the B bomb site, and he actually just catches Clown completely off guard. Shanks is in this position on the grid towards the back of the bomb site once again. Do Energy consider this just because they took him down there so easily in the previous round? DMS and low as well. He's going to be able to find the man for free, and yeah, there we go. Shanks, unfortunately, not able to have much of an impact on the round.
He needs to change up his position.
Being a bit repetitive there, completely agreed. Kani Ballistic on the front lines of the defense right now, trying to lock down the bomb site, but Dingo still having an impact with this AWP. 2 versus 2 is the result. There's kits on these remaining players from X-Astras's perspective as well, and some great movement from Dweezil means he's going to be in a perfect position to shut this one down. No. Just missing the timing there. Dingo missing his shots as well. Dweezil says, I've had enough of this one. Where's your teammate? I want him. And Dingo, I think he's just going to be looking to save this AWP, but you can bet your top dollar Kani's going to be hunting him down.
Oh, he needs to stop missing shots, Dingo. You needed to land something, mate, and unfortunately, shots in the back. He must have missed like 5 shots there.
Yeah, just trying to be a bit too quick, I think. Maybe just slow it down a notch. And
you'll often see that from players when they're trying to be a bit of a flicky offer. They'll tend to take all these quick shots when, you know, if you just post the angle and wait for somebody to walk into your crosshair, it gets the job done.
Take a leaf out of Convict's book.
Yeah.
I think that's a good way of putting it.
And I think that's, you know, one of the things that a lot of young AWPers tend to have as an issue, where they try to be too fast. And what was that, Dingo?
It was a bait smoke, Mike. This was the plan, to give Energy this false sense of security. Now, X-Astra start to make their way forward through long. And they're tapping away, tapping away. Eventually, a frag comes through for Clown. Always efficient with these headshots. Got 5 kills. I'm pretty sure they're all headshots, actually. This guy's nuts with the headshots.
He is Scream incarnate, it seems, at this point. A player on the international scene who's pretty good with the headshot percentages.
Don't know about that analogy. Scream and Clown.
Scream's definitely better looking.
Oh, yikes, Michael.
Dude, Scream's better looking than 99%
Scream is
of
better
you.
looking than most people. This is true. I've had the pleasure of meeting him, actually. He's a very nice guy.
And did you not want to wash your hand after that? I mean, that's a good-looking man.
I haven't. Dingo.
What?
Look at this shutdown, Mike. We're just going off on a complete another tangent. And X-Astras won the round without even dropping a single player. That was an eco.
That's crazy out of X-Astras. The early aggression there towards Fountain certainly knocked Energy back on their heels. And as they decided to regroup and go towards B, they walked into the blender mat, making it easy for the pistols. And I think Energy in a little bit of disarray in that particular round, because they didn't need to run in with such speed. Unfortunately, again, when you get up close to the pistols, even though some of those players didn't have armor, it still allows those pistols to be really effective. They've got that close, effective range. So, unfortunately, Energy getting a bit ahead of themselves. X-Astras, well, the crazy aggression actually works out. It shouldn't have, but it did.
I actually think that Energy Esports are being too calculated in their approach on the T side. I can understand if they're going up against a team at some high-level competition, maybe at the international standard, but against X-Astras, I think they're giving them too much respect right now. Just playing too passively. I mean, they were just explosive on Mirage across the board, and now the playstyle's completely changed. Not saying throw the playbook out the window and just push onto a bomb site, but get a little bit more aggressive perhaps, try and play to their strengths of the man, of ADM.
Using the smoke to get up close, yeah. Badger is going to be going into that corner, which is usually checked.
Yeah, but that smoke actually might allow for him to go undetected, and he finds himself 2 quick frags. No trade. Eventually, ADM is able to get that trade. But did a lot of damage in DMS. Well, he's in the corner as well, and he's just got a spray down there. Gets himself all 3 frags. Way too easy for him as X-Astras find their 5th round. Starting to mount a decent CT half here are X-Astras.
Yes, indeed. And I've been impressed with what DMS has been doing. He tends to be really solid, gets the kills that he should get. And there on the angle deals with the players perfectly. So Exastrus actually doing pretty well. Again, this map, you are looking at like a 10-5 kind of half a lot of the time, 9-6.
Yeah, but context is
CTs.
important.
But
Energy against Exastrus, you don't expect that sort of scoreline.
No, for sure. I think Exastrus are actually doing really well. And Energy, I think, have had a few missteps themselves. So those two things sort of working together.
Exactly.
I'm liking the fact that for Exastrus, there are a couple more players getting something done. Clown overextending there.
Yeah, again on short, looking to get aggressive unnecessarily. And I like the trigger discipline there from ADM. He didn't shoot as soon as he spotted his opponent's shoulder. Made sure he could land the killing blow.
Yep, make the shot easier for yourself. You don't have to flick like crazy. Dingo does though, so he's still top fragging, so what do I know? See what he can do with the AWP double AWPs for Exastrus. That's going to make it super tough.
Shanks in the back here again. Just
Shanks.
It's just becoming too predictable at this point. Dingo going to be the next responder with the AWP just missing the timing. He may have landed a connection, but not fatal. TMS, well, he takes the responsibility on his own shoulders. He pushes forward, he finds himself a quick double, leaving his teammates in the 2 versus 3 as he goes down. And it's the 2 AWPs, Mike. This is not ideal by any stretch of the imagination right now for Exastrus. Both of the AWPs looking to make the retake happen. And I feel like they're just going to have to commit to the save here once again.
Yep, Energy's going to have to give him a gift here, but it looks like they're going for it, man. They don't want to listen to you in the man. Whoa, that headshot, crisp as you like. Dingo now with 3 players to deal with, and he's not going to get out of your life, surely not.
Certainly not. He may get a frag before he goes down, but that's all it's going to be. Exastrus seem to consistently end up with the 2 AWPers in the same place on these retakes on the B bomb sites, and I think Dingo should commit himself to defending B, and if he goes down, allow Badger to be the rotator with the AWP. He needs to be holding Monster, or he needs to be on the side, just doing something, playing around the pillar in the middle of the bomb site, just to try and keep that control for a bit longer.
Yeah, that B bomb site's certainly an issue, and Shanks has become so predictable that it's kind of inevitable he's going to die on any entry there through Monster, it seems. Dingo getting aggressive now. There has been quite a bit of aggression out of Clown towards short, so it's not like Energy won't be used to there being a player. They're just not going to be used to it being an AWP.
Yeah. Maybe that's exactly what Exastrus need, and just like I said, Dingo needs to be more proactive in his defense on the B bomb site, so getting aggressive towards short, that's at least something.
Seems to have changed the setup up a little bit, which is great. That means DMS, the in-game leader, is noticing the issues that they're having towards B and ringing some changes, which is much needed. Oh, ADM hasn't been in lowers that I've seen in this game so far. DMS, though, just jiggle peek and gets taken down. Very unfortunate for him. Energy taking no chances that there's not another player lurking down there.
Good attention to detail from them as well. Just like I said, they're going for this 2-2-1 split pretty consistently, our Energy. Just making sure that nobody's left to their own devices. Always some sort of teamwork. And then you leave the lurker Kani by himself just to try and make sure that there is control and presence. And wow, the man just destroys Badger, to put it lightly.
Yep. Destruction being wrought here by Kenny as well. Finds the kill on Shanks, who's not had much luck in the last few rounds. You need to save Exastrus, but they're not going to. Blaze getting super aggressive there. Clown gets a couple.
Looking for a third. He could be able to find Blaze as well. He commits himself to the bomb site. Bomb hasn't been planted. There's only 20 seconds left. If he could find another one for free here, nearly takes down. Was that Dweezil towards short? Fortunately, the man was in close proximity.
Clown's ability to just get multi-frags in 1vx situations is kind of mystifying. Why can't he do this when all his teammates are alive?
Yeah, he'd definitely like to get his consistency a bit more up there. Just shows that he's got the ability, just needs the consistency.
Most definitely. 8-5, still Energy with the half win here, so whatever happens, they will be winning the half, and that's quite some doing against a team that's at their level on Overpass. Again, Exastrus shouldn't be considered at their level, but Exastrus putting on a good show, so I think they're doing pretty well, again, considering the opponents that they're up against, yeah.
Yeah, completely agreed with you. Definitely a performance to be proud of, to a degree. I can't keep a straight face when you show me that thing, like, please. Stop.
For context there, guys, don't worry, it's a hat with googly eyes that I'm showing him, nothing else.
Yes, good information. Ooh. Exas stacking towards the toilets here once again with 4 players. Of course they do, and you have pistols, and this is something that I appreciate from Exastras's protocols. When they are in these eco rounds, they try something different. Whether it's a stack or a push, it's something, and not just playing a default and waiting for your opposition to push into you. Of course, the default being just the standard run-of-the-mill play that you would expect out of a team with weapons. Energy Esports calculated in their approach, leaving no stone unturned. And Dingo, well, he's like, yeah, I want a gun.
What do you think roast dingo tastes like?
I'm not going to find out, so I don't really care.
Yeah, not keen to sample it. Might be a delicacy somewhere else. Well, mostly Australia.
East Asia, maybe? Yeah.
Dingoes live in Australia, don't they?
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think they eat them, though, so I'm kind of glad for that.
Yeah.
9 to 5.
Fortunately for Dingo as well.
Most people's a working week, but it's all in a day's work here for Energy Esports.
Yeah.
They should be able to get the 10 on the board.
10 to 5 would be more favorable working hours.
Yeah, I'd take that. I'd take that any day of the week, Matt. Oh, DMS just unscoping at the wrong moment. The double AWP again. I'm glad to see it's on a different player, I think, maybe just trying to change things up. I've appreciated the DMS and the Astra team today have been moving their setup around, have been trying different things, which is what we didn't see out of them in the first map last week against Gravity Gaming. So credit to them that they are trying.
Yeah, agreed.
Participation medals all around. No, I'm kidding.
I think that's a bit harsh.
That's not what I mean at all, of course. I'm just joking.
Yeah, you're just showing there's been progression.
Yeah, there is absolute progression from them, which is exactly what you want to see. Energy being very slow, kind of playing to type here at the moment. On the angle, oh, that's so unlucky.
It is quite a common place for the AWPers to play from as they switch between long and toilets and gets caught off guard there. Badger, though, identifying a window of opportunity.
Oh, nice flash.
Yeah, nice shot there by Dingo as he takes down Blaze, reducing it back down to the 4 versus 4. And there's a bit of a flank coming through, and Badger's going to get the audio cues here. That's Kani Ballistic pushing forward.
Oh, no.
Spotted. Oh, Kani with the lightning quick reactions there just to check his ace. And Badger spraying away. He's going to be able to find ADM. The most unlikely person I was actually expecting him to take down, considering the positioning. And it's now on the man and Kani Ballistic to try and salvage the situation for Energy Esports. On great shot there from the man with the ESG 553. And he finds Shanks as well, putting the weapon to great use there.
That weapon just looks so clinical when it lands those headshots. But that's how it feels using the gun. The thing is an absolute laser pointer.
Yeah.
Just lands that first bullet with unerring accuracy. And the man there, top fragging 14 and 10 for him. On the other side, you got Dingo on 15.
Top fragging on the server, by the way.
Yeah, he's doing great. Imagine some of those shots that he missed if he'd actually banked them, how many kills he'd have. The guy is certainly skilled. I'm really glad to see that out of them.
What's impressive for me is that he put up that performance on Mirage in the previous map, and now he's putting up the numbers here once again. The consistency is there, so great stuff.
Yeah, keep going, Dingo. We want to see more of that Archie, man, and more of that Archie teammates.
Yeah, pushing straight into lowers and energy. They're trying to hightail their way out, but Clown, he's chasing them down. Absolutely no chill from this guy, and he's going to be able to find Dweezil, the man. He finds one, but Energy Esports, they're on the back foot here, and I don't think they expect it to be. Kani with the USP is a force to be reckoned with, I'll tell you that much for free as he pushes his way forward. Snappy aim back and forth. He's going to take down Clown, but still the damage being done as Exastrus march onto the safe bomb site. And now we will witness a beautiful 1 versus 3 from Kani.
Certainly going to try and needs to land them headshots.
Come on, brother.
Only 10 bullets,
Talking you up here, Kani. 10 bullets, 3 frags. It's easy, man. Oh gosh, there goes 2.
Oh, not looking good for you, Matt.
Yeah, he needs to start connecting on some heads soon, yeah. And Exastrus are playing this really well. Just whack them all back and forth. And he's only got 4 more bullets in the chamber. He's going to have to be more conservative, and he runs out before he goes down. DMS takes him down, and Exastrus, they win the second pistol round of the map.
Yeah, I'll give Kanye an 8 for execution on that high kick that he did at the end.
That looked pretty good. His form was in shape.
Yeah, it was really there out of him, but great pistol round out of Exastrus. The speed they're catching off Energy Esports. And unfortunately for Kenny, he wanted to be that snake in the grass, the sting in the tail, and unfortunately just didn't have the ability to get it across the line. And certainly got the ability as a player, but the situation was so unfavorable.
Yeah.
Exastrus now going fast. Blaze, we know how good he is with the deagle. Could he get a second?
No. Not sure why they're getting so aggressive into the B-bomb side in the anti-force.
Don't need to do that.
Yeah, take the passive approach, get information, assess, readapt. These need to be the protocols. And they lose so much control of that frag as well. Mach 10 for Blaze, so a bit more firepower there. And Astra, well, they're limited now. They're going to have to commit to the A bomb site. They don't have anybody in lows nor towards the B bomb site. As we reach that 1 minute mark, Astra group up towards long. They do have time to work with, and like I said, they've got that weaponry advantage. And I think ADM may have spotted a couple players out, and Astra also know that ADM spotted them, so they're going to push straight forward into the bomb site, not wasting any time. Oh, geez, great shot there from Dweezil, and ADM follows up with a shot of his own. All of a sudden, Clown is the only player remaining, and he's got a 1 versus 4 on his hands, and he's being flanked. Doesn't really have the time to work with here either, doesn't have the bomb. Practically everything against him right now, and he's just going to get shot in the back by the man. Astra dropping the ball in one of the more unfortunate fashions that I've seen today.
Yeah, a real shame for them. If they'd gotten that round on the board, they could have mounted the comeback. But without that, it does leave them in the lurch a little bit. Still some chances left in the game for them overall.
Yeah.
But, well, rapidly diminishing as the double digits have started here for Energy Sports.
Yeah, they just got absolutely shut down on the execute there, and that's going to be sounding some alarm bells. Okay, nice molly there from the man, showing you how not to throw them.
Making sure
but
that
he will show you how to
oh my goodness.
Great pre-aim there from him. His crosshair placement was perfect as he takes down DMS, but there was a rebuttal in the way of Shanks taking down Kani. Got the MP9 as well, the sewing machine, as Tools would say.
I don't think he's encountered many sewing machines somehow.
Does sound like 1 minute shoots.
It does, yeah, I'll give him that.
That's for sure. Astra, they do have some utility. They've gone for the force buy here, so they need to find some success in the round. And the man is going to realize that he may be a bit aggressive right now. Gets overwhelmed, and it's now on ADN's shoulders to lock down the A bomb site, but the man's got broad shoulders. Oh! Doesn't have any head on that shoulders anymore, though, as Badger takes him down. That's an AK as well. Got armor, got time.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Or is it? Because it actually allows for him to readjust here. If he can catch Blaze off guard, that's the B bomb side completely vacant as well. He's going to continue to push forward. He's spotted the leg, but Blaze, that doesn't even make a difference. Super quick aim from him. He's actually going to try and throw the AK towards his teammate Dweezil there.
Doesn't work in the end. I love Blaze's picture. He looks very pleased with himself.
Yeah.
That really works very well.
He always does have a smile on his face, though.
Good guy. I remember playing quite a bit of CS with him last year. Very cool guy. Very calm and collected in game, which is always, I think, a mark of a good player. Guys keep their emotions in check when they play.
Yeah, he certainly does.
Kenny showing the man how to do it.
Let's not forget, he did cut his teeth in Big 5, so he's played with some experienced players in his early career.
Yes, indeed. Astra now trying to get up short. They've been spotted out because the ADM's jump, and they should get mowed down. Wow. Yeah, that is a massacre there.
Wow. That was like 3 seconds, and all 5 players were taken down for Astra. So we're going to be heading into the bye round. Do or die now for Astra.
Yeah, very much so. They really are into very few chances left in this game. I don't want to call it last chance saloon. The reason you call that is, you stop at the saloon on your way into the desert.
Oh, is that what it is?
No, I'm just making that up.
Oh, well, I totally would have bought it.
Oh, you bought that? Okay, great.
You should have played that one, Mike.
I should have, yeah.
You had that one in the grasp of your hand.
Oh, jeez. That sounds like every day I played cricket in school. Why'd you drop it, eh?
Yeah, you were there, but just couldn't make it happen. Oh well.
I needed a catcher's mitt, like, why don't we have that in cricket?
Make the game a bit easy. The game's looking pretty easy for Energy Esports as they continue to get aggressive here, shutting down the Clown, who was by himself. And ADM also going to get aggressive. Even gives his teammate a bit of a love tap there. And unfortunately, that actually led to his demise because it pulled his attention across. Can't he still continue to push forward here? And why wouldn't he be? So much confidence right now, and DMS not at all aware that he's repositioned himself. He finds the 3rd frag in the round, and now it's on Badger's shoulders to try and get something. He doesn't have the bomb, so he's literally just committing to his death right now. Could have picked up the bomb, didn't want to.
Too far away from the bomb side anyway, and energy, the enemy, really closing down on him, closing on his position. And actually, Dingo still, is he? Oh, I thought he was still top fragging. The man's actually on 18 at the moment.
Yeah.
Only 1 frag in this half, right, for Dingo?
Yeah, he ended the half on 15. His teammates haven't racked up too many either, though.
It's been a really tough T-half, and this is kind of illustrating why we were saying this map is actually very CT favored. And Energy kind of making a mockery of that in the first half, the 10-5.
Bit of a half-force, half-save here from Exastrus.
Oh, Dingo.
Fantastic shot there on Dweezil just before he gets blinded up. And off the back of that, Exastrus, they're going to try and push their way into this B bomb site, but ADM, he finds Clown and he finds Dingo as well. Once again, he's being the difference between the two teams with that AWP. Always seems to go above and beyond, does ADM, above the call of duty. Shanks still getting the work done with the CZ though, aggressing onto the man. That's going to be an SG for him to work with as well, as he gets reduced down to the 1 versus 2 after losing his teammate DMS. And well, Kani, please go for the knife actually.
Oh,
that was so cool from Kani. He's like, I'm in Sanya until he walks into me and he realizes he's not going forward anymore. What happened? Am I on a wall?
running on a treadmill in the
I
smoke.
love that from Kani, really.
Oh,
Very entertaining.
there we go. Map and match point here for Energy Esports. They really are right at the edge of the precipice, and they're not going to fall off it. They're going to actually just walk away from it.
Yeah,
Be like,
they're
hey, we
gonna
got out of that
ascend
one.
from the precipice.
Yes, the ascent rather than the descent.
Exactly.
Energy in the ascendancy here, looking to close things out. Ex-Astrus with quite the mountain to climb. Or are they going to fall off the precipice
but
themselves?
you can see the two players who forced in the previous round don't have any money now, so
Frustration there?
yeah, it must have been. They should have committed to the buy as well, because it doesn't matter if Energy get to 15 rounds and they already lose the map, and that's the case in point right now. Blaze is going to continue to get aggressive here. So much confidence behind him as he takes down DMS. That's one of the AKs removed from the equation as well. And he could just continue to pile on the misery right now in a fantastic position to shut them down. Great accuracy from him.
Oh,
snappy headshot just to cap things off. Can we get the cherry on the top?
Oh,
Yes,
Blaze.
absolutely. No cherry on top of Clown, but he does snap him up regardless. Blaze closing it out with an ace.
Well, nothing left on top there for Clown. Got blown right off. And, well, Ex-Astrus blown off the server as well. 16-6 to Energy Esports. Yep, lost connection, guys.
Yeah, that's Ex-Astrus right now. Server shut down.
Yeah, look, I mean, that was quite a result, really, for you know, like for energy sports there. Really, like 16-6 again. I was kind of hoping Exastrus would have done better, but I think they did all right. I mean, you know, good result nonetheless, even though it wasn't completely in their favor. It was a 16-6.
It was looking pretty good at one stage in the first half. I think it was like 5-6 or something like that at one point.
It seems to be like a thing for Exastrus. In this first maybe 7 rounds, they kind of have a proper go at each other, and then after that, it just kind of...
It's almost like that, yeah, as you say, they get in a bit of a run of momentum, but they can't sustain when the opponents come back. They just they don't have the ability to keep themselves competitive once they get put under that pressure. So that's going to come with time and experience, though. They will be able to make those ends meet and continue to be competitive throughout a half. It's going to happen. It's just about whether they give themselves enough time or not.
So, Mike, from your point of view, you feel like that's it for Exastrus now? I mean, they've kind of gone 4 games in. I think they've got 1 game left. Don't think they're going to qualify for the top 4, but a valiant effort nonetheless, though.
Yeah, I think they won their World Cup against Gravity Gaming last week in the sense that they managed to make it a drawn series. So for them, I think that's the result that they would have wanted. They probably would have ideally wanted a 2-0 that one. Would have kept them in the hunt, but I think on balance, they just have slightly less experience in terms of the players that they've got than what Gravity Gaming have. So, you know, I don't think it's a bad effort out of Ex-Astrus. I don't think they need to feel bad about where things have gone, because they've still had good signs. They've still had good showings from individual players. And a couple of players, I think, have actually put themselves in the shop window quite nicely.
Yeah.
I'd like to see these players stick together maybe and continue to gather experience, try to qualify for the next season.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying, is they've got the ingredients, they've got the potential, they just need time. The cake is in the oven. Are they going to let it bake for long enough is the question.
Yeah, look, I mean, just looking at a team like Exastrus, in particular, a player that has stood out for me is Dingo.
Yeah.
I mean, being the youngster there.
Big day today.
And talking about today's matches, 2-0 there for Sinister 5. Did you expect that? No, I didn't.
No, not at all.
Anyone who says that is a liar, unless it's one
Your
of the
finger
mobs.
slipped if you predicted that or not.
They pushed themselves right back into this Champions League now, so they're gunning for at least the top 4 to go into the finals.
Keep in mind, so now they've got 2 points. They still have to play Ex-Astrus as well, which should be 2 more points, which means they get themselves 4 points, and that will put them ahead of Gravity.
And
So
then Goliath tomorrow,
to
so
contentions.
They
Yeah,
could even get get a point against Goliath?
They could get a point.
They could win it, I mean, the way they played today.
Yeah, that's true. But I think Goliath are quite fortunate that Big Five went into battle first, so they can almost learn from their mistakes in the way that they approached it, perhaps.
Yeah. And looking at the tables now, we've got Goliath Gaming on top there with the 3 games, 3 wins and 6 points. So I think they have qualified now for the finals.
Yeah.
Big Five, not so much. Energy Sports have joined them now with 4 points, so well done to Energy there. But it ain't over yet, because Energy could lose their last game and potentially not qualify for the top 4, but it's unlikely.
Exastrus would have to beat Sinister 5 then.
Yeah, and now you've got Gravity Gaming and you've got Exastrus on 3 points, Sinister 5. They've got a game in hand here. There's a couple of teams that have got the game in hand. Goliath, Big Five, Gravity, and Sinister 5, right? Yeah. However, it's all based on opponents, right? I mean, you said they've got a game up against Exastrus, Sinister 5.
Yes.
But they're facing Goliath tomorrow.
Yeah.
So anything could go either way.
So they just need to make sure that they keep their mental state clear. They know that it's always going to be a tough game against Goliath. They know that they've got Exastrus coming up in the near future. They shouldn't put too much pressure on themselves heading into that game, I don't think.
Yeah. So let's have a look at the schedule now for tomorrow. The teams are going to be competing up against each other. It is going to be Gravity Gaming versus Big Five Esports and Sinister 5 versus Goliath Gaming. 2 very important games, actually.
Yeah,
Big Five need to take a win here to qualify. And Gravity Gaming, well, they need to take a win here to qualify as well. Well, not qualify, but stand a very good chance of qualifying at the least. And then the same, I guess, Sinister 5 definitely need to win this game to really kind of...
I don't think they definitely need to win it.
To float through to the qualifying.
Oh, okay, to float through.
Yeah, to the final.
But to stand a chance, they could go 0-2 in that game and still make the playoffs.
Well, that's going to really...
Depending on what Gravity do, though. I mean, if they take a map of Big Five...
Yeah, that's true.
That could add a lot of pressure
That's
to that
very
game.
true.
Yep. It's now this is where the round difference come in.
So Sinister 5 will be hoping they just beat Big 5 down, but they're like, please just put that game behind you, make sure that you come back tomorrow fresh and you're going to destroy Gravity. Sinister 5 have been requiring a few favors so far in the ECL from some teams.
Yeah, but they're getting there.
Hell?
But today they've actually gone and kind of proven that they don't need the favors.
Yeah, well now
do it.
they've crafted their own potential, right? It's not like they're relying on us.
Speaking of crafting though, we've got another meme waiting for us. Let's have a look and see what this meme entails for the competition. Oh wow, from the crew.
Jeez.
Remember this kid?
Well, you can thank Extremes for that. That doesn't even have anything to do with the pop socket though.
No, it's not.
This
Looks
is
like
memeing you.
Yeah, pretty much. But that's kind of how it goes here, you know? It's a rough world.
Even the production team, they don't care. We're putting this one out there.
But besides that, we have noticed that the googly hat's here somewhere.
I just stole it.
Oh, you did? There it is. So it's still there, the googly eye hat. Some of the viewers.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the challenge is a pop socket meme challenge, of course. And then, of course, you need to go to eclpredictor.com to stand a chance of winning one of these awesome hampers, which is the bag, the big mouse pad, and then, of course, the peripherals there from Lenovo Legion, and then the pop socket, which we're memeing at the moment.
Give a nice smile. There we go. So people have a photo to use of you. Ding!
There we go. That's
so
a good
maybe
one.
we might get a meme out of that.
Make a meme with that one, guys. That was the ideal
That was the most.
Gentlemen, it has been an absolute pleasure once again on the desk. We will be back tomorrow. But
also 4 p.m. starts.
Yeah, 4 p.m. starts, and then of course next weekend we're actually live. We're not going to have a weekend break anymore. So if you guys want to catch some of the ECL action, please go to Jinx TV. It's channel 127 on DSTV. And then, of course, Evetech, we've got their Facebook, we've got their YouTube and Twitch currently live with the broadcast. Plus, we have a Twitter broadcast, which went live today on Game Time Media. So you go at Game Time Media, you should be able to find us there. There is a Twitter broadcast in case you want to watch it from your phone or whatever the case may be. It's quite cool. We first ones to do that, to go live to Twitter, which is quite a feat. I'll have to thank our engineer in the background.
I like it.
He did a lot of work there. But anyway, we'll catch you guys tomorrow at 4 o'clock. You guys have a fantastic evening. Cheers for now.